Welcome to Rumble in the Prairie 13, the Illinois regional numbers. So, we don't have this traditional qualification thing up. This is actually the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royale scene. We're just going to use it because it's a little funky if we do. About 20 minutes, we're going to be going... About 20 minutes, we're going to be going to the second round of the Battle Royale side event, where players like DMJ and me, a couple others are going to be in there. And this is a payout event. Once that finishes, we'll be moving into both the gold and the silver brackets. And in case anybody was wondering, all the games played during this side event count for qualification. Music has now been turned down. Colin, I don't see you in the venue yet. You must be outside the room. Tetris is a liar. Alright, great. Okay. Oh yeah, 20 minutes until that starts. Let's see if anybody else wants to take over the stream, because I want to go get some food. All right, looks like we won't have anybody getting on the mic for a little bit, but we will have some video visuals. Yeah, DMJ is here. Oh my God. And it just came back. Okay. Yes, DMJ is here. Names are correct. I am going to, yeah. One, 2, 7, 3. That bumps him up. So this, all right, where's DMJ at 1.306. He needs 1.32 to top Coster. All right, DMJ, next burn gets it. DMJ is now top seed. Coster's standing right behind him watching it. DMJ with this game is the top seed right now. As soon as this finishes, he's officially top seed. If he can get anything over. Good burn. Oh. DMJ. Oh no. Oh no. Got the one. Might be rough. Okay. 1.05. That is now number 1 seed. Got it in because I got it on the stream. Everybody on CT1 just saw that. Rocketfish has just jumped up in the scores. There we go, everybody. There's a goat. I am going to hop off the mic. I need to go get some food. it back over.
Hey, how we doing, everybody? Great to see y'all. Coming in from that 1.4 from DMJ, making a statement. Hell yeah! Hey, Apties, how you doing? Great to see ya. Hey, thanks so much, Tetris. Loving it. You've been doing an awesome job today. Really, really happy. Hell yeah. Josh is here, Tyler. He's going to be playing in the Battle Royal Finals coming up. Yeah, people are just doing quals and warm-ups right now, not Zempro. This is the side event for the CTW Live. Probably gonna be starting in about 10 minutes. Now, I talked to Yobi, and Yobi made this specifically for CTW. Huge credit to them for this. Oh, I love Arbaro. Come on, feel the Illinois. That's so nice. You know where it's going today. Hell yeah. I gotta say, this practice right here on 29 from Per Wizard and Rhubarb, this is gonna be a really, really intense final for this Battle Royal tournament. I'm telling you right now. Oh, Tetris on his way for KFC. Loving this. Everybody come out here to Illinois and join us. I'm loving this. Hell yeah. You're on the clock. This tournament here for Classic Tetris Wars, there's 12 total. We had the first round on my channel, Grand Designs 82, a little while ago this morning. So 4 survived from that. We have the 4 first round buys coming in here. So we have 8 players remaining in this side tournament. Then the main tournament we're having for the CTWC qualifier, we have 12 players in the gold bracket, and we also have a silver bracket that I believe has 12 players as well. Quake's always a fun game. I used to play that when I was younger. I haven't played it in a while, though. But I like a lot of those id Software first-person shooter games. Honestly, I should give Quake another run. It's been probably about 10 years the last time I played it. Good suggestion, Herzog. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Which one? Quake 1, 2, or Quake 3 Arena? Which one? Oh, the new one. I haven't played the new one. Rhubarb, 285K on a 29 start there. Yeah, I ate, Colin. I'm just waiting for Josh to get here. Looks like almost everybody's here. We're going to be getting started with the CTW final as soon as Josh gets here. I saw Josh here a little bit ago, so he probably can't be that far. Yeah, tourney's going to start as soon as Josh gets here. Everybody else is ready, so we should be starting momentarily once we get Josh here. Now, the main tournament should be starting not too long after the side event finishes. So probably about 2 hours or so, the main event should be starting, Tyler. Hey, thanks so much, Colin. I was actually going to ask you to join me in the booth when I saw you, too. You beat me to it, Colin. Hell yeah. Oh, you know it. War's taking over, Rumble in the Prairie. Hell yeah. Oh, you have no idea how hype in person this is right now, Tyler. All right, Josh is here now. As soon as Josh gets in, we're going to go ahead and get this started. All right, so while all the players are finishing their warm-ups now, I'm going to explain how this event's going to work. How this event works is every player plays 8 consecutive games, and the order in which the players finish determines how many points they get for that game. So it doesn't matter what your final score is, it matters what your final finishing position is. So how it works is if you get 8th place in a game, you get 0 points for that game. If you get 7th place, you get 1 point. 6th place, 2 points. 5th place, 3, 4th place, 4. Then the points start incrementing by 2 when you get to the top 3. 6 points for 3rd place, 8 points for 2nd place, 10 points for 1st place. And at the end of the 8 games, whoever has the most points is the winner. As you see on the top of the screen, we have $205 currently in our match arena for this tournament. Nice big pot building up right now. All of this is going to be going to the players. Top 4 players here are going to be finishing in the money. 50% of the prize pool going to the 1st place winner, 25% going to 2nd, 15% to 3rd, 10% to 4th. Anybody that wants to contribute to this prize fund, all contributions are very, very much appreciated. Hell yeah! All right, Josh is coming in right now. So everybody finish up your final war. I was going to give Josh a minute or two to warm up. 5 minutes, we are starting. We are starting in 5 minutes, everybody. Final warm-up's coming in right now. 5 minutes. Did I seriously just see Burb Wizard hit a T-spin on 29 speed? I think I did. Oh yes, this is a live CTW Wolf Lord. I'm here live with everybody else ready to call this. Hell yeah! I wish you could be here too, Doodle. Yeah, ideally, I want this to be a side event anytime that I go to an event because I really think this has a lot of potential, and the crowd seems to love it too. Get in there. Yeah, you can thank Yobi for setting that up, Wolf Lord. Yobi has done an amazing job with Nestress champs. Yeah, it looks like most of our final warm-ups are done here. Just waiting on a couple more players. Ready? You guys ready? Out, you guys all ready? All right, we're getting ready. All right. Okay, you ready, Cole? You guys all ready? All right, looks like all of our players are ready right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royal live tournament here at Rumble in the Prairie in Illinois. Hell yeah! We got a nice, powerful matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. We got 8 cracked players here ready to duke it out to fight for a prize pool of $205 and climbing. Let's introduce our players right now. First, we got Josh Tolles, longtime DAS player, multiple CTWC participant, leading off the field here. Then we got Milo coming in from the first round with a great performance. We got Vicious Rhubarb, the one and only converted roller, just dominating right now, looking to fly up the highest ranks of the world of Classic Tetris. And then we have the host of Monday Night Mayhem Tetris Friendlies himself, and a cracked roller to boot, Burb Wizard, finishing off the first half right here. Second half of our field, we have DMJ, the one and only, coming fresh off a 1.4 score in qualifiers. Also the champion of the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royal Tournament 3 that we had for the server last year. Looking to make a big statement right here. I got a feeling DMJ is going to do some big things. Sixth, we have Ellery Stacks having a great performance in the first round, coming in. Had a really great couple great games. It was several huge ones, 700K, couple big chase downs in a few games as well. Ellery looking to make a statement here to try to make the money. Then the final two we have At Coster and we have Coal Bucket coming in. At Coster, an extremely powerful hyper tapper player, one of the 2 or 3 best players in the entire world of Classic Tetris that does not use the rolling play style, and an up-and-coming roller, also one of Kingsman's Fave 5 players, Coal Bucket right now. Coal Bucket recently getting a first max out. Several max outs have come after that, just flying up the ranks of Classic Tetris. Just you wait, Coal Bucket's going to be one of the top players definitely before this year is out. I got a good feeling here. So with all of our players introduced right now, all of us are ready to go. Let's get game number 1 on the run. It is coming to you live right now in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Hell yeah! So as I mentioned before, this is the finals of our tournament that we're having here. We had the first round a few hours ago where Milo, Ellery Stacks, Burb Wizard, and Coal Bucket ended up surviving to be able to make it this far against the higher seeds with the first round buys, who are At Coster, DMJ, Rhubarb, and Josh Tolles. Couple early Tetrises on the board for a few of our players. Nobody in any kind of real danger so far, but it is still pretty early. Burb Wizard had a little bit of a spire in the right center of the board. Still pretty clean, though, but definitely wants to try and deal with that before it gets too much higher. Just like that, a couple dependencies forming now. Lombard dependency forming for Burb, so Burb's going to have to try and burn this down a little bit. Does reopen it and does get a Lombard to fix it. Burb currently 77,000. Other current scores we have Ellery Stacks leading the field, 101,000. Milo, 99,000. Coal Bucket also 99,000. Josh Tolles, 102. Ellery scores again, and again, 147 for Ellery. Ellery now has got a clear Tetris lead on the field about a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Coster getting up a little bit high. Coster, oh, nice spin right there for Coster. Really good moves. Also, I would like to welcome in my right hand in Classic Tetris Wars, Colin, into the booth. How you doing, Colin?
Hey, GD, welcome in. Or, hi. I'm glad to be here.
Hey, glad to see you, too. Yeah, Tyler's saying it best. Ellery only non-maxer here, and he's leading.
Oh, Ellery, a great player.
Yeah, Ellery's showing it. Ellery had to fight through some pretty tough players to be able to get here from the first round.
Get here. Game number 8 deciding is... See what I did there?
Yeah. Tyler says you're very quiet.
Okay, well then I will talk like this. All right, yeah. Okay, that's probably better.
Okay, about halfway through pre-transition play now. Let's do another score check. Cole Bucket now in the lead, 288. 250 for Milo. Rhubarb, 248. DMJ, 254. Everybody else is pretty bunched up together right now. Ellery's starting to fall behind a little bit.
Does knock down a Tetris, goes to 237.
Burb Wizard, 195, is currently in the last. A little bit of digging right here. Does get a long bar, so Burb should be okay, but not an ideal situation for them.
Of course, Burb Wizard the roller, so does.
Wait, is Burb going for this? Yes, Burb is going for this. Dirty Tetris.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Burb Wizard a roller does have the playability up high.
Wow, that was just fearless right there. I mean, fearless with a capital F. Burb means business. I'm telling you, Burb Wizard was the winner of the first round, and Burb was able to get in here by holding off Milo to take that title down.
He's going to knock down another quick Tetris there, go to 290.
Cole Bucket, 405 now. Cole Bucket clearly in the lead here, by almost two and a half Tetrises. Coster, 349 is in second. DMJ comes back in a second now, 353. Cole Bucket, another Tetris, 451. Only 97 lines, too. This can be a mid-600K transition.
Another Tetris for Rhubarb up to 393 as he approaches 100 lines. All of our players at 100 lines here. Coster already ahead of 100 lines, currently at 397, so a bit behind in the pace as well.
Another Tetris, Cole Bucket. Look, Cole Bucket's got a 100,000-point lead over the rest of the field right now. I said it in the beginning, Cole Bucket is going to be an elite player very soon. Might already be being there.
Oh, I agree. Cole Bucket, a very strong player, certainly coming onto the scene, fairly new and already getting that max out. And now leading the pack here. Oh, we got our first casualty. Ellery stacks his toast at 324.
Ouch. Look at Cole, 542. Next highest is 428 from DMJ. And another Tetris for Cole, 565. What is happening here? Another one, 587. Still got 3 available.
Rhubarb getting up a bit higher, too. Again, he is a roller, so he does have that playability up high, but this is not a situation you want to be this close to transition.
Dirty Tetris, Cole Bucket, 616. Still got room for one more, too. Probably just going to go in with the double. Go in with the double. 619 transition, Cole Bucket, and clean. Hell yeah. Milo's also done, 342.
Yeah, rest of our players are starting to get in transition. Burb Wizard at 428 and at Coster at 501. Well, neither of them very clean here.
Oh, Burb Wizard in deep trouble.
Getting a couple of good pieces here. He's going to need something for the center of the board. He's going to fill it out, turning it into an LJ. Get the J piece to fill it.
Nice long bar for Burb Wizard right there. Needs another one.
Not going to hold out for it. He's just going to take the burn there. He's at 439.
Burb Wizard hung that J.
Oh!
That's going to be it. 440. Burb Wizard. Rhubarb's in trouble, too. But look at Cole Bucket. Another Tetris. 702 in the 21. And clean. But getting droughted at a bad time here. Come on, Cole. Cole's getting really high up here. Takes the triple. Wow, this is amazing stack management from Cole Bucket right there.
Yeah,
another Tetris.
Yeah, he's at 743. Add a Tetris, go to 771. He is clear out in front. In second place, we have DMJ at 642. Josh Tolles at 530.
We got a dig from Cole now, so this is DMJ and Coster's chance to catch up. Coster 659, DMJ 644. After that, Josh Tolles is at 540.
And Josh Tolles going to knock down a quick Tetris there, go to 567.
Oh, open again. Another Tetris Cold Bucket, 809. And there's another one, 839. Could we see a first 1.1 from Cold Bucket live here?
That long bar certainly going to help get him there. He's at 839, level 24. He's got a couple more Tetrises to go.
Cole's ready for another Tetris. There's another one, 874. 150,000 point lead over at Coster right now. And going aggressive right there, putting that Aki bar in column 9. Another one, 905. Set up again. Come on, Cold Bucket. Wow, look at that, staying on the aggression. Another one, 938.
Yeah, this is where the youngster's going to have to prove himself here. He's had these types of paces before. Can he close it out?
There's another one, 973. 806 DMJ, 801 at Coster, 677 Rhubarb. Uh-oh, we got a problem right now for Cold Bucket, but gets that bar to get it down. There's the max out of 106. 3 Tetrises for the 1.1 for Cold Bucket. Cold Bucket can do this. Come on, Cold Bucket, you got this 1.1. Come on.
And he still has a little bit of runway to do this. He is a roller.
Has 2 burns available. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Slight over tap there.
Oh, no, come on.
As a T-spin, not going to hold out for the T. Let's see if he can flick anything over there.
Got it over.
And he's setting up. Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
Oh, he is going all in here.
Got it! 1056! And gets another bar over. Come on, Cole. 1057.
Oh, but hang.
Hangs at 1057. That's going to be it. Coster 993. Coster's got to chase down. DMJ's got to chase down. Rhubarb 2. All of them are in 29 right now. DMJ 911. Coster just hits the max out. Coster's in trouble right now, though, but gets a triple to go down. Coster got to get a bar over to that left, though. Coster cannot get it over. Coster's done. It's up to DMJ and Rhubarb. DMJ 959, Rhubarb 864. Can Cold Bucket hold on here? Come on. There we go. Okay, be careful right here. Rhubarb is set up. Tetris Rhubarb 912. DMJ 973. Uh-oh. DMJ's got a little bit of bar hang, but does manage to get that bar over. Rhubarb trying to stay aggressive here. Sealed the well, though, but did reopen it. There's a Tetris Rhubarb, 964. DMJ's got a little bit of a dangerous right side coming, 986. Target is 1.058 for both players. 976 Rhubarb, 998 DMJ.
DMJ with the max out.
DMJ still needs about 50,000.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were hoping here for the first game. Right out of the gate, these players already in a shootout.
DMJ just trying to be as safe as possible here. 10-19 DMJ. Rhubarb's got the max out, 1.02.
And DMJ going to pass at Coster.
Uh-oh. Rhubarb's got a little bit of a dangerous left. It gets that bar over. Oh, misrotated there. Rhubarb misrotated. This is falling apart now for Rhubarb. Uh-oh. Rhubarb's falling apart right now. Rhubarb's done. It's only up to DMJ right now. DMJ needs 17,000 points. DMJ is just playing this safe. Playing it safe. 1049. Oh, misdrop of that O. But gets that piece over. It is no. Oh no! DMJ's board's starting to fall apart. DMJ's board's falling apart. That doesn't get it. Cold Bucket takes down game number 1. What an upset! What an upset! Cold Bucket takes the first game down. Hell yeah!
Wow, indeed, Grand Designs. That was a fantastic game number 1 here. Cold Bucket just edging out those other max outers on the board. And, you know, considering that we had, 1, 2, 3, 4 max outs out of, that's half of the field here giving a max out in the game number 1.
That is insane. Cold Bucket nearly had to PB right there to hold that game down. I mean, wow. Everybody in the chat saying 7,400 difference. Lucky Luke is saying right there. Wow.
Ferv Kitten saying, any hell yeahs? Hell yeah.
Also, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Lucky Luke. 29 months. Thank you. All right, let's give out the scores for game number 1. Ellery stacks 324,000. Unfortunately, will not get any points. 7th place, Milo 342,000. Milo is going to get 1 point to start us off. Then in 6th place, Bird Wizard 440,000 is going to get 2. Josh Tolles at 569,000. Hey Now is going to get 3. 4th place, at Coster with the max out 1.05. Coster gets 4. Top 3 for this game. Vicious Rhubarb, only 6,000 points above that, 1.011. Rhubarb's going to get 6. 2nd place, DMJ, 1.050 is going to get 8. And then Nearly PBing, 1.057, pulling a huge upset there. Coal Bucket gets the 10. Hell yeah. All right, as soon as our players are ready, we're going to get game number 2 going. We got readies over here. We have readies down this whole row. All right, we are ready. Okay, Colin, count down game number 2 in
3, 2, 1. Tetris. This Tetris game brought to you in part by Falling Blocks.
I like that. Hey, thanks so much for gifting the sub there, Lucky Luke. Love it. Much appreciated.
Yeah, your first gift sub. Thank you. All right, Ellery Stacks going to be the first one to strike blow with the Tetris. Out in front early on, as we saw just in game 1, but certainly wasn't able to hang on after a couple of misplacements. He's going to look to change momentum and have a much stronger game number 2.
So Coal Bucket getting into an early dig. Oh, this is what happens too many times after a good game.
That first game hangover for Coal Bucket going to be done. Early top out. Milo and Josh Tolles still not out of it.
I cannot tell you how many times I've seen somebody have a career game and just have a rough one right after. It's almost a par for the course, to be honest.
Yeah, and one of the great things about this format is it does allow you to have one good game, then have that one stinker to follow it, and you're certainly not eliminated.
Because of the way the scoring works as well, the fact that Coal Bucket has the 10 points means they're still going to be in a pretty good position on the leaderboard going into the later games. Every game counts.
All right, all of our rest of our field have passed Coal Bucket, so Coal Bucket will be receiving 0 points, but certainly still sitting up at 10. Looking nice. All right, there's a Tetris for Josh Tolles passing the 100,000 mark. He's at 108. Milo's at 50. Rhubarb 127 and Burb Wizard at 129. DMJ rounding out the middle at 147. Ellery at 90 is clean, ready for the Tetris. Wait for the bar. Bar's going to come and a bang for Ellery. He crosses 100,000, goes to 113. At Coster at 190.
We got another gift sub from Lucky Luke. Thank you so much. Gifting a tier 1 sub to Pet Lamb. Oh, Milo digging again here. Milo didn't. I don't think Milo had the dash to get that S all the way over.
Yeah, Milo.
That's going to be it. 55,000.
But Milo, with that early top out, will still get 1 point. The bigger they come, GD, the harder they fall.
Oh, you know it. That's what we love about CTW. Hell yeah. Nice dirty Tetris from Josh there, 206.
All right, Atcoster currently leading the pack here. He's at 289. Rhubarb right on his tail at 270. Then Josh Tolles 208. DMJ at 205.
Left well dirty for Ellery. Ellery currently 193.
Ellery maybe showing a bit of aggression, knows that he's not a max outer, and he needs to score as many points on these pre-19 speeds as he can.
Another center well for Ellery, 219. DMJ 230, a little above that. Then we have 254 Josh, 294 Burb, 295 Rhubarb, 334 Coster still leads about halfway through pre-transition play.
Yeah, Rhubarb having to do a bit of a dig here. He's at 300,000. He's looking to try to get this Tetris well back open. He is going to do so, and he's going to set up for that Tetris. He's at 305. Needs to start getting some more points as he is starting to fall behind.
Josh is setting up for a dirty center well here. Really risky. Boom, but gets it. No, 302.
Yeah, that is something that we've come to expect from Josh Toll. Certainly taking a Tetris anywhere the game will give it to him. Josh going to look for a couple of good pieces here. Does have that J dependency and is able to get that J over.
Followed by a bar, too.
And look at that dirty Tetris on row 6. Josh Toll's 330. Vicious Rhubarb at 352 and Burb Wizard at 354. Add a Tetris for Rhubarb, but Rhubarb having a bit of digging to do here, so it is going to slow him down a bit. Burb Wizard is clean, knocks down another quick Tetris, goes to 377.
Actually screwed up the point there.
Yeah, Tetris, that's exactly right. A year ago, Ellery could barely play level 9, and here he is playing with the big dogs in the main event.
Yeah, managing to get through some of the players that were in the last round, too. I mean, tough out. Stoichkol was right in the thick of things till the last game, too.
Yeah, certainly a lot of improvement from everybody that we've seen here at Rumble on the Prairie in 2022. So it's good to see the improvement all around from all of our players, excluding myself.
Yeah, this is my first year here at Rumble on the Prairie. I got to say, it is an amazing atmosphere. I just love the social aspect of this community. And that's one thing that this community brings that so many other gaming communities don't. Everybody is so unbelievably supportive. Everybody wants to see everybody improve all the time. And win or lose, there is just so much great sportsmanship. Classic Tetris is just so unique and amazing in that way.
Yeah, a huge shout out to the University of Illinois Champaign-Urbana for allowing the Rumble on the Prairie to take its place here. And a big, huge thank you to Yeehaw McKickass for allowing Classic Tetris Wars to host our Battle Royale tournament, the very first in-person event at the Rumble on the Prairie 13.
Yeehaw, basically, the best way to describe it, kicks ass. Mick Kick-Ass kicks ass. Hell yeah.
All right, we've got transition for the majority of our players here. Rhubarb is at 481. Josh Toll's 499. He's set up for a column 2 Tetris, but he's waiting for the bar. Bar's finally going to show. He's going to knock it down, go to 524. We have Burb Wizard at 517, Rhubarb at 507, DMJ at 491, Ellery at 356, Atcoster at 679.
Yeah, you're saying it. You said it best, Pumpy, right there. The boards are so clear here with Yobi's Nestrus champs. I originally tried to do this about a year or so ago, and a lot of people had calibration issues, so I abandoned it. But I've heard it's gotten a lot of updates since then, so I might explore trying this board again for online CTW.
Hey, Burb Wizard kind of with a spicy
nice
situation,
tuck
but a
there for
beautiful
Burb.
tuck. Yeah, he's going to get the long bar. Bangs down that Tetris, 576. DMJ knocking down a Tetris, 576 as well. We're neck and neck between the 4th and 5th player.
744. Coster is on fire. 140,000 point lead. Another one for Coster. 771, level 22. Yeah, Coster recently got a PB today. Another 1.3 in the pre-quals. Gonna see if Coster can get another one here. I want to see it for sure.
Yeah, one of the beautiful things about this game is that it's also counting toward your qualification score for the main event tonight for the Rumble on the Prairie. So these players trying to win this event, but also trying to get a good qual score.
Yeah, that's it for Burb. 614. We got another casualty. The Burb is down. Ellery 391 trying to fight down this board, level 22.
You see Burb shaking out the hand. Maybe he's going to go take a little bit of a rest here. He was saying that his thumb was starting to hurt a bit. And we got Rhubarb at 744, DMJ at 703. Josh Toll's trying to get this chase down. He was in a bit of a mess earlier, and he had cleaned up the board a little bit, and maybe he's going to set up just to get this board down or set up a little aggressive if we see Josh Toll's do. But he's going to reset that board. He's at 611. He's going to try to chase down Burb's score of 614 to get some big points there.
Going for it. There we go. Boom, Tetris Josh Toll. Josh Toll's up in the top 4. Had 3 points the first game, so this consistency is going to help.
We've got Atcoster now, just a couple of lines from a max out. There's the long bar and Bangarang Tetris.
Look at this aggression. Boom, a Tetris Josh again, 678.
Yeah, Atcoster with the max out, 1,027,000.
Level 26 max for Coster, too.
This kid certainly does make it look easy.
1.063. A little bit of a missed adjustment there for Coster. I think I ended up putting that J in the wrong spot, but still okay. Oh, nice one there. Not going left with that, waiting for the bar. There's a 1.1 for Coster on the board. DMJ 848 is done. Coster with the 1.1. And there we go, 1.146 into 29.
Josh Tolles is done at 723. Vicious Rhubarb is still going at 907.
Coster is still getting lines here. Level 30. Still getting as much as they can. Not going to try to get anything over to that right, I don't think. That's going to be it. 1.163 for at Coster. Rhubarb's got a chase down right now. Come on, keep going here. Oh, Burb kept warming up. What was Burb's? Burb got 600. Burb's got 50. In the future. Rhubarb 971's got a long chase down here, and this board is falling apart. That's going to be it for Rhubarb. Coster takes game number 2.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
10 big points going to at Coster.
All right, let's go ahead and give game number 2's points out. Coal Bucket, following up the massive upset in game 1, unfortunately had an early top out this game, is going to remain at 10. 7th place, Milo, 55,000. Milo's going to get another point going up to 2. Okay, 6th place, Ellery, 403,000. Ellery's going to get 2 points. Ellery's now on the board. Then in 5th place, Bird Wizard had about 600,000 points for the board clear, but I remember the score. Bird Wizard's going to get 3 points going up to 5. 4th place, Josh Toll, 723,000. 4 more points going on top of the 3 from game number 1. 7 points for him. 3rd place, 848,000. DMJ gets 6 more big ones. DMJ is now at 14 points. Vicious Rhubarb, 971. 8 points going on top of the 6. Tied with DMJ at 14. And then taking down the win right there. Getting 10 points to go on top of the 4. We got a 3-way tie for the lead after game number 2 at Coster. Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, indeed. And this is just the first quarter is out of the way. There is still plenty of Tetris, and having a 3-way tie this early out of the gate just goes to show you what kind of a barn burner this game is truly going to be.
Big time. 6 more games left to go. Lot of Tetris coming. Lot of blocks to fall. All right, everybody give me your readies for the next game. We got readies over here. Got readies down on this row. We're waiting for players to sit down over here. We got ready from Ellery, DMJ, readies from Cole, readies from Matt Coster. Second quarter's on our way. Game number 3 is breaking free. Count it down, Colin, in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
everything I hoped it would be right now. This is just amazing to see CTW live.
Yeah, and no doubt, a lot of the players very eager to play here. You can see some of the players that are in contention to perhaps win this main event also playing here, you know, wanting to show not only the support, but also show that they're having a blast with this Classic Tetris Wars format.
And so many of these players here have been some of my longest time supporters in the Classic Tetris Wars server. DMJ, as I mentioned in the pregame, the champion of the third iteration of the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royal Championship, actually defeating Fractal in the finals to win that title. An extremely rare win over one of Game Scout's Big Six players in summer of 2022. So DMJ highly experienced in this format and being able to play against tough players. Also, Bird Wizard, a longtime supporter of mine as well. The host of Monday Night Mayhem at Kingsman Classic Tetris Friendlies. Also one of my very favorite people to co-commentate with in Sharky's Classic Tetris Gauntlet. Big time supporters too. At Coster helps me with the statistics a lot. A member of the stats team, has done an enormous amount of work, taking so much off my shoulders, and has played in more events this season in Classic Tetris Wars than any other player. Huge thanks for the support there as well. So I am just so grateful for everybody. Rhubarb, Milo, Josh Tolles, Coal Bucket, Ellery, everybody that has played in so many CTW events and playing here supporting us. My thanks goes to every one of you from the bottom of my heart. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and Burb Wizard, unfortunately, going to have an early top out here. 79,000. Going to take a quick walk around the block, time to cool down here. So he's going to, unfortunately, not get any points as all the rest of our players here. But, GD, just to build on to what you were saying, the Classic Tetris Wars server is going through a resurgence this year. We're certainly doing the addition of weekly events where we have rotating events similar to the event we're seeing here, like the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royal. But we're also doing events like the Team Clash, Survivor Attack, and a bunch of other ones. Now, I'm going to post a quick link here in the Discord, or for the Discord. If anybody is interested in learning more about Classic Tetris Wars, get yourself an invite by clicking on that link, courtesy of Yeehaw McKickass.
Yeah, I gotta say, too, there is something for every skill level inside of all our Classic Tetris Wars events for our server. You could be a 100k PB player, or you could be a 1.6 rollover level PB player that plays in CTM Masters or CTWC in Portland. It doesn't matter who you are. There is something for everybody. We would love to have you all in the server. And Rhubarb's in deep trouble right as I said that. Oh, that's it for Rhubarb, 203.
Yeah, quick early top out. Something we're not used to seeing here from Vicious Rhubarb.
But it is only game 3, and Rhubarb is tied for the lead, so Rhubarb's got some time to make this up. And that is the beauty of this format, is the fact that you do have time to make up a bad game or two. Yeah, so Valerie2776, how this 8-way works is your order of finishing compared to the other players determines how many points you get at the very bottom. So it doesn't matter what your score is. It matters, is your score better than everybody else's? Like one game, you could get a 500K and get 4th place. Another game, you can get a 700K and get 7th place. It all matters how everybody else does.
Yeah, so if you are certainly having a suffer game, you're going to want your other 7 opponents to have a suffer game as well. And speaking of suffer game, looks like it's going to finally come to an end for Milo. A nail in the coffin, finishing at 212, ahead of Vicious Rhubarb and Burb Wizard. So some much-needed points there.
Yeah, Milo only had 2 points after the first 2 games, so definitely going to be able to help Milo to get on the board. As I said before, the top 4 finishers finish in the money. So even if you don't necessarily win this, you still have a chance to get some money by making the top 4. And the prize pool, as we see at the top, is $205 and climbing right now. If anybody is interested in contributing to the prize pool, all of this money is going to be going back to the players. 50% go to first place, 25% go to second, 15% to third, 10% to fourth. Any contributions to this prize pool will be much, much appreciated. We love everybody here. Hell yeah.
All right, Atcoster, 421 at 104 lines. Coalbucket not far behind at 389. Ellery Stacks at 417. DMJ at 335. And Josh Tolles at 410. So we are neck and neck and neck and neck.
Neck alert. Coster and Ellery are neck and neck at the top, too. Look at this, 445 to 440.
Yeah, and
Ellery's got the lead.
And Coster going to snatch it right back, currently at 469. Hey, now. Burns here for Coalbucket. He's going to get that Tetris well open. He's set up for a dirty Tetris on row 2.
This is one of the best transitions I've seen from Ellery in a while. 486 at 112.
Ellery definitely showing he's got the stuff to play here today.
What's Ellery's PB? I'm curious.
I think it's like an 800K something. Let's just give a quick check here. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Thank you, valid username.
Oh. Thanks, valid username. 823.
Valid username, another member of the CTW stats team. Thank you for your hard work and contributions to helping CTW grow.
557. Ellery can transition here. I'm over 580. I think this is the highest transition I've ever seen from Ellery. 582. Come on, Ellery. Ellery's got the lead going into 19.
Yeah, Ellery keeping the stack nice and low, not trying to go for anything too risky here. Knows that he has the lead, trying to get used to these 19 speeds. Again, he is still the only non-max outer playing here this afternoon. Rest of the transitions, all the players on level 20 now. Josh Tolles 559, added Tetris go to 585.
Nice control here from Ellery. Couple rough pieces coming, though. Whoa, come on. Nice triple right there.
Going to get that well back open. He's going to be set up for the Tetris. Where's this long bar? Going to show Bangarang. Tetris down the right. 625 for the youngster. And Elliot looking to go a bit aggressive here. You're going to take some nice
Another
burns.
triple.
And
Oh, Josh
Tolles.
is done. 597. Look how aggressive Ellery is committing to this. And there's another Tetris. This is insane from Ellery.
Yeah, Ellery showing it is no holds barred. He is here to play.
669. Hey now.
Oh, Coldbucket going to top out at 586.
Another Tetris Ellery. 697 to 22. Come on, Ellery. Another one. What is this pace from Ellery?
Ellery showing no shot of letting up here. He is at 726, level 23. DMJ is also on level 23, but he is at 641. Atcoster in the lead at 769, level 24.
Come on. Ellery needs something for that left. Gets it over. Well, nice adjustment there. Wow. Did you see that move? That was 200 IQ stuff right there from Ellery. Did not go for that triple either. What am I seeing here? Ellery, 767. Going for another one. Ellery, 825. Come on, Ellery. And Ellery in second place right now. Come on, Ellery.
Clean stack,
Oh,
good
please.
clean stacking here. 803, he's set up for the Tetris.
Come on, Ellery. I want to see this. There's another Tetris. 836. Ellery about to PB on the next Tetris. Setting up for it.
Give him the bar.
There we go.
Bar.
PB for Ellery. Come on, Ellery. Let's see history here. Come on, Ellery. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice flat. Nice flat, nice flat. Setting up. Tetris. 900K Ellery stacks. 3 Tetrises left for a first career max out. Come on, Ellery. Needs something for that left. That nice flat double. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gets that bar down, gets that bar down, gets that bar down. Laying it down. Come on, Ellery needs 3 Tetrises. Ellery going to go for this. Little bit of a miss-shift right there. 914. Ellery still clearly in second place. 917.
And
919. Koster's done. 969. Wow, Ellery's going center well here. Gonna get it right there. 929. Can Ellery get one final Tetris? Gonna have to go really dirty for it. Come on, Ellery. Let's finish this off. Ends up hanging that bar, but 931! New PB by a mile! Ellery Stacks is CRACKET here in Illinois! Hell yeah!
Yeah, that is a 110K PB jump for Ellery. Ellery maybe wants to take a quick minute and take a breath to get reset. He still has 6 more games to play.
5 more. But DMJ right at the end right there by just 14,000, barely holding off that Koster, taking the win. Wow, that was insane.
That puts Yeah, that is going to be a qualification score for Ellery. Ellery is going to, with that huge PB right there, make it into the gold bracket, provided nobody else out-quals him. Currently on the bubble right now, we have Josh Tolles, Milo, and Grand Designs. Just max out.
Yeah, what a rush. That's what I can say about that, Valerie. And what in the Cinnamon Toast blank, 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 blank just happened? You saw history just happen right here. Ellery stacks a first 900K live. Hell yeah.
Yeah, doing it in his hometown of Champaign, Urbana, Illinois.
That was an honor to commentate that. An honor. There's Puppy saying PBTV, PBTV. You know it. Everybody, Ramation's in the chat right here cheering it on. Wow, Doodle cheering it. Everybody, Doc Pie cheering that on. Puppy Art saying Ellery about to be banned from TNP. I don't know about that, but wow. Ellery is just really flying up, and I love this. All right, let's give out the points for that game. Burb Wizard, 79,000 is going to remain at 5 points. 203,000. Vicious Rhubarb, having the unfortunate early top out, is going to go to 15. 6th place, Milo, 212,000 is 9K above that. Milo doubles the score up to 4. 5th place, 586,000. Coal Bucket's going to get 3 points. They're going to go up to 13. Josh Tolles in 4th place that game, 597. Josh is going to get 4 more points, going up from number 7 to 11. Then 3rd place, Ellery Stacks with the big PB right there, 931, showing he can hang with the big boys. I'm telling you, that first career max out is coming real soon. Real soon. Huge play right there from Ellery. Ellery getting 6 big points there, going up from 2 to 8. Then finishing off this game, at Coster, 969. Hey Now is going to get 8 points, going up from 14 to 22. And then taking down the game right there, DMJ, 14 to 24. Hell yeah.
Yeah, certainly the booster shot that Ellery needed to get right back in the thick of things.
That was amazing. We had Coal Bucket nearly PBing in Game 1. We had Ellery PBing in Game 3. This is what the hype of Classic Tetris Wars can do for you, everybody. We want to see more blocks fallen, more scores broken, as much hype as you could possibly bring right here in the community of Classic Tetris. Hell yeah! All right, are all our players ready for Game 4? Thumbs up, everybody. Ready, 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 ready. All right, everybody is ready. We got the last game of the first half coming up right now. DMJ is your current leader at 24 points. At Coster in hot pursuit with 22 in second. Are those scores going to change? Let's find out right now, because game number 4 is coming to your door. And it's coming to you live right now. Count it down, Colin, in
3, 2, 1, Tetris. So here, certainly on, we're going to see what Ellery can do following up the big game. Will he do the same thing that we saw with Coal Bucket and have that early top? Or was the PB hangover not there and he's going to come out with another big score? Let's find out.
I got to say, watching that game from Ellery, Ellery's dash control on 19, that right there was like, that is definitely max out quality play right there. Ellery is for sure a future max outer. It's just a question of when and not if at this point.
And finally, it'll be an up-and-coming rising player that the Kingsman can say that he did not discover.
I know. Kingsman, one of my favorite people in the Classic Tetris community, though.
Yeah, having an eye to spot out future talent, both in commentary and in playing.
Yeah, Kingsman, one of my inspirations when I very first got into commentating about 2 years ago. I've learned a lot from the King.
Kingsman has a couple of Fave 5ers here, of course, in 2022, the class of 2022. Kingsman, Fave 5, Burb Wizard, and the class of 2023 at Coster, both present here today and playing. And at Coster showing you exactly why he belongs on that list. He is ready for the long bar for that Tetris. Does it come? These taps are so fast. There's the long bar. Bang! Dirty Tetris for at Coster, 106, followed by another bang. There it is, 129.
Yeah, Coal Bucket was one of the honorable mentions for the Fave 5. Very close to getting it. I feel probably should have got it the way Cole's been playing.
Oh, certainly. You know, with you have a list of a select 5 and you have such a talented up-and-coming class, I mean, it's really hard to try to pick. But, of course, Kingsman having a very strict criteria of who makes what list. You have to be active in the friendly scene, playing, messing around on the Discord servers, and, of course, playing in the Tetris Friendlies events.
Yeah, Tetris Friendlies events. I also have to give a shout out to my partner in crime, Colin here. Colin also runs basement battles on occasional Fridays that Kingsman's not able to do his regular Tetris Friendlies show. Basement battles is an awesome run production. I've had the pleasure of playing on it several times. Definitely check that out whenever Colin's running it. Colin runs a great show there.
Well, I appreciate the kind words, GD. It's all in fun. I really, truly enjoy restreaming. I'm so happy that I'm able to provide some entertainment to the folks while the King is away.
For sure. And, like, more so than almost any other person in my Classic Tetris Wars server, Colin has been my right hand for close to a year now, has just done so many things that take so much weight off my shoulders. Oh, uh-oh. Speaking of weight on his shoulders, Josh got a big mess right now. That's going to be it for Josh.
Yeah, no shedding of the weight there. He's done at 221. So Ellery, the only one that has yet to pass that score. Nice long flat there for Ellery Stacks. He's at 214. He's waiting for the long bar. Does he get the long bar? Long bar's going to come and bangs down that Tetris. 237 going to pass Josh Tolles. Okay, Atcoster now with a bit of burning needed. Not going to hurt him too much, but it is going to slow him down a tad bit. He does have that Tetris wall back open, and he is stacking as aggressively as he always does. There's a long bar, going to knock down a quick Tetris, go to 339. Cold Bucket at 378, going to slam down a quick Tetris, go to 401.
Cold Bucket making a nice recovery after what happened with the PB hangover. 424 now for them. 85 lines. This is a big pace potential. We just had Ellery PB last game. I want to see Cole get a 1.1 now. The way Cole was playing in game number 1, it could very well happen.
You know, it would be awesome seeing players exchanging PBs here. You know, that's just the hype that Classic Tetris Wars is able to produce, as well as a live event. This atmosphere is electric, GD.
Electric with a capital E. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
And we're not just saying that because there's falling blocks and falling dance moves here. Cold Bucket at 494. He's just a couple of burns away from the 500K at 100 lines. Light hang there for Cold Bucket.
Should be okay, though. Uh-oh, not getting very good pieces. It's called back-to-back long bars. Really nice time to get them right there. 496 Cole. And there's another Tetris, too. 519, 105 lines. Easily can get a 600K trans here. Next highest is Burb Wizard, 497. Then a big gap between Coster at 441, DMJ 439.
Yeah, we still have 7 players remaining. Milo's at 423, Rhubarb at 413, Ellery Stacks at 372, Added Tetris go to 395.
I am not seeing a PB hangover here from Ellery. Just what we want to see.
Yeah, Ellery just doing what he does best. Shows that, yes, I'm here to play. I just got a PB, but I'm also here to win.
Ellery's somebody that I don't even think was playing Tetris.
Well, actually, a year ago this weekend, this is when Ellery made his Tetris debut.
Oh, Cole's done. Got too aggressive. 546.
Oh, unfortunate top out there from Cole. As you mentioned, he was on an excellent pace early on. Just got maybe a little too greedy.
That happens to all. It's part of working on your game, knowing when to get greedy at it. I myself am guilty of doing that more than I want to admit.
I think all of us here are, and while these players are getting their boards ready for transition, we already have 2 that are there. Ellery at 447, having to set up a couple delayed burns halfway up the board. He would love a square or something for that.
There's a square. A Burb mishung.
Oh, Burb
640.
missing a rotation.
Everybody's in trouble right now. It looks like
640.
Rhubarb's trying to burn this down.
A nice safe triple there for DMJ. He's at 587. Ellery's in a bit of spot of bother here. He needs a couple of good pieces. Not going to come. He's toast. 543.
It looks like all we got left is Rhubarb, DMJ, and At Coster.
Burb Wizard still currently leading the pack, but we do have DMJ chasing it down, as well as At Coster. At Coster going to overtake Burb Wizard here.
669. Hey now for Coster. Rhubarb 534. DMJ 643.
Yeah, and that Tetris for Rhubarb definitely going to help. He's got a long way ahead of him. He's going to have to chase down the top 3 here. At Coster 699, DMJ 646. Rhubarb about 200,000 points down.
Well, that was a nice time long bar for DMJ. It's getting a little bit high, but making the burns they need to make. 653 now. There's another Tetris DMJ 681. Coster still ahead by about 40,000 though. 731 for Coster.
And Vicious Rhubarb has passed Burb Wizard now at 646, starting to catch up to DMJ.
2 quick Tetrises, DMJ. We're neck and neck between DMJ and Coster now. 738, 738. Come on.
Yeah, 700 for Vicious Rhubarb, level 24. At Coster at 740, level 24. But At Coster with a couple of hangs. Going to have to do some cleanup here.
833 DMJ, 786 Coster, 770 Rhubarb. Rhubarb was behind by quite a bit, but managed to catch back up. Tetris Rhubarb, 834. Rhubarb is ahead by several lines, though. Rhubarb clean. DMJ, a little bit of a slight mess, taking a few burns. Ends up going left with those S's instead. Didn't want to try and burn in the middle. Still clean, but waiting on a bar. Oh, DMJ still keeping it clean. 885. Coster 856. Rhubarb's got the lead now, 934. Rhubarb has had a dynamite post-transition this game.
Yeah, Vicious Rhubarb doing exactly what he needing to do to catch back. Knocking down another quick Tetris there. He's one Tetris away from the max out. Tetris for Coster, he's at 925.
Rhubarb waiting on that bar. There it is. Max out Rhubarb, 1.01. DMJ 960, Coster 965. Coster's got one Tetris left before we get to 29. Uh-oh. There it is. Boom, Tetris at Coster, 1.04's got the max out.
Yeah,
DMJ's got the max out as well, 1.02. But DMJ's in a little bit of trouble right now. Coster's got a few extra lines. This could be big. This could be 2 big points right here if DMJ can't get out of this. DMJ can't get out, but Coster holds on to get second place. But Vicious Rhubarb takes down the win. Hell yeah!
You know, yep, that's absolutely right. At Coster getting those couple of lines and those level 29 speeds. You know, he is a tapper, not a roller like we see with DMJ and Vicious Rhubarb. Able to hang on to score 8 big points there in game number 4.
And as I mentioned earlier, at Coster is probably one of the 2 or 3 best non-rollers in the entire Classic Tetris community. Unbelievably consistent. Something else I have to say is, in over 60 games of playing Classic Tetris Wars this season, since January 1st, only 2 early top outs before 19 in 60 games. 96+% transition rate. Highest of all players that have played more than 20 games this season.
You know, that is an outstanding feat, especially for at Coster not playing a rolling play style, playing the tapper, showing you exactly why he's rated on the Kingsman Fave 5 and certainly deserving to be here today.
Hey, thanks so much, Guybrush Freeman. Love to hear it. This is awesome. You know it. Hell yeah. All right, let's give out the points for game number 4. Josh Toll's 221,000 is going to remain at 11. Ellery Stacks 453 is going to get 1 point. They're now at 9. 6th place, Milo 487,000 points. Milo's going to get 2, going up to 6. Cole Bucket in 5th place, 546,000. Cole Bucket gets 3. Cole Bucket is now at 16. Hey, thank you so much, Stanslow. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Now 4th place, Burb Wizard, 640,000. Burb's going to get 4. Burb now sits at 9. Now we have 3 max outs in the top 3. 1.05, DMJ gets 6 points. DMJ now sits at 30. In 2nd place, at Coster, by just 8,000 points, getting 8 points instead of 6. 2 clutch points right there. That's going to go up to 30. Tying with DMJ for the overall lead, and Vicious Rhubarb gets 10 big points, getting the win with 1.064, going from 15 to 25. Hell yeah! So we are now halfway through the CTW finals for our side event here in Illinois, and the points are as follows. 30 points for DMJ, 30 points for at Coster. Both are tied for the lead right now. In 3rd place, we have Vicious Rhubarb. And in 4th place, we have Cole Bucket at 16. Are these scores going to hold going into the second half? Top 4 players are going to get the money. We are going to find out right now. Hell yeah. All right, so as you see on your screen, we have 4 scores colored in gold and 4 scores colored in white. The scores colored in gold are the scores that are currently in the top 4, which means they will finish in the money. As I said before, 50% of the prize pool goes to first place, 25% goes to second, 15% to third, 10% to fourth. Anybody that wants to contribute to the Matcherino, all of that money is going to be going back to the players. You can click on that link right there inside the chat. All donations are very much appreciated. We thank every single person for all your generosity today. Hell yeah. All right, everybody ready right now for game number 5? We got chat. We got thumbs up right now. Halfway done. 4 games left to go. Game number 5 comes alive. Count it down, Colin. In
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
This is so close up at the very top. Tied right now between DMJ and Ack Coster for the 50% of the prize pool, which as we see is currently at $205. So that means the first place winner gets $102.50. And that could be getting bigger if anybody else has any donations to add.
All right, some slight early complications here from Rhubarb. He is going to get a couple of burns to bring this down. Beautiful J piece to get the Tetris well back open, and he is going to set up for the Tetris. There's the long bar in his first Tetris. Milo, on the other hand, certainly in a bit of danger here. His 2 long bar dependencies. He's going to get 1. Can he get anything to the right side? He's going to be able to get a couple pieces, but hanging the long bar, and Milo going to top out.
Not what Milo wanted here to start the second half. Ouch.
And to cue my great friend Grand Designs. No!
No! I usually like to save that for the really rough ones. You never know when I'm going to pull that one out. Oh, nice tuck setup right there for DMJ with that T and that long bar, keeping the board clean.
All right, as we approach that 30-line mark, Cold Bucket leading the pack at 160. Josh Tolles with that Tetris going to go into second place at 111. At Coster 104 and Burb at 104.
Burb just got a little bit of a mess for me. Now, nothing super dangerous, but it's still going to cost some pace. Doing the burns he needs to, though. Wells open. There we go. Tetris Burb Wizard 133.
Yes.
Cold Bucket is your leader right now with 206. And as we see, Cold Bucket with 16 points is currently 4th place at the bubble to be able to finish in the money. Currently 5 points ahead of Josh Tolles, who has 11. But there's still this game and 3 more after this. So he definitely can't rest on any laurels here. Cold Bucket's have to fight to stay in that top 4.
That's right, GD. Of course, these last couple of games here absolutely crucial if you want to stay in and win the main event here tonight.
Honestly, seeing how that first half went, I don't know who's going to win the whole main event, 'cause it is so close between Coster, DMJ, and Rhubarb.
You know what? It's still anybody's game. Oh,
Ellery!
No! 153. He's toast.
I'll say, no matter what happens to Ellery for the rest of this event, the fact that Ellery got a first career 900 is worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Ellery, without a doubt, riding high, walking around, checking out the other player's pace, just saying, I'm okay with this. He's got a big smile on his face. He's very happy to be here.
Now, what a place to get a first career 900. I got to tell you that. My first career 900 came in a CTL warm-up. It wasn't nearly anything like a live event. Nothing could beat the hype of being here at a live event.
Hey, Burb Wizard is going to pass Ellery's stack score, so Burb Wizard going to be getting some much-needed points here. He's currently at 9, not too far off, but he does need a big win if he wants to get back into the thick of things.
Yeah, Burb Wizard is still 7 points behind the cutoff, but in past Classic Tetris Wars events, I have seen players that were double digits behind the cutoff with 2 games left pull back-to-back wins in second places and manage to finish in the top 4, so it is very much not over. Oh, Cold Bucket getting up a little bit high, but does end up getting another Tetris down. 82 lines, 364. Another monster pace from Cold Bucket.
You know, the one thing that we've come to see from Cole here is that he will play up high, and he still keeps a very calm and cool, collected head, able to stay alive, burn down, and get back to safety.
You know who that reminds me of? That reminds me of an up-and-coming, another Sidnev.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Just fearless on 18.
And certainly having that extra speed in your pocket of piece moving can definitely help. And look, you can see right here, Cold Bucket is going to be set up for a dirty Tetris. He's just waiting for the bar. Bar's not going to show. He's going to set up a couple delayed burns, but he gets that Tetris well back open. There's the long bar, and a bang down the center for Cold Bucket up to 399.
Just seeing that right now, it just shows. There is no such thing as safe play for Coldbucket. I got to say, when Coldbucket fully masters his consistency and is really able to get level 18 down, consistently getting transitions this high, Coldbucket is going to be a future CTM Masters level player.
Oh, absolutely. Masters better watch themselves now. I mean, the kid has not qualified for Mega Masters yet. At any given day, if he comes out and he has a heck of a game, well, he may have a chance. Burb at 248, unfortunately going to top out. It's going to finish in third place, though, so we'll still get some more points there, but that is certainly not where you want to be if you're Burb Wizard.
469, hey now for Coldbucket. Coldbucket currently in second behind at Coster. Coster 490, so a little over a Tetris ahead. Rhubarb 457, DMJ 452, Josh Toll's 351 among the other contenders. Wow, look at this. Look how fearless Coldbucket is right now. Getting this down. Look at this. Are you sure I'm not watching Sidnev right now?
Oh, my word. That's square, though. That's going to be really tough.
What? What? Like I said, are you sure this is not Sidnev?
Yes, I'm sure.
Unfortunately, and Coldbucket did top out. But that was like 18-7 right there from Coldbucket.
Dude, are you f***ing me?
Honestly, like I thought you were sitting. Seriously. Cole's laughing over there.
Got a long bar over.
Oh, wow. Puppy Art saying somebody ban this guy. Come on.
That had to have been a 30. It was just like this.
Hey, we would love to see it, Pumpy. Ellery getting a first max and Mega Masters call. That would be so hype. All right, 639 for Coster. Coster's got a lead of about 60,000 over Vicious Rhubarb. DMJ 562 gets another Tetris going to 588. Rhubarb scores again to go to 613. Coster 671. Oh, what was John?
I'll go back and find it.
Yeah, all of our players, please don't exit the screen until we record your score. Oh, Tyler just said 359-100. Thank you so much, Tyler. You're a lifesaver. Hell yeah. Tyler, by the way, Tetris in the chat, a member of our stats team, is working overtime getting stats for our event here today. Huge, huge thanks for them. Much, much appreciate all your hard work today. Hell yeah.
Right, one of the things that we're really like doing in Classic Tetris Wars is give you some talk of the tape, letting these players know as they progress through this season of CTW how they performed in certain matchups.
Coster 777. We got the lucky numbers on the board here. Rhubarb's not too far behind, though, but in a dig. Rhubarb 765. Gets a burn. Tetris Wells open for Rhubarb. There's another Tetris. Rhubarb 796. Coster 807. DMJ 698 is still on their tails, though. Looks like all three of our contenders are still in right now. How much separation are we going to see for that top spot?
Yeah, it is certainly going to come down to possibly even post transition play as we've seen in the previous games here. Rhubarb, though, has a couple of hangs. He's going to have a little bit more burning to do. He is in second place. Atcos are really starting to be able to pour on the points here or allow DMJ the chance to catch up.
A little bit of... Oh, look at that tuck from Coster. Uh-oh. Might not have been the best place to place there. Gets a nice O down. Go 2 and 3. Didn't go 2 and 3. Ended up going over a little more.
That may have been the right move.
Oh, that's not the best spot for that, but the well is open. Got 2 J pennies. Gets the 2 Js. Gets the Tetris, 898. Rhubarb still caught on the tails, 887. DMJ also catching up as well, 816 DMJ. Tetris Coster, 931. Not able to use that bar, but gets Tetris ready with it. Coster 931, Rhubarb 889, but Rhubarb's in trouble. Rhubarb's board is in a lot of trouble right now. Not getting the bar. Finally going to get the bar. There's a Tetris Rhubarb, 924. 937 Coster.
Rhubarb does have a bit of digging to do here, so he's going to slow down, and he's going to have 29 play here, GD.
It's going to be really, really close right now. Oh, the well got sealed for Coster. Coster's got one more Tetris left. Coster's going to get that Tetris, 981. Coster setting up. Gets the triple, 992. 995 for Coster. Did Coster get the max out? 998. Come on, get Coster. 999. One more burn for the max. Gets a double. There's the max for Coster. Hell yeah.
Look at this. The Tapper having to play post transition. Let's see if that one.
Oh, we got a hang from Rhubarb. Rhubarb needs a bar. Rhubarb gets that bar and it's set up for left well, right well. Come on, needs that bar. Rhubarb needs a bar right now. Rhubarb needs a bar. Rhubarb needs a bar. Boom, there's that bar. 1.013. There's a max out. Rhubarb passes that Coster, but both Rhubarb and DMJ are still going.
Yeah, DMJ currently at 947. He's going to have to play deep.
Misdrop Rhubarb. Misdrop Rhubarb. Gets it down, gets it down. Wow, Rhubarb dug out of that. That was insane right there. Gets another double. A-OK safety right there. Rhubarb back in business.
Yeah, and DMJ unable to capitalize on that as he's in a dig of his own.
Oh, there's a flop misdrop right there from Rhubarb. Rhubarb's still trying to get it down, though. DMJ's done 969. Rhubarb holds on 1.045 to take game number 5. Hell yeah! That is going to really make things close because Rhubarb was the furthest behind of the top 3 contenders.
Oh, absolutely, Grand Designs. You know, these players here all still right neck and neck with each other. Rhubarb, DMJ, Coster, and Coalbucket finishing out in the top 4 are also currently in the money.
All right, points for game number 5 are as follows. Milo is going to get 0 points, staying at 6. Josh Tolles finished a little bit higher. Actually got that score wrong. No, so because that thing was messed up.
He'll finish in 5th.
I'll finish in 5th. So I'm going to go ahead and go down to Ellery Stacks getting 1 point. Ellery's going to go up to 10 right here. I got to say, the only non-max-outer in the field managing to put up double digits against a field chock full of max-outers is a huge, huge achievement. Major kudos right now to Ellery and getting that in just 5 games.
Yeah, indeed.
But then in 6th place, we have Bird Wizard, 248,000. Bird Wizard's going to go up to 11. Then Josh Tolles is going to be in 5th place with a little over 300,000. Josh is going to get 3 points, going up to 14. Coalbucket's going to finish in 4th. Coalbucket's going to get 4 more to go on top of the 16. Coalbucket now at 20. Top 3, DMJ, 969,000. Hey now is going to get 6 more points. DMJ now sits at 36. Coster is going to get 8 more points for getting the max out in 2nd place. Coster now goes to 38. And Vicious Rhubarb with the 1.053 takes down the win in game number 5. Goes from 25 to 35. And look how close the top 3 are right now with 3 games left to go.
Yeah, the top 3 here only separated by 2 points, Grand Designs.
I know. Coster has the lead right now, 38 points after 5 games. DMJ right behind Coster with 36, and Vicious Rhubarb right behind DMJ, 35. 38, 36, and 35 for that 50% of the prize pool, over $100 right now. Coalbucket also in the money right now with 20. 3 more games left to go. Let's see what's going to happen here. Everybody give me your readies. We got thumbs up on this whole row here. We got thumbs up down there. All right, let's get it going. Game number 6 kicks us into the mix, and it's kicking us there. Count it down, Colin, in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Hey, Guybrush Freeman, backwards. 1, 2, 3, Tetris. I love it. One of these days, I should do that on April Fool's Day.
Tetris. 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh, Milo in a little bit of early trouble getting that Tetris. So Milo's starting off really aggressive. Milo only at 6 points, knows they got a lot of work to do to try and make the money. But the cutoff for the money is currently 20 points with Coalbucket. So all of the players with 3 games left still have a chance to catch Coalbucket if Coalbucket has any kind of consistency. But at this point, it looks like the top 3 are pretty much solidified between Rhubarb, DMJ, and Coster. It's just a question of what finishing order they're going to get.
Yeah, and Coalbucket, unfortunately, having a bit of a parity situation on his board. He's got a lot of holes. That long bar will burn nothing, GD.
Uh-oh. Rhubarb not in the most ideal situation either. That was a badass for Rhubarb. A few burns, it does look to be okay. Hey, that was L Senior Captain. Thank you so much. First time chatter. Boom Tetris for Jeff. I had the pleasure of meeting Jeff in Portland. Jeff is an awesome, awesome guy. About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play, current score check. Coster leads 163. Milo actually just took the lead right there with a Tetris to go to 166. DMJ 143, Josh Tolles 129. Ellery and Colt Bucket both 126. Bird Wizard 70,000. Having a little bit of a suffer game to start off here. Uh-oh. Coster's in a little bit of trouble right here. This is really not what Coster wants. Gets a double.
Yeah, Coster on his way to Burn City here.
I got to say, with how tight the competition is right now in the top 3 spots, Coster cannot afford to have an early top out here because Coster has a very, very thin lead over the other players.
And just like that,
Woo! That was close.
Yeah, getting that long bar just in the nick of time. I was going to say he was getting out of that mess.
Oh, didn't go over. Actually, Coster's smarter than I am.
Wow.
Coster is smarter than I am, seeing what Coster saw it there.
Yeah, that was a delayed burn. None of us in the commentary booth saw that, is for sure.
Hey, this is why he's there and we're there. Coster an elite player in every sense of the word. Oh, Cold Bucket in trouble. Cold Bucket tops out here. This could be exactly what a lot of the other players need to try and fight to get that top 4 spot. But Cold Bucket is trying to dig this down. And Ellery, 188 is done.
Unfortunate early top out again here for Ellery. Looks like Ellery may be running out of steam here this afternoon. Wow, these are disgusting pieces for Cold Bucket, but he is dealing with them as best that he can.
Cold Bucket going, it's only going to be a triple.
Realizes that, and he's going to burn it right down with a couple of good pieces. Nice
toss.
Adjustment, yes. There's that long bar to help get that right side back open. Now he needs a bar. Bar's going to show. He's at 204. Josh Tolles also in a bit of a dig here. That left side looks really bad.
I'm telling you with Cold Bucket, I've said it at least 3 different times in this game. Cold Bucket, by the end of 2023, let's say it this way. By this time next year, Cold Bucket, I think, is going to be a rollover level player.
Oh, absolutely. His playability on 29, we haven't seen it here because he hasn't gotten there yet, but he does have some 29 play. He's got a PB of about 200,000.
And here's the thing. Considering that Cold Bucket and I both hail from the same hometown, I have to root for my hometown compadre here. I'm trying to be as unbiased as I can as a commentator.
You know, I would make some joke about being from Cleveland, but I don't really want to openly admit that on stream, so I won't.
Hey, we still love you, Colin.
All right, Bird Wizard is clean. He's at 336. He's going to need to pour on some more points as he is behind our leaders here. DMJ out in front at 476. Josh Tolles right behind at 443. Coster at 442, and Vicious Rhubarb at 429, rounding out your top 4.
Hey, there's Valerie, Northeast Ohio represent. Hell yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, Western PA represent right here on my end. Go Steelers.
All right, there's a Tetris for Cole. Cole has cleaned up the board, and he is knocking down scores here again. He's at 122 lines, 336,000.
DMJ 546 is really crushing the field right now. Only 2 points behind Coster, who is in second place with 494. So if this ends up 1 and 2 again, we could have another dead tie going into the 4th quarter. But don't count out Rhubarb. Rhubarb right as I said that. Could Rhubarb get something over that left? Got the bar over. Wow.
He's going to need a lot of help here, GD. He's going to be slowed down because we are right at transition for Rhubarb.
Rhubarb, being a roller, has a very, very strong ability on 19 compared to a lot of other players, though. Yeah, Rhubarb, formerly a tapper that recently converted, and converted well. That's all I can say.
You know, and that's the one thing about rolling, GD. You don't have to be a former tapper. We see a lot of former DAS players becoming rollers, most notably Matt Martin.
Another one is Doodle as well. Doodle recently, actually, a shout-out, got a max out with DAS a few months ago, really started to master rolling, and then got 3 max outs in the CTM Mega Masters qual not too long ago. That is absolutely stunning right there. I also have to give a shout out too, if anybody is curious about what I mean by CTM Mega Masters, that's a tournament run by Pumpy Heart in the chat right here, and also his pal Van Dweller. It is the biggest online tournament of the year. 64-player Masters bracket. No max outs left behind. Everyone who gets a max out's allowed to play in some way in that bracket. Any of you want to check that out, that is going to be a poppin' tournament. Check out CTM. Check out the Mega Masters tournament from Pumpy Heart.
Yeah, you can check,
Hell yeah.
You can check that out at twitch.tv/monthlytetris.
Okay, looking at our scores right now, DMJ leads 778. Coster 696. Josh Toll 681. Could potentially really throw a wrench in this stuff and try and challenge Cold Bucket for that 4th spot. Cold Bucket getting up really high right now, level 23, 529.
All right, Bird Boys are accidentally hanging something to the left side, but he's got that bar. He's not going to get that long bar over. He's at 563, and he's
look
hanging.
at that. Oh, I missed that tuck, but was setting up for a mega dirty Tetris. Bardo's going to come anyway.
Yeah.
That's going to be it. Burb's done 563. Cole's done 536. MJ still leading 870. Coster 789. Rhubarb 675. Josh Toll 701. Milo's done 520. This could be huge if Josh Tolles is able to hang on and gain ground on Cold Bucket for that 4th spot.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, of course, Josh Toll's the DAS player, so does not have that playability post 29, so he's going to need to squeak out all the points that he can here. In the
Josh did not go with that burn, with the burn with the O piece on the right, is staying full aggression. Now needs a bar, needs bailed here. Where is that bar for Josh? Finally comes a little bit too late, 750, that's going to be it for Josh. But Josh is guaranteed 4th place here. Will gain at least a little bit on Cold Bucket.
And we've got DMJ and Adcoster dueling it out here. Adcoster getting up a bit high, but does get the nice triple there to get the Tetris wall back up. And gets a long bar. Bang Tetris, 960 level 27. DMJ at 987 level 27.
Neck and neck. And Rhubarb 829. Another Tetris Rhubarb 865.
Rhubarb a bit ahead in the pace. Only has 5 lines until that transition to those level 29 speeds.
Max out for Coster 1.006.
And DMJ with the max out.
Wow, Coster committing to this aggression right here. Getting droughted at a bad time, though. 1.07, that's going to be it for Coster. DMJ's got the lead right now, but Rhubarb is still going on 29. Rhubarb is currently in 3rd place among the top contenders. This will be huge if Rhubarb can chase down Coster here. DMJ 1.1.
808.
Rhubarb needs 1.008 to get 2nd place off Coster. DMJ with the 1.1, 1.119, clearly in the lead right here and still going. DMJ has a little bit of a hang. DMJ in a little bit of trouble right now. Getting bursted at a bad time. Misses that T over for the double. That's going to be it, DMJ. 1.126. You have a chase down, Rhubarb. 1.127 for the win. 1.008 for 2nd place. Keep on going, Rhubarb. You have a chase down. 974 for Rhubarb. Wow, that was a nice flat burn right there to save that. Rhubarb could have been in serious trouble right there. 982. Getting some more lines down. Really close call right there, but Rhubarb's still going. Needs 18,000 to pass Coster. Max out for Rhubarb. Rhubarb still burning this down here for 1.004, 006, 007. There we go. Rhubarb gets 2nd place over at Coster. And a misdrop after that. Next chase down. Rhubarb needs 1.127 to beat DMJ.
Yeah, getting a 1.1 in these post-29 speeds is no easy ask.
Level 36 currently. Wow, going for this. Look, Rhubarb's about to go for it.
But the piece is not cooperating, so he does...
misdrop. This is bad for Rhubarb. This is bad. That's it. That's going to be it for Rhubarb. DMJ holds on for the win. Hell yeah. Even closer now.
That was a huge win for DMJ. Able to hang on.
Hey, this caster is so pumped. You know it, Art of the Troll. Let's bring the hype. Hell yeah. No, there is no 39 cap in this event, Pumpy.
No, none of the Classic Tetris Wars events have the line cap. We encourage mullining and playing of all games out to the best you can. However, in terms of score tracking purposes, level 39 is the cutoff for score tracking, but we encourage all of our players to mullen it out and get their best scores with the CTW hype.
Hey, look at Netherman 7083. I'm watching this for the commentators. I love it. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, thank you so much.
I like this format. Great to hear it, Beauty Spiky. Thanks so much. You're curious about this format and other events that we do. Classic Tetris Wars is the server that I run. Colin is my right-hand man in this server as well. Anybody that wants to come to this server, click on the link right here in the chat. We would love to have you here. We do events for all different skill levels, and we do events every single week with different variants of this as well. We would love to have you involved. Also to come and watch and to come and play too. Hell yeah.
Netherman asking, what are the numbers on the bottom for? So this is the Classic Tetris Wars Battle Royal. Depending on how you finish amongst your other players, you are awarded points. So if you finish dead last, you get 0 points. Finish in 7th, you get 1. 6th, 2. 5th, 3. And then 4th, 4. Then we'll go up 2 points for the top 3. So 6 points going to the 3rd place, 8 place to the 2nd place, and 10 big points headed to the winner of that particular game. At the end of those 8 games, we tally up all those points. Whoever has the biggest is your winner. We have those indicators, or those players indicated in yellow. Those are players that are eligible for a piece of that prize pool, currently at $205.
Also, Mary Sue, this is the first time we have ever done a Classic Tetris Wars in-person event. Our events are normally online, and if you want to come and check them out, click on that link in the Discord to get notified anytime we do them.
Yeah, we have events for all PB levels, all PB types. As you do not have to be a max-out player, you can be a 100K player. We do events like the Battle Royal. We have the Team Clash. We do in-live PB chase downs known as PBTV. We do events every Thursday and Sunday. Thursday evening to accommodate the Americans, Sunday afternoon to accommodate the Europeans.
Yeah, and I have to say, Colin helps me run a lot of the weekend events while I run the weekday events. Colin is an absolute boss for how much he's done helping me with those.
Well, it's an absolute labor of love, GD. Happy to do it.
Hell yeah. All right, let's give out the points for Game 6. Ellery Stacks, unfortunately, is going to remain at 10 points. Then Milo, 520,000. Milo's going to get 1 point going up to 7. 6th place, Coal Bucket's going to get 2 points. Coal Bucket is now at 22. Herb Wizard in 3rd place is going to get 3 going up to 14. 4th place, Josh Tolles is going to get 4 points going up to 18. Josh Tolles getting some key points right there. Now only trails Coal Bucket by 4 to be able to finish in the money. With 2 games left, Josh is right on Coal Bucket's tail here. Keep an eye on that battle. Then going up to the top 3. All 3 of the top players getting max outs again. At Coster 1.07 going to get 6 points, going from 38 to 44. Vicious Rhubarb 1.028. 8 points, going from 35 to 43. And DMJ with a 1.126, 10 full points there, 36 to 46. Look at this again. This lead is going back and forth between DMJ, Coster, and Rhubarb.
Yeah, only 4 points separating those players. Vicious Rhubarb firmly holding on to that 3rd place as he's starting to pull away from Coal Bucket.
At this point, mathematically, Rhubarb, DMJ, and Coster have clinched the top 3. It's just a question of what order they're going to finish in. But Coal Bucket spot is not guaranteed for that top 4 to finish in the money, with Josh Tolles right on his tail right now, 4 points behind. Bird Wizard 8 points behind. Ellery 12 behind. Milo 15 behind. 2 more games left to go, so anything can happen right here. We got readies from all of our players, so let's get the 4th quarter going. 2 games left. Who's going to take this title? Let's find out, because game number 7 takes us to heaven. Count it down in
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Hey, Lucky Luke, just for you, I'm going to give you a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, for the sub contributions and big contributions earlier, so grateful for that. Thank you so much, Luke.
All right, all of our players on the board and going here. Bird Wizard the only one to not have a Tetris yet, but he's got that Tetris wall open thanks to that square burn. But can Burbwizard get some pieces here? RNG just toying with the poor fella. There's a long bar. Finally, bang Tetris for Burb. 33,000.
Oster in a little bit of a mess, but gets that center well dirty Tetris, 91,000. Oh, nice move right there from Coster, taking that burn with that direction than compared to some of the other ones. Going a little bit of a dig is Coster here. The pressure is on the top 3 players right now, with all 3 of them consistently maxing out. Any bad game from any of them could be huge at this point for guaranteeing the other players finishing higher in the money.
And Coster set up for something dirty here, but not getting the bar. Bar's finally going to show. Bangs it down. 121 for @Coster.
Just fearless for Coster there, 121. We got a 3-way tie, 142 apiece, where Rhubarb, DMJ, and Josh up the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, everybody over 100,000 right now.
Yeah, Coldbucket going to jump to the top there with that Tetris, go to 148.
About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Still a lot of level 18 left here. DMJ's got a big spire in this. Doesn't look dangerous. Couple good. To get any kind of damage. Still trying to fix that dependency, though. Needs an L. 2 L dependencies for him for DMJ here.
Going to turn it in maybe into a Tetris well.
Ooh, this is nice here from DMJ. Wow, look at that burn setting this up. Pretty much forced to throw that bar over on the side. Going to be just a little bit more burning, but DMJ is Tetris ready in the center.
And that center well turning into a juicy center well here.
Where is the bar? Finally, there's that bar for DMJ, 178. Ellery, 160 is our first casualty.
Yeah, unfortunately, with that top out from Ellery, I don't think there's much that he's going to be able to do to stay into the circuit.
But even still, as I said a couple games ago, for Ellery to get double-digit points against a team chock full of max-outers is just a testament to them. Absolutely. Oh, Cole's done! This is Josh Tolles' chance to catch up for that 4th spot.
Wow. You know, and certainly Coldbucket, you can see right there, can't believe what happened.
Coldbucket is going to get at least 1 point, though.
Yeah, Josh Tolles is going to have to outlast Milo here, and Milo's in a bit of a dig, so it may actually work in his favor. Let's see what happens.
Milo's almost out of this. Rhubarb gets a Tetris 296.
Nice safe burns here for Milo. He's at 202.
Looks like Milo is going to get out of this. There we go. Tetris for Milo, so Coldbucket will only get 1 point.
And Burbwizard are going to top out at 251.
So Josh Tolles at this point is going to need to get a top 3 finish to take the lead off Coldbucket going into the final game.
Yeah, and certainly can do it now that 2 of the rollers are out of it. We've got Rhubarb, DMJ, and @Coster, obviously the 3 favorites here.
Those 3 are guaranteed the top 3 spots no matter what happens. But as I said, the part of the reason why I like to pay 4 people when we do these events is because that 4th spot almost every time is hotly contested, even when there's a runaway at the top.
Yeah, and you know what? That 4th place is so crucial, too. You know, they do have the ability to play spoiler and perhaps bump somebody that would have otherwise been in the top 3 down to the bottom 4. Or top 4, excuse me.
So at this point, Coldbucket getting 1 point, Josh Tolles getting 3rd place will take the lead. If Josh gets 4th, it's gonna be 1 point lead for Coldbucket. There's still a lot on the line going into game number 8 after this for that 4th place prize. And with Burbwizard topping out and Ellery topping out, it looks like the 4th place prize will be between Coldbucket and Josh Tolles going into the last game.
All right, Milo's at 334, Josh Tolles at 412, @Coster out in front at 492, Rhubarb at 464.
Yeah, this is taking place in Illinois at the Rumble on the Prairie at the University of Illinois Thunderface. Huge thanks to them for letting us use their student union to be able to run this event.
DMJ getting up a bit high here.
Coster also getting up high. Coster needs something for that right. Not getting it. I thought that was a mistake for a second until Coster saw another one was coming with that L. I didn't see the other L was coming. Great awareness there from Coster.
Going to transition up a bit high here.
Getting bursted a bad. Oh, that's a misdrop for Coster. The well is not open on the right side. That's it for At Coster. This is Josh Tolles' chance right here to try and pass Colebucket. Wow.
And Josh Tolles just passes that score. Going to be into transition now at 534 and still going. There's a Tetris for Josh Tolles. Go to 560.
This is going to make things really spicy going into the 8th and final game. Milo's done 419. So it looks like Coster will get 4th.
So Art of the Troll saying, no way this caster has a voice tomorrow. You do not know Grand Designs. Grand Designs absolutely will be able to bounce back and have a good voice tomorrow.
I'm used to this, Art of the Troll. I do this all the time. I've been doing this for about 2 years. I've only ever seriously hurt my voice twice doing this, and one of them was when I got my max out. Before that, the other time was when I did 5 consecutive matches of running Classic Tetris Gauntlet. 2 times I ever hurt my voice doing this.
We refer to Grand Design's max out as the hell yeah heard around the world. All right, our top 3 players remain. Rhubarb on top, 669. Josh Tolles at 632 now. Dumping down to 3rd place. DMJ at 661. Rhubarb 670. Very close up at the top.
Yeah, if Josh Tolles is able to hold on here and place ahead of DMJ or Rhubarb, that could be good for At Coster. At Coster is rooting for Josh Tolles to finish as high as possible here. Because Josh Tolles cannot contend for the top 3 spots, but any damage Josh does against the other players is that much good news for Coster.
And certainly it's good news for himself, as he's going to put himself on perhaps the chance to be into the money.
There it is. Tetris posted me losing my voice about a month ago.
All right, Josh Tolles is set up for the Tetris, just waiting for this long bar. It has been about 25 pieces. Finally going to show, but 1 piece too late as he takes the burn.
I've never had a complaint, hon. I've never had a complaint.
There's the long bar. Bang, Tetris for Josh. Go to 723.
803 now for Rhubarb. 826 DMJ, but Rhubarb's got a little bit of a mess forming here.
Nice adjustment there into the Tetris for Josh Tolles, 762.
Josh picked a great time to have his best game of the session. There's another Tetris, 795. Rhubarb is still digging. One more Tetris, Josh can take the lead off Rhubarb.
And
setting
Josh
up for that
Tolles
left well. There it is, boom! Josh Tolles has 2nd place over Rhubarb right now. Every additional point is going to make it that much easier for Josh Tolles to finish in the money. And Josh, hold on here. Tetris well is not set up. Wow, going aggressive for it. Josh is committing to this. Where is the bar for Josh? Where is the bar for Josh? Whoa, misses the quick tap. That's going to be it. Josh Tolles finishes 3rd. So it's down to DMJ and Rhubarb. This is clutch right here between both of those to see who's going to be able to get the lead going into the final game.
Yeah,
big for both players.
Rhubarb is going to need to win this one because DMJ already 3 points ahead.
DMJ with the max out. DMJ could go up 5 points on Rhubarb right here, or only be ahead by 1. A misdrops to Rhubarb. Gets the Tetris, though, 981, but this board is Swiss cheese. That's going to be it. Rhubarb's going to be done. DMJ takes it down. Is your leader going into Game 8. Hell yeah!
Another max out for DMJ, topping out with a score of 1,065,000. GG's, DMJ.
All right, so we are 7 games in. 1 game left to go. Let's get these points updated. Ellery is going to remain at 10 points. Colebucket is going to get 1, going up to 23. Burb Wizard gets 2. Burb Wizard is now at 16. Milo gets 3 points, finishing in 5th place. Milo is now at 10. 4th place, at Coster, 525,000. Coster is going to get 4 points. Coster is now at 48. 3rd place, Josh Tolles with a clutch, and I mean clutch performance in that game with an 832,000. 24 points now for Josh Tolles. Josh Tolles officially takes 4th place off of Colebucket by 1 point with 1 game left to go. Huge, huge battle for that last spot between Cole and Josh right here. Huge. Can't wait to see it. Hell yeah. Then in second place, Vicious Rhubarb gets 8 points, going to 51. And then DMJ gets 10, going to 56. DMJ is your leader for that 50% of the prize pool going into the last game. Can DMJ hold on? Let's find out. Hell yeah. As you see, the color is gold for Josh Tolles now. Josh Tolles is now in the money with 1 game left. The only player that could conceivably catch him right now is Cole Bucket, 1 point behind. Can Cole do it? Is Josh going to hold on? I see the energy coming from Josh over there. I see the energy coming from Cole over there. Let's see this happen right now. 1 game left. DMJ, 56 points, is your leader. 51 points, Vicious Rhubarb, 5 points behind. At Coster, 48 points. 8 points behind. Who's going to take this down? Let's find out. Game number 8 decides our fate. I'm going to count this one down myself in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Hell yeah! This is huge right here. A lot of stuff on the line.
Nice key tuck there for the Burb Wizard. He's at 29,000.
Ellery getting up a little bit high. Well is open. Oh, nice quick tap from Ellery getting that Tetris.
And a beautiful long bar and square to help fill out that left side. He's going to have that Tetris well back open.
Yep.
Seal it.
There's also another battle here going on. It's not for the money, but Ellery potentially beating Milo to be able to not finish in last here. And if Ellery's able to do that as a non-max outer, that would still be a huge achievement in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. But Ellery stacks board looking a bit sus here, but does actually get a couple of good pieces to burn it down and bangs the Tetris. Goes to 104.
DMJ in a dig situation right now. DMJ, your current leader. If DMJ has an early top out here, either Rhubarb or Coster can take this. DMJ's got to be clutch here. Getting out of this dig pretty good, though. Burb Wizard getting up pretty high. Rhubarb in trouble, actually. Rhubarb needs a bar for that middle.
And Burb Wizard going to be done 92,000. Thank you so much for coming out, Burb Wizard. You did great. Thank you for playing.
Always a pleasure. All right, current leaderboard. Josh Tolles, 191,000 is your leader right now. At Coster takes it back, though, goes to 220. Rhubarb, 176. Milo, 159. Ellery, 155. Cole Bucket, 158. DMJ, 134. DMJ having a little bit of a suffer game right now. The leader overall, so definitely wants to try and pick this up because Rhubarb and At Coster are hot on his tail. The 8th and final game right here. It's all being decided right now. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Cole Bucket cannot afford an early top out here. He needs to finish ahead of Josh Tolles. Definitely want to see. Oh, hang from At Coster.
And also, if there is a tie...
And At Coster!
No! Early top out from At Coster! No! That's going to eliminate At Coster from contention to win the event. But At Coster is still guaranteed third place money.
And that early top out from At Coster going to allow those other players to maybe get some points here. Ooh, Ellery Stack's going to have a couple of misdrops here.
Ellery in deep
Not
trouble.
Sure Ellery can get anything else to that left. He's
that's
going to
be it. Ellery's going to be done. But a valiant effort from Ellery Stacks playing against competition of this caliber. You should be very proud of yourself for, one, getting that 900K PB and finishing with double-digit points. Huge kudos to Ellery. Thank you so much for playing. Hell yeah. You have played very. Okay, looking at the leaderboard now, Josh Tolles is still your leader. 428, Cole Bucket 372. The battle for fourth place heating up between these two players. Cole Bucket in trouble right now, though.
A good burst here from Cole.
Cole Bucket 378. Cole is getting out of this, though. Cole and Josh is your key battle here to make fourth place to finish in the money.
Nice adjustment there for Cole Bucket. Gets that long bar in there for some relief. He's going to be able to burn this stack down.
Other players we got Milo at 315.
Cole
Rhubarb
Bucket setting up
317.
dirty. Going to get a long bar. Dirty Tetris for Cole Bucket.
Hey, echoing the king right there. I love it. Dirty Tetris. Oh, Milo getting a little bit aggressive up here.
Dirty triple for Josh Tolles. He's at 5.
Okay, Milo gets some over that left. Milo could not get that over the left. Milo is going to be done here. Milo 320. 4 players left. We got Rhubarb 333, DMJ 299, Cole Bucket 417, Josh Tolles 547.
Yep.
Transition 553 for Josh, 441 for Cole. 100,000 point lead for that fourth spot for Josh.
Yeah, Rhubarb also into transition at 343. Kind of suffering here. And thank you so much, Milo, for coming out. I hope you had fun. It's a pleasure, as always, to see you. DMJ into transition now, 347. So DMJ also having a bit of a suffer game for game number 8 here.
Tetris Rhubarb 397. Josh 587 right now.
DMJ with that.
Oh, look at that. Look at that quick tap from Josh. Another quick tap. This is sick dash control from Josh Tolles right here. Hell yeah. That up again. 625. Boom. Another one. 653. Rhubarb's still in a little bit of trouble right now. DMJ 433.
Josh Tolles set up for another Tetris. He's holding out for this long bar. You can hear him saying, come on, give me the long bar. Finally
684. Josh Tolles still has the overall lead right here. Josh means business right here. I mean business.
Yeah, a big win here from Josh Tolles would be absolutely huge.
Oh, misses the T-spin. This is the spin. Oh, that is a bad S right there. Putting it down. Josh is still able to dig this out. Smart move there, going right with that instead of left. A lot of DAS players just instinctively go left all the times with the. Josh set up. Oh, wow. Another quick tap. Boom. 727.
Level 24, GD.
This could be a max out pace for Josh right here. Another Tetris. 757. Cole Bucket is not going away quietly. 657 for them.
Yeah, Cole Bucket and Josh Tolles, your first
Cole
two here.
did not go for the safety on that one. Cole is fully committing. Had to go for it there. Gets the Tetris. 689. Josh 790. Rhubarb 581. DMJ's 567. Tetris DMJ. Tetris Rhubarb. Josh 793. Cole 698.
Cole with a couple of hangs here. He's going to set up dirty.
Cole is waiting. Where is the bar? Dirty Tetris Cole Bucket. Oh, wow. Cole wanted to go super aggressive there. That might have been a little too aggressive. Oh, this is really, really risky here for Cole Bucket. Gets another bar over. Taking that triple. 745. Josh Tolles, 864. Tetris Josh, 898.
Oh, Cole Bucket's left side looking a bit dangerous here.
Oh, this is falling apart right here. It's falling apart. That's going to be it for Cole Bucket. Josh Tolles finishes in the money. Hell yeah.
All right, our 3 players remaining here. Josh Toll still in the lead at 931, level 27. Added Tetris go to 966. Rhubarb 726, DMJ 651. DMJ knocking down a dirty Tetris there. He's at 687 now. Rhubarb into the kill screen at 766.
Well, Josh going for this here. Where's that bar? There we go. Max out Josh Tolles. And setting up for some more right there.
Give the bar.
There we go. Max out Josh Tolles. There we go. There's the cheer right there. Hell yeah.
All right.
I'm loving that energy. Come on. Boom.
All right, so our 2 players remaining
See
still.
that celebration
Rhubarb,
from Josh right here, everybody. Yeah.
Rhubarb and DMJ.
I want to see it. Everybody pump that hype up.
Rhubarb and DMJ still going here. Need to chase down a max out if they want to win this. We're going to see who's going to do this, or is Josh Cole's going to end up winning game number 8?
Both of them already in post. Rhubarb's done 803.
So it's up to DMJ. Can DMJ pass Josh Toll's score of 1 million, or is DMJ going to meet an early disaster here? Okay, nice couple of burns here from DMJ. He's at 779. He needs 1 million points.
Still getting it down, 787.
Okay, DMJ getting a couple of good pieces here. He's level 33. Chasing this down. He still needs about 200,000 points, yes.
There we go. DMJ has officially passed Rhubarb. So, ladies and gentlemen, DMJ is your Classic Tetris Wars live Illinois event, Rumble in the Prairie 13 champion. Hell yeah!
And he's just going to top out there, 835, his final score.
Well played, DMJ. Everybody give DMJ a big round of applause and a hell yeah. Well played. All right, so the final points are as follows. Bird Wizard's final score is going to be 16. Atcoster is going to get 1 final point. Atcoster is going to end with 49. Ellery Stacks is going to get 2 points. Ellery is going to finish with 12. Milo, 320,000, is going to get 3 points. Milo's final score is 13. 4th place, Coal Bucket, 746,000. Their final score is going to be 27. Then 3rd place, Vicious Rhubarb, 803. 6 points going over to Rhubarb. Rhubarb finishes with 57. 2nd place, DMJ, 8 points, gonna finish with 64. And taking down the final game, the Dash Revolution continues. The one, the only, Josh Tolles. Hell yeah. So the final players that are going to finish in the money. 4th place, Josh Tolles is going to get 10% of the prize pool. Atcoster in 3rd place with 49 points is going to get 15% of the prize pool. 25% of the prize pool is going to be going over to Vicious Rhubarb with 57 points, and 50% of the prize pool going to DMJ, winning it with a big 6-4. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. Stay tuned. We got the main event of the CTWC Regional Qualifier coming up shortly. Hell yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Grand Designs. Thank you, Yeehaw McKay, for your welcome support. Thank you for allowing Classic Tetris Wars to be a part of this event at Rumble on the Prairie 13. All right, we're going to take about a 15-minute intermission here while we set up the bracket. So stay tuned. We've got the main event headed your way in 14. Here we go.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. All right, we are here at the CTWC Illinois Regional. I'm your host for the moment, the Burb Wizard, the Das Wizard, if you will. Been that kind of day today. And Tetris said it best, this is going to be one heck of a tourney. So we're here for the gold bracket. What in the world do we have going on here? Do we have the bracket scene? No, they did not set up a bracket scene for me. That's not very nice of them. Just kind of got thrown in here. Yeah, I don't even know. Can I show you the bracket? That's the host cam. 6-way view. No. Mine. I have the bracket handy? I do. Okay, wait. I might have to do this myself. All right. Where are the sources? Oh, my word. Okay. Here's what we need to know. We got a few matches about to happen here. We got two that we're about to see here for the gold bracket of the CTWC Illinois Regional. You're to see the 7-seeded Foiled Thrice taking on the 10-seeded Maestro. You're to see the 6-seeded Cold Bucket take on the 11th-seeded Ellery Stacks, who just got a PB earlier today of a 930 something or another. So very well done. That young man going to be excellent tourney right there. But let's just head on over to the match view. There we go. Off studio mode for the moment. Okay. We are figuring things out. All right. So players, when you are ready to go, please let me know with a thumbs up or whatever. I cannot see Jim P5 readies, so please do not use that method. Oh, wait, we need... But if one X up and have the other copy it, I don't... You guys got that? With one of you just generate... Start doing... Of course, shout out to Rhubarb for the help there. Helping out with some things. Yeah, Rhubarb takes things. That he does. He's helping me while playing at the same time. What a chat. Of course, Big Panic's here. Doodle is here. Pumpy is here. You wouldn't miss this. Yeah, we're doing best of 3 for the early rounds. We are running behind schedule, and what a shock, right? So, yeah, we are doing some best of 3s in the early rounds. Later on, we're going to see some best of 5s. So again, players just getting their seeds put in right now. Yeah, Pumps, I got you. Hold up. Here. I think Eho's got his Discord open. Alright. Pumpy. There you go. Yeah. So of course, shout out to Pumpy. Thank you for doing that. Foiled and Mice are ready. Ellery, Cole, you guys ready? Good. All right, we got our 4 ready players. It is time for game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, look at that. All 4 players, they're using the same seed across the board for both these 2 matches. That is some fun stuff we're seeing right here. Again, the best of 3 is our round 1. Oh my God, round 1 matchup. We got our 7th-seeded Foil taking on our 10th-seeded Maestro. 6th-seeded Cold Bucket taking on number 11 Ellery, who again just got a PB earlier today at 9:30. Well, that young man well on his way to Max Out City. But Foil well on his way to Top Out City. Oh my word. An immediate top out. I'm watching another game entirely. And yeah, Foil 15-20. That'll be it. Mice will take the first game in rather quick fashion. Meanwhile, at the bottom we have a top out too. Cole and Ellery will take the first game at the bottom. Oh my God, I'm like trying to manage extra champs, and look at that, we got 2 upsets as far as seeding's concerned to begin. Game 1 going to the 10th and 11th seeds, Mice and Ellery. Ready from our top edge. Are we ready at the bottom here? Good. All right. We got 4 ready players. It's time for game number 2. We continue in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we are underway in this game number 2. Both the top and the bottom. It is game point for both Mice and Ellery here in our early round, of course. The winners moving on to face Atcoster and Rhubarb, respectively. So if Mice is able to take this, he'll have his shot at one of the tournament favorites, getting his first ever 1.3 just earlier today. Of course, Rhubarb, another tournament favorite as well. So Cole and Ellery, I'm sure, would both love the opportunity to make this happen. Meantime, we are getting underway. I'm on top. We're about 15 lines through. 71K for the foil price. 49 for the Dash Revolution. He'll get a Tetris here. We'll go to 72K to buy this one up. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we're about 20 lines through. 58 for Cole. 39,000 points here for Ellery Stacks. Got a bit of a mess. And is going to look to bring this back down to a safe position here. Look to continue on that momentum from the last game. Been a crazy tournament. We had the Classic Tetris Wars side event going on earlier as part of qualifying. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was fun to be a part of. I definitely, I love the enthusiasm GD brings. He does a great job. I think he did it. I thought it was well run. So I think it could be something that we'll see a bit more as we get to other regionals that he is a part of. Perhaps the Ohio regional that may or may not happen this summer. I'm assuming it will. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's been a success. But speaking of a success, all 4 of our players have the success of not immediately topping out to start the game. So that is a huge plus, especially compared to last game. Right now, up top, Foiled with the lead, 192 to 181. We're neck and neck. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Ellery and Cole. Ellery at 151. Cole at 188. So Cole and Foiled with the lead in their matches. Josh Tolles has arrived in the background. We're taking on Czar Jordan over on one of our other stations, which we will switch to once these matches have concluded. Of course, particularly more all around. Foiled with a few burns required on on his side. Got that center well going here. Got a drop forming here, about 15 pieces. Trying to just stick with his center well here because it needs his bar to fix it, really, but it's just not coming here. Mice a bit further along in the seed is over a 30-piece drought here, and both players in some trouble. We're up to 40 pieces in this drought in this seed. What is happening? A simul friggin' top out with 5,000 points separating them, and Foiled is gonna bring us to a Game 3 decider up on top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Cole in a mess here on top. Cole misdrop. And he's gonna tap out, and Ellery on the bottom will complete the upset and the 2-0 sweep. And we'll move on to face the vicious Rhubarb. GG. So there you have it. Let me advance him. All right, meanwhile, we got one more game to play up at the top. Let's count them down. Foiled and Mice. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. They are underway. I think I need to fix this. Can I do this? Aha! There we go. 2 AC. Please lower the music. Okay, yeah, let me do it. Where is the music coming from? What source is this? I think it's this. The only other one. Lower that right about here. How's that? All right, yeah, is that better? Is that better, folks? Okay. All right. Well, audio is fixed, of course. Coming up next, you're going to see on the bottom in just a moment here, Josh and Zard Jordan about to go one-on-one. Of course, but in the meantime, we got Foiled and Mice looking to settle the score here. We're already in a Game 3 decider, kind of a suffer start for all of the players that we've seen so far. 75K for Foiled, 76 for the NAS Messiah himself, the Maestro. They are very much neck and neck right now. Mice with a cleaner board. Let's drop a T there towards that left side. Gonna cause some problems there, but Mice certainly is someone that can survive the situation. Birds be taken by both. Foiled back by about a Tetris exchange here. At 86,110 for the Maestro. About 35 lines through, so I would say kind of a suffer here for both. Certainly not anything to write home about, but certainly they're hanging in with one another. Mice the Tetris there. He will go to 159, 114, Foiled thrice. Big exhale there. It's just Ozzy's kind of on the ropes, kind of got away with a clutch win in the last game where it was a simul top out with just 5,000 points separating them. Trying to avoid an early top again here, this game number 3. Getting a little bit high up at the moment. He is tapping away. Trying to navigate his way out of this. Little L piece there. The long bar going to get left. Now he's got himself back under control. Rough square timing there, though, for him. He didn't really have a spot for it that wouldn't have created a nasty dependency, so it's kind of forced into a few more burns. Nice triple there from him. He's at 157, back by about 60K. 218 the score for the Maestro. They'll add a Tetris, go to 247, so taking almost a 4 Tetris lead here. And we are starting to approach the transition. This is honestly, it's the longest game we've had yet, so it's generally a good thing. It's the longest game we've had so far. We are more than halfway to the transition, which happens again in 130 lines. And we're going to see that speed increase substantially. Be quite fun time for these two players, or maybe not, depending on your perspective. But, oh, Mike's going to really shift off the tee. And he's going to hang a bar on the right side. Oh, my goodness. 274, the final score. The foiled, you have a chance. You have a chance. You need 275 to take the game. About a Tetris and change. We'll do it. Again, the winner of this moving on to face the Atcaster in the next round. Loser going down to the loser's bracket. There's one right there. There's the Tetris. Couple burns should do it. He needs 275. He's at 272 at the moment. That up, though. If he gets a bar, perhaps could do it in style. Crowding. Gonna just take the burns, and there we go. 274, 740 is enough for Foil to take this one. 2-1. GG's to you. Of course, he'll move on to face the Atcaster in the next round. I don't know if I can actually... Can I edit this bracket? Oh, I didn't start the tournament. That's why I can't update this. Hold on. Okay, let's do this real quick. Oh, there you go. Foil moving on. As did Ellery. 2-0. It was 2-1 foiled. This matchup. All right. All right. So next match, only one that is playable. I'm trying to avoid playing myself at the moment because they kind of need me in the booth. They need someone here. So up next, we're going to need Josh and Czar Jordan. Grab a station over. You guys are up. About time. And then Ellery and of course on our next station we're gonna need Atcaster and we're gonna need Vicious and Vicious Rhubarb and Ellery right here, and Foiled stay put, you and Atcaster. So we're gonna get that set up here. Just give me one moment. Let me get this going here. We need parts. Yeah, I think I want to put one is what I want. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Pipe. Both here. Rhubarb. Okay. All right. So up top, we got our round one matchup, Josh Tolles and Czar Jordan. On the bottom, we got a round two matchup. Ellery and the Vicious Rhubarb gonna go one-on-one. Of course, Josh all decked out. The Tetramino cosplay going on. Oh, yeah. How do they stay on his arm? I wish I could tell you. Truly, I wish I could tell you. Images. Add like this, but I'll have to live with it. That's fine. I'll have to get Yeehaw to help me with that in a moment here if he gets a second. Oh, I'm sorry, very slowly. Oh, my word. All right. Players, when you are all ready, please give me a thumbs up. You guys ready to go? All right, we got readies from all 6 of our players that are going on right now. Here we go. Game number 1. We begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, a round 1 match on the top. And of course, longtime vet Josh Tolles along with big fan of his, Zar Jordan. What should be a very special match. I actually witnessed Jordan there having, quite a pop-off earlier. I thought it was because he got a good score. No, it was because he's like, no, man, I get to play Josh. So should be a very special moment for him. Very excited for him. Of course, they are underway on top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we got a round 2 match going on between the vicious Rhubarb and Ellery Stacks, who is on an absolute tear today. That young man looking to do some big, big things. Route forming on the bottom right now. Out 20 pieces so far and counting. Ooh, and Ellery with a misdrop of that S piece. Trying to navigate his way out of this mess. Nice little Z tuck that you saw earlier. Kind of fill in some of the holes there. Now it's just kind of slowly and surely working his way down. That J gonna help. But finding points right now, 39 for him. 83,000 points here for Rhubarb. Meanwhile, on the top, we got Josh at 81,000. Jordan at 98,000 points here. Josh with the clean board at the moment. And we did see him max out in the last game of the Wars event. You guys saw him pop off. He's coming in pretty fresh off that. All decked out in Tetrabitos right now. Certainly. He's feeling it. He's ready. He came ready. The bottom here, we got Ellery still in a bit of a mess here. He is just having an absolute suffer to begin this second round, but not even ready. He's 11th seed going up against number 3. Certainly be no easy feat, especially here at a regional event. Gonna get a bar for some relief. There we go. Some good burns there. Oh, but Josh! I didn't even see what happened up at the top, but Josh, with a few misdrops, he'll be finished 133, and Zar Jordan will take game number 1 and the 1-0 lead. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Ellery in a bit of trouble here, but that long bar gonna come in for some relief. Ellery just trying to fight his way out of this. That Z, or the S piece, excuse me. Gonna give him some help, but the T gonna misdrop, and that suffer game is over, and Rhubarb will take the 1-0 lead on the bottom. We just talked around. You guys good? All right. Jordan and Josh up on top. We're to begin that one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay, perfect. All right. All right, Ellery Rubes, you ready? All right. We're going to get started on the bottom as well. Game number 2 of this best of 3. Ellery's on the ropes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So Josh and Ellery on the ropes here. They need they each need a win to stay in the winner's bracket. At least for one more game. The other 2 players, Jordan and Rhubarb, looking to move on to our next round, of course. Jordan and Josh, a round 1 match. Rhubarb and Ellery, a round 2 match. We got Josh in a bit of a mess at the moment. Take a nice burn on the left side. Longbar going to help. He's got the lead to begin for these first 20 lines by about a Tetris. Jordan answering that. Taking away on here, of course. On top, we got 80,000 for Josh. 1 hundo here for Jordan, but Josh going to answer back with a Tetris of his own as we are approaching the 30-line mark. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we got Rhubarb here, 93K, 61 for Ellery. Again, is on the ropes here. Got a bit of a messy board right now. Definitely going to need to get this cleaned up. Have a chance here. Good Tetris all around. Hoping to see some transitions. I think people are maybe starting to get burned out a little bit. You know, we had a lot of early top outs to begin this gold bracket here at the Illinois Regional. It's been a little rough on players. You know, kind of been playing all day. You know, we had a lot of qualifying time. The Wars event going on. Right? That's part of that. I think perhaps players starting to feel the burnout. You know, and they kind of got to perhaps adjust their play a little bit. You know, knowing that, hey, I'm more likely to make a mistake. But in the meantime, up on the top, we're kind of seeing this play out a little bit. We got 188 here for Josh, 150 for Jordan. On the bottom, 118 for Ellery, kind of having a suffer here to begin. 217 for the vicious Rhubarb. And keeping it clean all game long. At 77% Tetris rate. Certainly, you're trying to close it out. That's what you're looking for right there. Gosh, getting a little bit high up there with that tower of S's. But there's a Tetris. He'll go to 237. 160 here for Jordan, who's been kind of burning away for a little bit here. He's got the board clean now. Certainly not out of this just yet. I do have a drought forming on their side. 16 pieces and counting. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we got Rhubarb in a bit of a bind here. He's at 269. 132 for Ellery Stacks. And Ellery gonna top out with a misdrop of a T, followed by a few subsequent pieces, and Rhubarb will move on to the next round. Ellery moving down to the loser's bracket. GG's. And give that heart. It is served for Rhubarb. Meanwhile, we'll focus up here on the matchup at the top. I need to fix these cameras somehow, some way. I don't know how. That's the champs, man. Genuinely don't know. But of course, Josh got the lead right now, 322 to 242. Healthy lead for someone who is just on the ropes at the moment. I'll report that last match. Hope neither of these top out for the moment. 2-0 for Rhubarb. Is the first to advance to round 3. All right. Wait. Of course, you have another match going on at the moment. Need to get on here. Fix it. I go. Five and 6. There we go. We're on. At Costa with a 1-0 lead. Meanwhile, at the top, we got transitions going on here. 494 for Josh. Jordan about to get there as well. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. He'll transition 378. So off we run. And this, a 19 speed. I think our first transition here on stream today. Level 20 here, 523 for Josh, 407 for Jordan. Jordan with a Tetris, Josh with a Tetris. Still enjoying over 100,000 point lead. Gonna look to really push Jordan to the limit here. He needs this win to stay alive in the winner's bracket and advance to the round 2 to take on DMJ. $581 for Josh, $439 for Jordan. Jordan with a bit of a mess here. Little vault of an L piece there. Still could potentially dig this if he gets the right pieces. It's going to be really tough for him as a dash player, but that square going to help, but that S not going to get there. He'll be finished 446, and we are going to a game 3 up on top. No win there for Josh. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we're on game 2 between Foiled and Atcoster. The match started off stream, and we have decided, well, we're going to move it on stream. Why the heck not? 202 for Foiled, 239 for Atcoster. Foiled on the ropes here. Stay in the winner's bracket here. All right, game number 3 up on top in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Underway up on the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are starting to get to that transition. We're about halfway there. The lead going back and forth here. 310 for Atcoster, 294. Foiled thrice. Against the early rounds of this tournament here, taking place at the Illini Union here at the University of Illinois, Champaign, Urbana in, well, Champaign, Illinois. Got some messy boards here on the bottom. Kind of high up on both sides. Both players handling these pieces pretty well here. We got Atcoster with a bit of a line dependency, and will fill it before taking the Tetris. He knows that he would probably not survive if he did the other ways. There we go. Bang Tetris. 392 to 393. Oh my goodness, we are neck and neck. We are starting to approach that 100 line mark here, which means we are about 30 lines away from the 19 transition on the bottom. Meanwhile, at the top, 120 for Josh, 122 for Jordan. Very neck and neck to begin through these first 30 lines. Again, round 1 match on the top, round 2 match on the bottom. Gosh, a few misdrops here. Board kind of getting messy. Oh, and an early shift of the square. The early shift of the square is gonna do him in. 146, the final score. And that'll do it. Zar Jordan will take this one 2-1. We'll focus up on the bottom match for the moment. I try and figure out who the heck I'm calling up here next. Of course, Foil here, 471, 517 for the Atcoster. We're about to transition. One for Jordan. Wells can. And there's a Tetris for Atcoster. He'll transition 564. 541 for the foiled thrice. Of course, while we're getting this game 2 wrapped up here on the bottom, we can get Jordan to stick around. DMJ and Jordan, round 2. It is. Yeah. 598 for Atcoster, 584 for foiled thrice. And we're getting set for DMJ and Zar Jordan. There's another second round match. That one is coming up next. Meantime, wrap up this game number 2 here. 614 for foiled, 651. The Atcoster at a Tetris, 678. Look at a pull away here and leave no room to come back here. He's looking to slam the door shut. Foil just trying to get out of this mess. Atcoster just slamming down Tetris after Tetris. Got about a 90,000 point lead, 646 to 739. We're on level 23 now, starting to run out of runway here. They'll just get that right side set up. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. He'll go to 687. 770 here for the Adcoster, who is now in a bit of a mess himself. So if you're foiled, your chance. Start potentially closing the gap if the pieces start cooperating here. But of course, Adcoster going to get out quick. There's the Tetris. 805 to 719. Mini droughts forming for our two players here. Again, we are on the same piece sets, so players receiving the same pieces at around the same time. But of course, depending on your play, it could end up a bit further ahead or behind in the piece sequence. Foiled 784, bang Tetris 815, 847 for Adcoster. So Foiled closing the gap here. Just need a bar for Foiled. It is not coming so far. Finally, it shows. There's the Tetris 848. But now has some burning to do. Adcoster's nice and clean. Gonna look to close this one out. Then 954, Foiled just trying to skim his way out of this one. There he goes. Got the board clean, but has got a 90,000 point deficit. See what he can do. 896, 987. Adcoster about to max out. Bang Tetris. There's the max out for the Adcoster. And another one here. 1,057,000 points. 903 for Foiled. Starting to fall further behind. That left side getting inaccessible. Gets a long bar over there. Got 5 lines to go. It's going to be really tough for him to chase this down. It all come down to the 29 play. Adcoster is going to top out 1,072,000. Foiled. Oh, going to miss the Tetris on the right. And the Adcoster with the max out will move on to the next round. GG's. There's that. Let's put that in our bracket here. Of course, he'll be moving on to face Rhubarb. Whenever I can get out of the booth. That's when we're... Take it over. All right. I'm going to turn it over to Colin. See Chris Trademark take over for comms. I got to play, so see ya.
Hey, thank you so much for filling in for me, Burb Wizard. Welcome, everybody, to this Classic Tetris event. My name's Colin. Thank you so much for bearing with me while I had to go get my butt spanked in the loser's bracket. All right, we'll set up the scenes. We'll be right back. All right, all of our players have arrived and are starting their warm-up. All right, we have DMJ, Zar Jordan, Josh Tolles, and Ellery. And Zar Jordan doing a little bit of rolling. Hey, are we ready, players? Okay, go ahead and pick one. You hit select and give it to everyone. You need to... Did everybody play? Oh, that's comic right there. That's comedy. I have readies from all players. Okay. Okay, are we good? All right, we've got readies all around, so here we go. The battle between DMJ, Zar Jordan, Josh Tolles, and Ellery. And Bourbon Rens in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And our players are off to the races. Of course, the Burb and Rens match happening off stream, as we only have the setup for 4. This is a best of 3. All right, the winner of these 2 matches, of course, Ellery and Josh fading in the losers bracket. We've got DMJ and Zar Jordan. It's still in the winners. The winners of those games above will be playing each other in round number 3. Josh Tolles at 31,000 behind the youngster at 47. Very early days, we approach 11 lines. And Javanti rooting on DMJ. How can you not, right? DMJ, you know, kind of a surprise today. Nobody knew that he was going to be here. Showed up last night, and everybody said, yo, what are you doing here? And he said, I came here to win. DMJ out to an early 2 Tetris lead here over Czar Jordan. He's at 43. Jordan at 53, but Jordan in a bit of a pickle here. He's going to something for that left side. Misses that quick tap, and Jordan going to have an early top out here as he cannot get anything to the left. DMJ going to take one off the DAS player. Down in our losers bracket, we have Ellery up on top of the old guy. 163 to 109. These players, definitely the age gap. You got the Gen Zer versus the Gen Xer.
I think I had my mic off when I was talking a second ago. So we got a Tetris coming in now for Josh. Josh, 355. Ellery, 344, so still pretty close here. Still waiting. 379 now for Josh, 348. Josh does have the lead over Ellery. Up on top, 27 lines in for both players. 120 DMJ, 100 for Jordan. Hey, Vince, how you doing? Hell yeah. I was actually talking for the last 3 minutes, but I turned out the mic was off when it took over for Colin. Colin has to go play a match on the other channel. Hey, Noel, how you doing? Great to see ya. $429 now for Josh, 377 Ellery. Air Scottismo, first time chatter, great to see ya. Let's go, come on. Tetris Josh 476, Ellery 401. So Josh has about a 3 Tetris lead now. Ellery goes into transition 408. Well, Ellery going to try and go a little bit aggressive here. Sealed the well, unfortunately. Taking another good burn. Burning it down. Tetris Josh 503. Up on top, DMJ 217, Jordan 198. The DMJ up to about a 2 Tetris lead up there. Josh running into a little bit of complications, though. Uh-oh. Josh in a little bit of trouble. Nice tuck there from Josh. Well is open for a mega dirty Tetris right here. What's up? Oh, Josh still in a little bit of trouble now. Josh got a dangerous left side. I don't know if Josh going to be able to get anything over to that left. Still making a couple good tucks, That's going to be it. Josh is done, 521. You have a chase down, Ellery. 522 you need to be able to take game 1. 522, Ellery's chase down. Up on the top, 313 DMJ, 293 Jordan. The DMJ still has about a 1 Tetris lead. Ellery still trying to chase this down. Needs 522, level 23. Gets another triple. I believe Ellery can line this out. It's going to be close. 1 Tetris would definitely be safe. But Ellery's in pretty good shape right here. Ellery making a lot of good moves. Lombard taking the triple. 472. Needs 50,000 points. I'm not sure if that was a misshift or a move, but looks like Ellery's still okay. Getting up a little bit. Nice tuck, followed by a nice split triple, 482. 38,000 left. It's still got about 38 lines, so Ellery can line this out. Ellery does not have to do anything super aggressive here. Can line this out, but is going to go for it anyway. Hope Ellery doesn't get too greedy. Boom! That's a Tetris, 516. 519, 1080. One more burn should do it. There's a double. Ellery stacks, completes the chase down, and is up 1-0 on Josh Tolles. Hell yeah! Up on the top right now, we got 506 DMJ, 448 Jordan. Josh and Ellery, we incrementing the seeds. Let me know when you're both ready. Ready. Okay, we got a ready on the bottom right now. 1-0 lead for Ellery. Ellery on match point. Let's get this going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! We're about to transition up on the top now. A little bit of a mess now for Jordan. This is not what Jordan wants. Oh, Jordan's going to go dirty. Boom, that's a dirty Tetris for Jordan. 495, but DMJ 599 is really tearing it up here. Oh, this is looking really bad. Jordan's only 4 lines away from transition. Oh, this is falling apart. Jordan's going to be done right there. DMJ is going to complete that sweep. 2-0, taking down Sar Jordan. Hell yeah. And it looks like Colin's back from his match now, so I'm going to turn the reins back over to Colin now.
Thank you, Grand Designs, for filling in for me while I lost another match. I have officially been eliminated from the contest. Thank you. All right, we've got Josh Toll setting up for something dirty here in the center. He's just going to take a couple safety burns. Long bar coming way too late, so he's just going to burn it down. He is at 54,000. The youngster at 164. There's another long bar and a Tetris for both. 80 to 186. 100,000 point lead for the youngster out of Illinois. As our players up at the top, let's focus in over on Josh Tolles and Ellery. Winner moves on in the loser's bracket. Loser goes home. Youngster going to knock down another quick Tetris, go to 260 to 172. All right, the youngster is still about a 3 Tetris lead over Josh Tolles, and he's going to get another long bar and slam down that other Tetris. 352 for Ellery. Ellery playing great here in this game number 2. Josh Tolles now down almost 4 Tetrises here. We are through 80 lines on his side. Ellery still with a couple to go, and Ellery's clean, stashing those squares all the way to the left. Finally going to get a long bar and bang down that Tetris. He's at 399. Just needs a couple more good pieces for the right side so he can get Tetris ready again. He's going to burn into Tetris readiness and set up some more burns right here. Great placements from Ellery. Going to get the long bar and slam down another quick Tetris there. Go to 423. Nice Aki bar there for Josh Tolles. Going to slam down a quick Tetris against the youngster. He's still got a bunch of them to come until we are anywhere close to neck and neck. We have crossed the 100 line mark. Josh Tolles, the more aggressive and experienced tournament player, falling down against the youngster. Let's see what Ellery can do here in the post transition, as both of our players now have crossed that 100 line turn. What does EFF Parabex is asking? EFF is efficiency. Ooh. Light hang there for Ellery. Ellery's going to need to do a couple of really smart burns here. Let's see what the kid can do. Holding out for a possible couple of J's, but they aren't going to come, so he's going to use a L piece. There's the L that he needed. And that T going to open up that hole. Give him a long bar to clean this stack up. Let's take another double followed by a single with more delayed burns. Now he would love a J piece. He's probably going to hold out for that one. J's going to come, and he sticks it down right where it belongs. The youngster's at 506 at 117. 496 for Josh Tolles. All right, nice couple of burns there. Ellery at 522. Josh Tolles, 525 into the lead, but is ahead in lines. As you can see, Josh reaching that transition ahead of Ellery. Ellery will transition with the next burned line here, and off he runs with this triple. Level 19, here we go. 527 for the youngster, 531 for Megatron. He's setting up for a Tetris here. That's going to be a column 8 if it came, but long bar not showing, so he's going to stick up some burns, and this may have backfired on Josh. As that Tetris well open, though. Really smart burns, turning that center well into a juicy one, and he is going to be ready for this long bar to come, but the long bar is not going to show. He is stashing pieces to the left and right. Can Josh Tolles do anything? Finally gets the long bar. 585, but misses the quick time of the square. It says, can you fit it? So he is done. 585. So Ellery, you need 586. 586, the chase down score for Ellery Stacks here. And Ellery Stacks completing the chase down, gonna pull the upset and defeat Josh Tolles. Moving on to the loser's bracket, we'll be playing Foiled Thrice next. Guys, we're ready. All right, we're gonna start up top. Go ahead and put it. Just pick a seat. Got a seat? Okay. Here we go. Up top in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay, we are off and running. Down at the bottom, we're gonna have Ellery taking on Foiled Thrice. All right, Bird Wizard at 115. Maestro, the Das Revolution at 79. He's got a little bit of work to do here. Okay, Maestro is burning this stack down, exactly what he needs to do. All right, we are... All right, Bird Wizard out in front by about a 3 Tetris lead as the Das Revolutionist is having some complicated pieces. Ooh, maybe tried to go a little too aggressive there. Those pieces didn't quite work out for Mice, so he's going to have to do some more burning here up high. Is going to get a couple of good pieces here with Love and L piece. L piece going to come a couple pieces too late. Maestro's board moving in the wrong direction. Bird Wizard's starting to go in the right direction. Burb in the midst of a drought, 25 and counting. But there's the long bar, and bang Tetris, 247 for Burb Wizard, 134 for Maestro. Okay, we're going to count down that bottom, because here we go. Foil, Thrice, and Ellery are squaring off in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, and our players are off to the races down at the bottom. The youngster up with a slight dig situation needed here against the tapper, Foil Thrice. You know, Foil known for his floor strats, tapping playstyle, but certainly not sitting on the floor and sitting in a chair like a normal human being this time around. So we'll see how that works in his favor, or if he's going to end up sent home and have his career this evening forever tainted, knowing that the youngster out of Illinois came in and took him out. Ooh, but a slight misdrop there for Ellery. Looks like a missed rotation, something you might not see normally from the youngster. But Ellery holding out for the right pieces, and he's going to set up for an aggressive center well Tetris, a dirty one in column 2. There's the long bar. Das mischief, but does get the Tetris. He's going to have to be burning just a tad bit more. Nice couple of piece sequences there. Ellery going to be just fine. He's at 59. Foil Thrice at 76. Meanwhile, up top, we got Burb Wizard 439. Maestro at 306. We're 100 lines through up top. Another Tetris there for Foil Thrice. Go to 123. About a 2.5 Tetris lead here for the tapper. There's another long bar and a dirty Tetris from Ellery Stacks. He's not afraid to stack them anywhere, and he'll score them. He's still down, though. 1.5 Tetris lead for Foil Thrice, and we are through 36 lines. Foil Thrice going to knock down another quick Tetris there. Up at the top, we got Burb Wizard at 469. Hey, now to Maestro at 356. About a 5 Tetris lead here for Burb. He's going to get another long bar, and Simul Bangarang down the right, 492 to 379 in favor of the roller, playing Das at the moment. No, Burb Wizard, a very competent Das player before he turned roller. So no surprises here that Burb Wizard going to continue his success playing both the rolling and Das playstyle against the Das Revolutionist Maestro. Of course, known in the world of the classic Tetris friendlies as the Das Revolutionary, switching from tap to Das, saying Das is the way. And as the self-proclaimed and world-enjoyed Das Revolutionist. Meanwhile, Burb Wizard in the midst of a drought here. He's at 17 pieces and counting. Longbar's going to come way too late, and he's about halfway up. Let's see if he decides to do a grip switch or if he's going to stick with Das. And he's going to lose Das right there, and he's going to be done at 520. Maestro into level 19 at 444. So, Maestro. And Maestro is doing what he needs to do. He needs about 3 Tetrises, but also has the runway, can absolutely line this out for a little while at least. Back down toward the bottom. Ellery is clean and Tetris ready. Foiled needs a couple of pieces, a J specifically. It's going to come. There's the long bar and bang Tetris for Foiled. A sigh of relief. 264 to 254. We're neck and neck down at the bottom. Meanwhile, Maestro trying to dig out of this mess here. He needs an L or a J. Going to get a beautiful J followed by an L. RNG giveth both pieces. Maestro now just going to need to take a couple more burns to get this board back into shape. He's going to start stacking. And he's going to be ready for the Tetris. He only needs 2. He's going to take a quick burn there. Where's this long bar from Ice? Long bar's going to come and bangs it down. One more will do it. Can the Das Revolutionist take one off Burb Wizard here? And he's setting up nice delayed burn. And Maestro set up. Ooh, does not. Going to take a triple there. He needs a half a Tetris. That Tetris would have actually done it. But just a couple of burns remain. Currently at 7,000 points needed. At 513. 514. Just 6,000 more. 2 more burns. There's this. Gonna do it right there. Maestro Gonna edge out Burb. Take the 1-0 lead. GG. All right, down at the bottom. We got 384 to 285. Really smart burns there for Foil, but he is going to need a long bar. Okay, we're going to start down the countdown up at the top. We've got Burb Wizard and Maestro facing off game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Foil Thrice going to knock down a quick Tetris. He is clean and toward the bottom. Going to transition with the next line clear. Ellery is in a bit of a burn sequence here. He has 9 until we will see the youngster off at those level 19 speeds. Certainly want to get this board down and clean ahead of that. And he's doing exactly what he needs to. He has reset the board, and he is getting the pieces he needs. One more burn, and we are off to the races. There it is. Off to the races is Ellery Stacks. He's at 325. A whopping 6 Tetris lead here for Foil Thrice, as Ellery has been suffering throughout the first game here. But Ellery's still alive into level 19. Foil Thrice level 30. Burb Wizard might be seeing some fatigue setting in. Having a long bar, gets a long bar for the dependency set up. He's going to try to open that center well back up. Only out for the pieces he needs. He is going to stack to the sky here, but going to get a long bar. Now he needs a J. Going to have a nice little burn there. Burb Wizard up high and digging. He is down about 1.5 Tetrises. He's really going to need to get out of this one. And there's a long bar for the dirty Tetris and a sigh of relief for Burb Wizard. He's at 81,000, Maestro at 90. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Foil Thrice, 569. Hey now, Ellery at 354. Ellery level 22. Foil Thrice also on level 22. And Foil Thrice going to top out at 569. So Ellery... That's right, 570, the chase down needed, but Ellery with a couple of misshifts here. Oh, this is not looking good for the youngster. He's going to need something over that side. He gets a nice little tap there, but he's got a lot of work to do. Can he get anything left? He's going to do a couple of flat burns, but he's going to need something else, and he's not going to be able to complete the chase down. Foil Thrice with a much more efficient game, going to hold on against the youngster as he takes the 1-0 lead. Yes, this is... Okay, we are ready, so here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so this is a loser's bracket battle here. Foil Thrice looking to move on into the round 3. Foil Thrice going to get his first Tetris there, going to catch up to the youngster. Both players on the board with a score. Meanwhile, up top, Burb Wizard up with a 4 Tetris lead over the Das Revolutionist. Still playing that Das playstyle. Burb at 298, add a Tetris, go to 321. Maestro at 230, going to get a Tetris right there, go to 253. And KD3, yes, new stats. This is a scene set up as from the World of Nestris Champs. We're able to see certain things like effective lines and runway, the lead calculation. It's very powerful software, and it looks very, very good. Shout-outs to Yobi9 for the development of this OCR software. All right, nice couple of tucks here for Burb. He's at 369. Hey now, Maestro at 283. Maestro with about a 3.5 Tetris deficit to be made up here as we approach the 100-line turn. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Foil Thrice is down about a Tetris in favor of the youngster here. And you can see in the background there, DMJ showing off his sick dance moves. Couple of burns needed for Foil Thrice, but Ellery going to need a couple more, and Ellery is not looking so hot here. That left side's completely inaccessible, and Ellery is done. So Foil, you need... He says, oh yeah. He is grooving and moving to the music. Going to stick that long bar down the center flat. He's going to try to do this in style. A half a Tetris will do, but he wants to go out with a bang. Just needs the long bar to do it, and this long bar is not showing up. Okay, long bar's going to show. There it is. Bangarang, Tetris for the win. Foil Thrice is moving on, and the youngster is going home. All right, meanwhile, up top, let's try to bring in those other players. When Burbs are going to top out 501, so Maestro with the chase down, he needs 502. We'll just focus in on them. And Maestro going to have his work cut out for him. This board is very messy, but of course the Das Revolutionist trying his best. Nothing the Burb Wizard can do but sit here and watch as Maestro attempts to chase this down. He needs about 2.5 Tetrises. That triple gonna help, but he does need to reset this board and put the board back where it belongs as the drought starts to form here, but he does get a nice long bar. He's set up in the center. No, he's just gonna take the wise burns and reset this board. He needs about 2 Tetrises still. Maestro at 447. Again, your target is 502. Let's see what the main man mice can do here as the Das Revolutionist needing a couple more burns now as the board has started to go in the wrong direction once again after getting out of that recent dig. We go 454 playing 501. Nice triple down the middle for Mice. He needs 1.5 Tetrises left. And, ooh, slight misdrop there for Maestro. Going to get a couple of really good pieces. He's going to need a square or something. Long bar will have to work. Good T for the left. And he is digging out of this, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, a Tetris will do. Certainly can line it out to kill screen, and Burb Wizard just watching intently. And Maestro just needing a half a Tetris. Level 25 is starting to run out of runway. Going to take another double there. He needs 159,000 more. 487. Crowd starting to form for Das Revolutionist. He is ready for the Tetris. There's the long bar. Bang, Tetris gets it done. GG's and a fist bump. Congratulations to Maestro. You live to fight another day. Okay, we are going to set up our scenes. We'll be right back. Hang on. Okay, our players are warming up. Let's go ahead and transition the scene. All right, we are now up to best of 5. Okay, we're going to let our players get a couple of warm-ups in as Renz has finally decided to show up. And this is best of 5 now. Best of 5. The winner of these 2 matches will go on to face each other in the semifinals. Yo, that sucks that you live in Illinois but you couldn't come, ERT. Maybe next year. We are at the University of Illinois, Champaign, Urbana, in the Illinois Union. So, Teo, the Tetris candy is actually a gummy, but they are the Tetris shapes, and they do stack, so... somebody... I know this seed, says Atcoster. Ooh, I like this seed. Let's do this one, right? All right. Thumbs up when we're ready. We've got it ready from Renz, Atcoster, Vicious Rhubarb, and DMJ just needing a second. Good? Okay, here we go. The round 3 match, best of 5 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And our players are off and running. We're the only non-gloved player playing right now, yeah. Atcoster the Tapper against 3 rollers. DMJ playing the Das playstyle at the moment. DMJ not afraid to do that grip switch. We'll play Das and then switch right to roll and do it so effectively. You can see he switched to the rolling playstyle right now and he's getting those pieces to the left. We are neck and neck down at the bottom through 6 lines. Up at the top, Rhubarb in a bit of a mess here. Going to get a nice long bar, though, for some relief. And going to look to reset this stack back where it belongs. It was a bit scary to start us off here. 33 to 25. 25 to 27. There's a couple of Tetris there. Vicious Rhubarb, 61,000 at Coster at 54 through 20 lines. Down at the bottom, Renz at 75. 76 for DMJ. These players are at each other's throats. Ooh, slight over shift there for DMJ, but is going to get that Tetris well open and knock down that Tetris, followed by another one. He's going 125 to 121. There it is, another Tetris for @Coster. He's going to 168. Vicious Rhubarb 114. Both of these players are outstanding in their own right. But Rhubarb is starting to fall a bit behind. He's about a 1.5 Tetris, make it 2 Tetris deficit right now to make up over the Tapper here. If I'm not mistaken, both of these folks are from the great state of Minnesota. Go Vikings. And there it is, Tetris for Vicious Rhubarb. He's about a 4 Tetris deficit here. @Coster at 283, just amazing pace. He's at 64 lines. Playing very effectively here. Vicious Rhubarb, on the other hand, not playing bad. He's at 215 through 64, but did have to do some digging. And when you're playing same piece sets, if you're not able to capitalize on every bar that your opponent does, there is a hard way to come and get back. So Crazily Crazy asking, did you miss your chance? So no. There are a couple more regional events coming up your way. We did just have the New York event not too long ago. We do have a couple other ones. We have Ohio. That's coming up. We'll probably have another New York or New Jersey. We are in Champaign, Urbana, Illinois. May have been a far drive for you. I don't know exactly where you are, but also welcome in. Crazily Crazy. It's Colin on the mic. Good to see you. There's another long bar bang Tetris for Vicious Rhubarb. He's at 333. @Coster at 420. At a Tetris go to 443. Down at the bottom, we got Renz at 351. DMJ at 367. But DMJ doing the best that he can, trying to keep up with Renz. Ren's just playing so smooth here. You can see he's dialed in and focused. He is going to have to do a little bit of a burn here, so he's going to look to reset this board really quickly. Nice little double there for Renz to get that long bar for some relief. He's at 187. At a triple, go to 393. And then we have DMJ at 396, going to add a Tetris there, go to 419. Meanwhile, back up top, Vicious Rhubarb 403, @Coster 513. @Coster holding out for an L or a J. Nice, beautiful burns there. @Coster is moving and grooving. He is ready for another Tetris, but needs the long bar to come. Drought starting to form. We're at 15 pieces and counting. Nice little delayed burn there. Gets a long bar. Bangarang Tetris. 538 for @Coster. 451 for Vicious Rhubarb. Add a Tetris for @Coster. 562 with 15 to go until those level 19 speeds. Down at the bottom, Renz is still trying to get out of this dig, but is getting the right pieces to do it. Does have a couple of isolated dependencies he's going to need to resolve, and he's going to resolve the L piece. There's a dirty Tetris for Renz, and when I say dirty, I mean it's filthy, because that board is looked pretty bad. But there's another long bar for the dirty one as well. Renz looking to bring this board back down after getting a couple of quick scores, so doesn't want to get too greedy. Gonna take the triple here. Renz at 491, DMJ at 544. DMJ transition and into level 20 now, getting it a long bar. Bang Tetris 570. Meanwhile, up top, we got Vicious Rhubarb at 533. @Coster 665. @Coster does have a J dependency. He's going to hold out and get a nice little burn there, but drought starting to form for both of these players. There's another long bar, and Simul Bangarang down the right, 696 playing 566, so about a 5 Tetris lead here for @Coster. But of course, at Coster the Tapper, Vicious Rhubarb the Roller has that 29 capability. So we're going to see if this is going to come down to post transition play. Speaking of post transition play, we're going to be approaching that down at the bottom here soon. But Ren's going to get another quick Tetris, level 22 to level 21. There's a long bar and bang Tetris for Rhubarb. And at Coster, it's 755 for the Tappers, a 602 for the Roller. Down at the bottom, Ren's at 591, taking the lead over DMJ, but just by a couple of burns. He is ahead in lines, though. He's still going, DMJ. Nice flicking of the rolls here. Gonna get Tetris ready. Nice double well. There's a long bar. Bang Tetris. 622 for DMJ. 653 for Ren's. Ren's just stashing those pieces to the left. He's set up for a center well Tetris. Gonna get the long bar. Bang Tetris down the middle. 683 for Ren's. About a 1 Tetris lead over DMJ, but is ahead in lines. Back up to the top, we've got a 752 score for Vicious Rhubarb at Coster in a bit of a dig. He's at 874. Couple of good pieces, though, and he's going to get that board back to readiness for a Tetris. There's a long bar, bangs it down. 909 into level 25. Rhubarb's still level 24 at 783. Starting to fall further and further behind, but that long bar going to knock down a quick Tetris there. Go to 815. Bang Tetris for Coster. Go to 940. 1.5 Tetris lead, or excuse me, 2.5 Tetris lead. I can do math, right? Ahead of Vicious Rhubarb here. Rhubarb is going to need to have the play of his life here and then probably some kill screen. We know that Coster can go about level 30. We've seen it all day today. Let's see if he can keep that efficiency. He's at 978. One more Tetris for the max out for at Coster. Taking a look down at the bottom, we got DMJ with a nice clean board. Drought starting to form. He is open and ready for the Tetris. Does the long bar come? Yes, it does. Bangs it down. 819 for DMJ. 802 for Ren's. We are still neck and neck down at the bottom. Back up at the top, 917 for Vicious Rhubarb. Bang Tetris and the max out for at Coster. At Coster at A4. And a nice couple of burns here. Beautiful J piece to fill out the left. And at Coster going to slam down another quick Tetris. Rhubarb is Tetris ready, though. Going to get a long bar and slam down as well. One more Tetris needed for the max out here for Vicious Rhubarb. But he is falling way far behind here. Almost a 4 Tetris deficit that he's going to need to make up in the post transition. Speaking of post transition, both of our players down at the bottom have gone to that 29 speed. Ren's going to try to stash it over. Gets a Tetris on the kill screen. He's at 950. DMJ at 929. Going to transition over with the next 2 Tetrises if he plays perfectly. Does going to take a burn there. He is into the kill screen at 966 and overtaking Ren's. Going to take game number 1. GG. And up at the top here, we're going to let these players play it out. At Coster at 1.2, Vicious Rhubarb at 104. Yes, we do have a line cap. The line cap is going to be on level 39, double kill screen, but it doesn't look like we're going to be getting there as Vicious Rhubarb is up very high. That does not burn. He's trying to get these pieces over. Both these players simul top out 1.2 for at Coster, proving to be too strong to the Vicious Rhubarb. Going to take game number 1. GG. All right, all 4 players are locked in and loaded because here we go. We have game number 2 coming straight to you, and it is coming in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go high-low. And our players are off and stacking. Nice clean boards to start us off here. Ren's setting up for a center well Tetris. Gonna get the long bar and slam down his first. All right, we got a couple of Tetrises there. 93,000 for Vicious Rhubarb, 70,000 for Coster. Vicious Rhubarb had a good game, did get that max out on the post transition, but it was not strong enough to keep up with the tapper. He's going to look to rebound and maybe take game number 2, but of course, Coster may have something different to say about that, as Coster is going to try to build that on that momentum. All right, we've got DMJ at 147, Renz at 109. Nice Akibar placement there. Going to get another long bar for the Tetris. Go to 131. About a 1.5 Tetris lead for DMJ. Back up at the top, 152 for Vicious Rhubarb, 168 for Coster. Coster with a couple of isolated dependencies, but going to get some good pieces to fill that out. Beautiful burns here. Going to get a long bar for the Tetris. Back into the lead, 193, playing 175. But Tetris there for Rhubarb, going to snatch that lead right back. We are neck and neck up at the top. Down at the bottom, Renz with about a 2 Tetris deficit to make up here with DMJ. That long bar going to help for one of them. He's at 202. Akibar for DMJ and a beautiful tuck of the long bar. He's going to wait for another one. Long bar's going to show, and bang, Tetris. DMJ 245. Renz at 202. Go Vicious Rhubarb knocking down a quick Tetris there to expand on that lead. He's at 266. Coster 262. Both players at 59 lines. A couple of burns were needed, but both get their boards cleaned back up. They're at 262 apiece. And the 267 now for Vicious Rhubarb. There's the long bar of the drought starting to form. Another quick Tetris for both players. There's another long bar and a Tetris for Coster. Go to 307. Renz 251. DMJ 273. Another long bar and a Tetris. Yes, this is still the winner's bracket, so the winner going to move on to the semifinals. The loser going to go down to the loser's bracket. We are speed running through this tournament, folks. Oh, Renz with a bit of complications here. But getting some really good pieces, going to resolve that very efficiently, but does set up another long bar dependency. He's got 2. He needs 2 bars, and he needs them now. This board's starting to move in the wrong direction. That long bar going to be good for a single only. But he is going to be set up for a Tetris now. He is ready and waiting for this long bar. Where's this long bar for Renz? He's going to need it. Going to get the long bar in time. Long bar's going to show way too late. Going to have to start taking some more burns. This is going to allow DMJ the chance to pour on more points. He is already 2.5 Tetrises in the lead. Meanwhile, back up at top, Vicious Rhubarb with about a 2 Tetris lead over Coster. He's at 481. Coster at 459. Tetris there for Renz. Needs another long bar for that Tetris. He's going to get it and bangs it down. 389 to 425 in favor of DMJ. Going to get another long bar and banging down that Tetris again. Starting to cut into this lead, but DMJ is clean and ready. There's a long bar, going to slam down that quick Tetris after a slight drought. 450 to 414 in favor of DMJ here. All right, Vicious Rhubarb into transition. He is at 603, but a bit of complications here. There's that long bar. Ooh, doesn't quite get it where it needs to. And now he's another long bar dependency. He's waiting for the long bar. Long bar is going to show. He's going to give it back-to-back bars, but can't use either of them for a score. And now this board's starting to break down pretty quickly. He's going to need a couple more pieces. Can't hold out for that long bar too long, so he's going to stuff something to the left, but he is ready and clean now. But it is going to allow Atcoster to take the lead. Atcoster with a 1 Tetris lead, but Rhubarb are going to take it right back with that Tetris. 646 playing 633. Add a Tetris for Atcoster, go to 660. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we got Renz going at 514. DMJ at 583. DMJ is clean. There's a long bar. Bang Tetris. 609. About a 4 Tetris lead here for DMJ, but Ren's going to look to burn this board down to get back into safety, as he does have a couple of misdrops that are going to slow him down even further. Back up at the top, Atcoster knocking out another quick Tetris there. 715. Vicious Rhubarb going to fire one right back at 706. We are still neck and neck up at the top here. Rhubarb having a much stronger game number 2. Drought starting to form here for both players. Going into 18, 19, 20 pieces. Finally going to get the long bar. Bang Tetris for Vicious Rhubarb. He's at 738. 724 for Atcoster. Can't hold out for the long bar too long. Now he has an LJ dependency, and that's a nasty square to have to deal with. He has a J dependency to the left. Gets the J. Gets it over with ease. This tapper makes it look so easy. Oh, but a couple of hangs here now. Going to slow him down. He's going to need something for that right side. And Atcoster looking like he's on the verge of topping out. But, of course, he's going to try to get pieces over that as best he can. Beautiful long bar. He's going to need some more help here. This board's starting to break down very fast. Not much Atcoster can do, and Atcoster is done. So Vicious Rhubarb gonna take one. Looks like I got the heart wrong. Yeah, sorry about that. The score was incorrect. We got readies for up at the top. So here we go. Game number 3 is breaking free. It's coming to you in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, meanwhile, down at the bottom, both players level 27. Slight misdrop there for Renz. He's got a little bit of cleanup to do. And Renz, this is not looking good. His board falling apart fast. Gonna need some really good rolls. He's got a well open, but it is not worth much. Gonna get a single out of that one. He's got a couple more pieces that he's gonna need. Can't get that long bar to the left. And Ren's gonna top out at 706. DMJ with the max out already is good for game number 2. GG. All right, Atcoster perfect through 8 lines. I can count. Now you're gonna ask me to count to 4. I can't do that. And DMJ making it into the kill screen with a 1.1. GG. All right, we're going to count down Renz and DMJ. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Paris. Ooh, we're losing the lighting. Group right photos. Okay, there's the Tetris for Vicious Rhubarb. He's at 210. Atcoster at 191. Atcoster in a bit of a pickle here. Needs some good burns. There's Longbar for the Tetris. Now he's got to deal with some nonsense. So while he's digging, that is going to allow Vicious Rhubarb perhaps a chance to pour on some points and take the lead back. That Longbar going to do it. He is now in the lead. 235 playing 222. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, both of our players are off and running. They are through 12 lines. Nice tuck for DMJ there. He's ready for the Longbar and bang Tetris, 72 to 49. Welcome in the Mr. Valor. Great to see you. Better seen than viewed, right? Oh, Ren's in a bit of a bother here. Does get a couple of good pieces. You can see those rolls kind of, well, let's just say bailing him out of that mess. He's almost clean. One more burn. Going to get that Tetris well open. Very aggressive there. Going to kind of sacrifice the stack a little bit more up high, but he does get the Tetris. He's at 118, DMJ at 113. Both players through 44 lines. Nice burns here for Renz. Taking this board back down to where it belongs. He is at 125, DMJ at 137. Meanwhile, up at the top, we got Vicious Rhubarb at 424, at Coster at 388, doing a good series of tucks here. Gets that Tetris well back open, but a drought is starting to form here. Beautiful rooftop burn there, followed by a Tetris. He's at 414, Vicious Rhubarb at 426. A couple of burns needed here for Vicious Rhubarb. There's a long bar for the Tetris to take the lead right back from at Coster. Vicious Rhubarb and at Coster are knuckle to knuckle here. Ooh, but at Coster getting some tough pieces, starting to build a bit of a spire. Oh no. Oh no, Coster. He needs to be careful. He needs a long bar. He's going to just take it. He can't hold out. Going to take another triple there. Get that Tetris well back open. We can see maybe some slight indecision there from Matt Coster. Maybe he's starting to slow down a bit. Maybe the fatigue is starting to face our players. There's a long bar and a bang. And a sigh of relief here from the tapper. He's at 480. Vicious Rhubarb in the lead at 504. At Coster going to transition with the next Tetris here. Or the next triple. One more line. Then he's off to the races. Well, this is a really tough board state. He's going to have to go into the left well. Let's see what he can do here. Nice clean board. Gets that long bar over for that Tetris. 532, he should be fine. 573 for Vicious Rhubarb. Vicious Rhubarb will transition with the next Tetris here. That long bar going to do it. He's off and running. Level 19 speed at 597, followed by another long bar go to 621. Meanwhile, back down at the bottom, Ren's at 262 to DMJ at 334. DMJ with about a 3 Tetris lead. You know what? The hearts are messing up, man. I have 2 hearts on DMJ's board. It does not show here. I had just refreshed it. This one, yeah. Oh no, I was talking off stream. They're starting to move stuff around for some group photos, and it's interrupting a couple of the brackets, so I kind of had to move some players around. All right, Ren's at 471. Bang Tetris go to 497 to DMJ at 539. DMJ going to knock down another Tetris. Does have the true lead and the pace lead as he is a full 10 lines behind Ren's. Nice burns there for Vicious Rhubarb. Slams down a quick Tetris there. 878. Coster ready for a Tetris. Slams it down 820, level 27 to level 26. Vicious Rhubarb playing very efficiently here. But now a slight drought starting to form, but the longboard's going to show. Bang it down. Go to 916 to Coster at 859. Coster with about 8 lines to give until that transition to those level 29 speeds. We've seen him get to level 30. They're going to have a bit of a messy board here. He's going to transition into level 30 with the next 2 line clears. There's one. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Coster going to set up but can't get the bar over. He's toast. 897. And Rhubarb with that Tetris at 994 is good for game number 3. Down to the bottom. Players are going at it. They are at 573 for Renz, 680 for DMJ. DMJ with a slight diving board here. He's going to look for a rooftop burn maybe, and gets it done very beautifully. And he was actually set up for a Tetris, but did have to put some weight over the hole. He is now at 687 to Renz at 593. Ren's level 27 at 598. DMJ at 724. DMJ filling out that left side. He's going to look to maybe set up dirty. No, he is going to just burn it down, transition that well back to where it belongs. And Vicious Rhubarb topping out his final score, 123. GG. All right, are the players ready up top? Ready? Are you watching? Here. Do a simul countdown. Ren's into level 29 at 687. Couple hangs that left side. He can't get the T over, and he is going to be done. And DMJ going to sweep Ren's under the rug. Is there? All right, GG Renz. All right, we are ready up at the top. Let's turn the focus up top here. Here we go. Game number 1, or game number 3. Match point for Vicious Rhubarb. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And this is actually game number 4. I just can't count. See? This is what happens when you ask me to count to 4. All right, as I mentioned, this is potential match point for Vicious Rhubarb. Gonna slam down the quick Tetris there, go to 55,000. Oh. Light complications here for Vicious Rhubarb. He's going to need some good pieces to burn this down. And a couple burns here needed for Coster, unable to capitalize, but now is able if he gets that L or J piece. L's going to come. And Vicious Rhubarb in Dig City here. But look at this big dig energy here. He is getting through this. Oh, had to go S flat. That is a very complicated series of pieces, and he is doing the very best that he can. Would have loved the T, but the T doesn't come. Now he's got a 2 long bar dependency. He's going to use 1 long bar flat. Would love something for that left side. The roller absolutely suffering here through 42 lines, only at 79,000, but he is surviving. He's in full survival mode. Needs a long bar. He needs it down the middle. He cannot wait. He needs to stick some more pieces over to the left and right, and he's just doing just that. Now he has an isolated J dependency. I-piece will have to work, but he's going to need an L over to the left. Going to have to stash a couple of pieces, and Rhubarb, not much he can do. He's toast. 84,000. So at Coster tying things up. We're going to a Game 5 decider. Ready? Okay. You guys are ready? All right. Now that we just let the players tell the commentator what we're doing, and I just follow them. So there we go. Decider. Here we go. Let's count it down. Vicious Rhubarb and Nat Coster. Game number 5 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And then we have the match between Czar Jordan and Maestro in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I'm gonna go pull that in right now. All right, our players are off to the races here. Jordan looking for a center well. Drought starting to form, so he's going to just plug it in. He is at 15,000, has yet to score a Tetris. Just going to take the safety triple there. Maestro already on the board with a 2 Tetris lead. Meanwhile, back up at the top. Through 30 lines, at Coster 161, Rhubarb at 141. The winner of this match up here between Rhubarb and at Coster will be going on to face DMJ in the semifinals. Will it be Rhubarb, the roller, or will it be at Coster, the tapper? Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we have Jordan at 53,000, about a 4 Tetris deficit. Getting a Tetris there, going to cut it down to 3, as Maestro is in a bit of a dig here, trying to fill out that left side. Ooh, he's going to set up for something maybe aggressive in a perfect well transfer. He is set up and ready for it, but takes the triple instead. Doesn't need to play too fancy. Knows that he has about a 2.5 Tetris lead over the DAS player. This is a DAS matchup down at the bottom. Winner of this one will move on to face the loser, or the loser of at Coster and Vicious Rhubarb. So both of those players have their work cut out for them, but certainly need to finish this game out first to see who's going to come out on top. The loser of this match, unfortunately, will go home because there ain't no third chances here, bruh. Bang Tetris from Ice. And there's another. He's at 214. Jordan at 126. Gonna get a long bar and a Tetris there. Meanwhile, back at the top, Vicious Rhubarb 308 with a bit of a spire he's gonna have to deal with, and he's doing so wonderfully. He's gonna take on at Coster's board, who is also kind of in a bit of a mess. So either a tough seed or a bad sequence of pieces or something that can slow both of those players down. But Vicious Rhubarb knocks down another quick Tetris there. 337 for the roller. 334. We're neck and neck through 75 lines. Yeah, the winner having to face DMJ, that is tough, right? And a bang Tetris for Mice there, 269. Hey now, 207 for Jordan. Jordan holding out for 2 square pieces. Square's not going to come, so he's going to set up a delayed burn. Beautiful delayed burn there for Jordan. Could he set up for a Tetris here? Looks like he is going to do that, but he is going to need something for that other side. Couple of flat burns here, and there it is. He is set up for the dirty center well Tetris. And this center well is turning into a juicy center well. There's a long bar for that Tetris. Jordan at 286. Maestro at 326. Meanwhile, back up at the top, we're at 100 lines in. Rhubarb at 444. At Coster at 447. We are neck and neck still. These players really pushing each other, knowing that a slight mistrap there for Rhubarb. He's going to have to deal with that one. Snapping that T-piece back. Get Tetris, or fill out the right side. And apparently GD just 19 PB'd again. Yes, it is a very good matchup. That's why it is here on the stream. Both of those players, very good DAS players, and 2 of my best friends in all of Classic Tetris, so very happy that they're here today and able to take this match. All right, up at the top, we've got transition for Coster. He's going into level 20. He's at 572. Tetris for Rhubarb. There's transition for him. He's at 544. Added Tetris go to 568. Line spin? Line spin. All right. Couple more long bars there. And long bar going to show again for the Tetris. Vicious Rhubarb getting all the bars in all the right places. Couple burns there for the square. He's going to get another long bar. Bang Tetris, 623. He's about 4 burned lines away from catching at Coster. And at Coster going to top out at 635. So for the win, Rhubarb just needs a couple of burns. He's at 1,800 points left and going to try to do it in style. No, he's just going to take the triple and say to hell with it. He is your winner and moving on to the semifinal. GG. Oh, okay, and the Jordan and Maestro match is finished. 2-0 Maestro. The hearts are not there. Okay, that's news to me. All right, well, we'll just get that reported really quick. Okay, we're going to have Set up our next one. We'll be right back. All right, we are setting up our next scene. We'll be right back. All right, our players are doing their warm-ups here. All right, these players are getting their final warm-ups in. We have up at the top the winners match, DMJ and Vicious Rhubarb. The winner here moving on to the finals. And then on the bottom, we have Maestro and Atcoster, the winner of that match, moving on to round 4 for the losers bracket, going to take on the off-stream match between Renz and Foiled Thrice. So I know that we are ripped, roaring, and ready to go. Finish up your warm-ups because we're getting it on. We have a Wallbant rooting on his rival at Coster from 5,000 miles away. When we are ready, give me a thumbs up. Waiting on the winners. Huh? Oh, 69, 420. All right, here we go. We are ready to count it down. Our semifinals and losers bracket in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Just drop the control. They didn't put it in. All right, drought starting to form here for Coster. He takes a couple of burns, and he is ready for the Tetris, but does have to close the well. Gets the well back open. There's that long bar for the score. On the board early with a Tetris. Maestro still waiting for his. There it is. Bang. Tetris for the DAS Revolution. We have DAS versus Tap down at the bottom. We've got Roll versus Roll up at the top. Nice long bar flat there for Mice. One for foiled? No. All right, we have Maestro at 63,000, at Coster 144, Simul Bangarang down the right, 88, playing 167. Up on top, we've got 165 for Rhubarb, 145 for DMJ. DMJ going to add a Tetris, go to 168. We are neck and neck and neck and neck. We are getting ready to count down our off-stream match here. We are ready, so here we go. Count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Foiled thrice taking game number 1. This is now a best of 5 for the losers brackets moving forward. All right, back up at the top, we got Vicious Rhubarb 283, 262 for DMJ. DMJ back about a 1 Tetris deficit to be made up here. We're through 60 lines. There's the long bar, bang, Tetris. Now looking over at the right-hand side. Maestro in a bit of a dig here. He's going to need a couple good pieces. Good quick tap for the long bar flat, but he's not going to get anything else. 145, he's done, and Coster at 329 takes game number 1. GG. All right, we are going to count down at the bottom. This is game number 2. It is coming straight to you, and we are headed your way in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Ooh. Slight misshift there for Rhubarb. Maybe some indecision causing a misdrop. He's going to get a long bar for that center well and take a couple of good burns to get out of that mess, and he is clean once again. He's at 409. Giddy up. DMJ at 424 with that Tetris into the lead. Down at the bottom, Maestro on the board with the score. We're going to add another one. He's at 47. Coster is at 45, waiting for the long bar. Long bar's going to show. Bang, Tetris for Coster. He's at 68. 12 lines. Hey, Penguin Panic, welcome in. Great to see you. Saying DAS was viable. Yes, still have some DAS players still in it to win it here. Nice adjustment there from Maestro to make a T-tuck, and he gets a filled in here. Maestro is ready for the Tetris, going to get a long bar, slam it down, as is Coster. 119 for Coster, 100 for Mice. Back up at the top, Rhubarb at 463, 452 for DMJ. DMJ taking a safety burn, knocks down that Tetris. And Foiled Thrice is going nuts. Ooh, slight misdrop there for DMJ, but he's going to get a long bar and be able to fill in that long bar dependency. Oh my gosh, it's a battle of something over there. All right, we're going to count down our off-stream match as soon as they are ready. And now dirty, perfect well transfer there for DMJ. He's at 503, Rhubarb 512. All right, we're going to count up that off-stream match. It is 1-1 between Foiled and Renz. Game number 3 is headed to you in 3, 2, 1. Terrace. There's a long bar for the Tetris for Rhubarb. 561 into level 19. He's off to the races. DMJ with a slight misdrop. Going to have to deal with that one. Drought starting to form. He's going to just burn into transition. He's off and running. 537. Down at the bottom, we've got 302 for Coster, 202 for Mice. Maestro adding a Tetris to the score. About a 3 Tetris deficit he's going to need to make up here. Coster slams on another Tetris, going to give it 4. Maestro going to fire one right back, 248, 326. Back up at the top, Rhubarb doing a bit of burning. Wow, getting that piece over just in the nick of time. Waiting until the very last moment to place those pieces. Maybe you're going to try to find a better solution as those pieces are falling down. He's at 623, DMJ at 614, Rhubarb level 21, DMJ level 20. Still very close up at the top. My name is Theory. How does this work? I see 8 players, but only 4 screens. So, they are, you're just picking up the other player cams. So you see Rhubarb and DMJ. The cams are just kind of showing on both players. There's only 4 people playing. All right, Maestro with a couple of awkward pieces here. Ooh, can't use that J where he needs it, so he's going to have to set up some more delayed burns. He's at 304. At Coster at 442. At Coster is clean, but does have a bit of parity that he's going to need to deal with as he stashes those squares all the way to the left. Nice burns there for Coster. Needs a couple more. Let's see what the Tapper can do against the DAS Revolutionary here. We are at 445 to 315. Back up at the top, it is 768 for DMJ, 797 for Rhubarb. DMJ going to knock down a quick Tetris, go to 808. Rhubarb at 798. We are eyelash to eyelash, however. Rhubarb is ahead in lines here. He's on level 25. DMJ just entering level 25. Rhubarb down about half a Tetris. Gets a long bar for the Tetris there. Takes the lead right back. He's at 861 to 840. Slight indecision there from DMJ, going to cause a little bit of burning, but he is going to get some good pieces to bring this down. He has that well open. It is only going to be worth a double. We'll see if he decides to stack up and go for the center well, and he will slam that long bar down for the double. He's at 850 to 866. Both players now level 26. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we've got 387 from Mice, 517 for Coster. Coster having to do a bit of digging. Maestro is going left well, Volich well, and a D well, whatever you want to call it. I say just as long as you score a Tetris, it is A-okay with me. He's at 390, waiting for a couple good pieces. There's the long bar, and slams that Tetris down. He is going to immediately set up for another one. Let's get this bar in a perfect well transfer. Let's see it, Mice. Long bar taking its time to show up. Going to knock down another quick one there. Go to 436. I'm going to continue to play aggressively on this row 3, or excuse me, as column 1. Now back up at top, we've got Rhubarb with the max out level 28. DMJ level 27 has about 2 Tetrises until the max out will be reached. There's a long bar, though. Go to 962. He's hanging in there. Rhubarb into the kill screen at 1.04 million. And he is off to the races. Late misdrop there for Rhubarb. He's going to need a couple of good pieces here. He is digging. DMJ holding off. There's the long bar into the kill screen as well. He's at 104. Couple of good burns here needed for Rhubarb. Rhubarb's board, though, kind of going in the wrong direction. Really going to need some good help here with these pieces, and these pieces not the best. But he is going to do a nice long bar flat there. Start burning this board down where it belongs. He's at 1.07. Set up for a split triple. Oh, but a hang there. Doesn't quite get that S piece right. Needs to go to another hang. He's at 1.08. He's done. And so DMJ with a chase down. He just needs a couple of burns here. He's at 1.07. He needs 1.09. And DMJ complete this chase down and send a message here that he came to win. He's at 108. He got it. DMJ. GG. All right, we've got Maestro and Coster. Maestro going to top out at 525. He's done. Coster takes the 2-0 lead. Game one. Good job. I'll put the... And Maestro taking off the hoodie as it is heating up here. He's saying he's ready. Give me the thumbs when you guys are ready, roaring and ready to go. I got readies from Coster and Maestro. We're on match point down there. Okay, and we are ready up top. So here we go. Game number 3 and game number 2 are headed your way in 3, 2, 1. Third hit. Oh yeah, double max is what you come to expect with this level of play here. What you don't expect to see is Coster in a bit of a mess. Would love a J-piece. J-piece isn't going to come. Finally going to show. Going to get that Tetris well open. Back-to-back bars for some relief. There's the Tetris. 52 for Coster. He's on match point, but Maestro is dialed in, and he is ready to rock. There's a long bar for the Das Revolutionary. Going to have a nice rooftop burn to get the access to those holes. Now, he would love a J-piece or something to stick there. Jay's going to come. He's got the Tetris well back open. Meanwhile, up at the top with the Vits is Rhubarb. I know somebody that has that emote. Go sub to him. It's only $4.99 a month. No, I'm kidding. Okay, there's the long bar for the resolution, completing the Vits there. 98,000 for Rhubarb, 124 for DMJ. DMJ gets a long bar for the Tetris, as does Rhubarb. 121 to 147, about a 1 Tetris lead for DMJ. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Maestro at 126 with a column 9 Tetris. Coster at 87, going to get a long bar there. Bang Tetris. And Wallbant and Tetris both with the Vits emote from my channel. Thank you so much, Wallbant and Tetris. It is great to see that. There it is, Simul Tetris, kind of. 181 playing 137. Maestro is dialed in. Look at the face. He is absolutely fierce. And there's a Vits for Coster. These players are playing. All right, Rhubarb going to get a long bar after the drought, get a Tetris, 237. DMJ at 164, about a 3 Tetris deficit. And an uncharacteristic early struggles here for Coster. The 208. which isn't necessarily a bad game, but when you're playing someone like Maestro, Maestro's dialed in, you need to come full send. Is on match point, so maybe he is playing a little bit safer. Going to see if Maestro gets into some danger and he isn't able to get out of it. But Coster going to knock down another quick Tetris, cut back into that lead. He's at 240, Maestro at 259. There's a Tetris for Mice to take the lead back. And Coster now at 263. Both players through 70 lines. Meanwhile, back up at the top, we've got 375 for Rhubarb to 219 for DMJ as we're across 75 lines up there. DMJ playing DAS right now. You can see maybe a little bit of slow tap. Okay, we've got a decider between Foiled and Renz off stream. Give me your thumbs when you're ready to go. And they're ready, so here we go. Game number 5 comes alive in 3, 2, 1, decider. And back-to-back bars for back-to-back scores for Rhubarb there. Setting up a 3-high Vits. Biggie Mac, yeah, there are a ton of stats here. You got the scores right up at the top. That's in white. You have the green and red, which is who's winning, who's losing. You can see DMJ 10 Tetrises behind Rhubarb here. Rhubarb just having an outstanding pace. Playing very efficiently. He's at the EFF 254. That's how many lines were effective. He's got 250 left. That ticks down with every last burned line. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we've got Mice with about a 1.5 Tetris lead. He's at 472. He's going to transition in the next 14 lines at Coster at 441, down by 2.5. Going to have to make this up in the post-transition. And hello, Fractal. Great to see you. Yeah, always cool to see a functional Nestor's Champ scene. Indeed, Yeehaw doing a fantastic job with Yobi, setting up a beautiful scene for the Rumble on the Prairie event. Yeah, that's where we are. All right, 555 for Rhubarb. Outcome, Foiled Thrice winning 3-2. So the winner of the Maestro and Coster match going on to face Foiled Thrice. That's no good, boy. We're glad we didn't put that one on stream because apparently it was a stinker. We got what's not a stinker here, though, is it's 641 for Rhubarb. He's got about a 9 Tetris lead over DMJ, but Simul Bangerang down the right, 669. Hey now, 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 to 425. Maestro at 580 to Coster at 577. Okay, so at Coster is actually tapping. That is where you rapidly... Oh, Maestro going to top out. And a couple of burns are only going to be needed here. Going to take the triple and not mess around. At Coster will be going on to face Foiled Thrice. Maestro, you did really well. Thank you for coming out. All right, we're going to just head and feature our match 1 here. We've got Rhubarb at 850. We've got DMJ at 508. We are only on match number 2. All right, a couple of burns there for Rhubarb. He's at 887, waiting for the long bar. Long bar's going to come. Bang Tetris, 918, level 26. Another long bar for the Tetris, go to 951. He has a 10 Tetris lead over DMJ here. DMJ just suffering along. 636, but he is not dead. Ooh, but that is a tough couple of pieces there for DMJ. Can he get anything left? He's going to get a couple pieces. He needs some for the center. Oh, can he get anything over to the right? He can. He's still going, but he's done to be topping out. 638, and Rhubarb with the max out. Going to tie up the set 1-1. GG. All right, we've got the losers round 4 ready to go. We're going to bring them back here. All right, here we go. We are ready. It is 1-1, game number 3, and 0-0, game number 1, down at the bottom. Let's count it down. Our semifinal in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, and DMJ off to another rocky start here. Gonna need to have some good pieces to clean this up effectively. He's not gonna want to have the same thing he had happen in game number 2. Okay, we got foiled thrice and at Coster, a tapper battle. 2 of the world's best here. Couple of pucks there. Safety burn there for at Coster. Going to get a Tetris, though. 70,000 to 69. Hey, now, neck and neck through 13 lines. Meanwhile, up at the top, we've got 71 through 15 to 33 through 13. Nice tuck and OJ there. Outside of J, though. But it was close enough. Knocks down another Tetris, takes the lead, but Rhubarb going to snatch it right back. We're neck and neck through 20. All right, there's the long bar for the Tetris at Coster, and a Tetris for foiled. We've got 140 to 120. Back up at the top at our winners bracket, we've got 139 for Rhubarb, 125 for DMJ. And Chilala, hello. Oh, foiled. Okay, able to tap that piece over. Oh my gosh, got that long bar over just in the nick of time. Foiled looking like he's going to be able to survive here. He's at 172. He's clean and ready for the Tetris. Just needs the bar to come. Bar is not showing up, though. Finally going to show bang Tetris foiled. 197 at Coster, 177. We got a close one here. Meanwhile, up at the top, it is still neck and neck through 50 lines. However, Rhubarb does have the line advantage. He's only one burned line away from tying the score. And there it is. Another Tetris going to take the lead. 203 playing 182. Oh, and foiled. And the player cams, of course they did. Let me do a quick refresh here. All right. At Coster and foiled thrice are ready. Game number 2 comes straight to you in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And up at the top there, Vicious Rhubarb, 75 lines at 321. DMJ at 280. He's clean, though. Gets a long bar for that Tetris there. Wanting to play very efficiently. He's got another long bar for the score. Knocks it down. 326 DMJ. Yeah, these are impressively calm players. You know, actually, There's been a lot of Tetris this weekend. I'm sure these players are starting to feel the fatigue, but certainly still in it to win it. Of course, these are the semifinal matches. The winner of Foiled Thrice and Adcoster will be moving on to face the loser of DMJ and Vicious Rhubarb. You have the potential for a couple of bracket resets. We'll see what ends up happening here. Foiled kind of shaking his head, had a missed adjustment, but got a long bar for some relief there. He's just going to need a J now, and this J finally going to show he is ready for the Tetris now with that long bar. He's at 93, Adcoster at 114. Going back up to seat number 1 here, Rhubarb 399, DMJ 418, add a Tetris go to 440. We're just across the 100 lines here. Oh, nice tuck of the T there for DMJ. He's going to be ready for this long bar to show, but a drought starting to form for both players. We are 30 pieces and counting. Safety burns here for DMJ. Both players are on the same pieces, so they are going to experience the same drought together. Long bar is going to come. Another couple of tucks there. Rhubarb going to get the Tetris as well, as is DMJ. They are slapping them back and forth. 496 to 476. Add a Tetris go to 499. We are neck and neck through 120. We're going to have transition there in about 10 lines. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Simul Bangarang. Down the right, 214 for Foiled, 250 for Adcoster. Nice long bar flat there for Foiled. He is one piece off of getting Tetris ready. He is Tetris ready now, just waiting for the long bar. And DMJ into transition, 526. The Vicious Rhubarb is vicious as ever. Gonna transition with the next line clear or Tetris. Ooh. Delayed burn. He gets the long bar, gets it over in the nick of time with another one, too. Rhubarb now at 597. Add a Tetris go to 622. DMJ 553. Both players level 20. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we've got 307 for Foiled, 346 for Adcoster. Adcoster, again, still kind of maintaining this 2 Tetris lead as he's done pretty much the whole game. But both players now with a tough sequence of pieces. You can see both are kind of struggling, having to do a little bit of burning. This halfway through these level 18 speeds, going to want to try to bring this down and get back to scoring position before their pace is effectively ruined. And Rhubarb's going to top out at 650, DMJ at 641. There's a long bar. Bang Tetris gets it done. 669. Hey, now time 6. Taking the 2-1 lead. All right, our players up at the top are ready. So here we go. This is match point for DMJ. Can DMJ finish off Rhubarb here, or will Rhubarb claw his way back to a decider? We find out because game number 4 is knocking at your door in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Adcoster are going to surpass Foiled Thrice here and get another heart as I'm counting down and paying attention to someone else. I need to be giving these guys more love here. All right, here we go. This is match point for Adcoster. Can Adcoster sweep Foiled Thrice under the rug, or will Foiled Thrice win and force a game number 4? Let's find out, because game number 3 breaks free in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, Rhubarb with a split double there. He's going to try to recover here. Or he's going to play aggressively. Yeah, he is going to do it. He's going to set up. There's a long bar. Dirty Tetris. Vicious Rhubarb, 70,000. DMJ to 84. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Foil Thrice already playing on row number 2. I guess that's row 1. There's another long bar for the Tetris, though. He's going to get Tetris ready immediately. And followed by another long bar. Tetris is for both. 75 to 69. Hey, now. Adcoster, with a hang of the long bar, it would appear, needs to get a long bar over that. Is low enough we should be able to do it, because you can certainly do it with Das, and he is a much faster tapper. He's at 117. Foil Thrice at 80. Meanwhile, up top, Vicious Rhubarb 82. DMJ on a tear at 135. About a 2.5 Tetris lead over the Vicious Rhubarb. Again, this is match point for DMJ. DMJ can look to send Rhubarb down to the loser's bracket and have to face the winner of Atcoster and Foil Thrice. All right, there's a bang Tetris for Atcoster, 172 to 134. We got 134 for Rhubarb against 209 for DMJ. DMJ and Rhubarb through 60 lines. We're through 40 down at the bottom. And Rhubarb kind of suffering here. And you got to wonder, is Rhubarb playing a little bit more safe, knowing that it is match point and he cannot afford another early top out? Or is he really just having some afternoon struggles here? Either way, both of these players down at the top, yeah, that makes sense, up on the top and down at the bottom. We'll be heading over to some Tetris Roadhouse after this for a nice steak and margaritas if they are the drinking kind. I don't believe Foiled and Coster are old enough. All right, there's bang Tetris for Foiled. We got 248 to 266. All right, nice little delayed burns for Foil, but he is getting square bursted. He's going to need something for that right side. Gets that long bar all the way over there. He's at 253. Up at the top, Vicious Rhubarb. The struggles continue in about a 4.5, maybe now 5 Tetris lead here for DMJ. He's at 373. Add a Tetris go to 396 to Rhubarb at 261. And there's a Tetris for Coster. Foiled is clean and ready. He is rocking. He is grooving. Let's see if he scores a Tetris. He is waiting for this long bar. And finally going to show Simul Bangarang down the right. 325 to 367. Add a Tetris for Coster. Go to 390. Meanwhile, up at the top, Vicious Rhubarb. Struggle bus continues. 289 to 422. Add a Tetris. 445 in favor of DMJ. Some nasty squares being sent over DMJ's way. Going to slow him down a bit and allow Foiled oh my gosh, I did it. I just did it. Rhubarb the chance to catch up to that score, but he is about a 7 Tetris deficit to make up here. He needs a long bar. He gets that long bar all the way over. He's ready for the Tetris. Give him another one, please. Hey, Doc Pie. Yes, definitely need more margaritas tonight, for sure. All right, Rhubarb up very high here. He's set up for something filthy. Gets a long bar. Dirty Tetris into transition. 353 for Vicious Rhubarb. Oh, my word. That Tetris was absolutely filthy. Oh, and Rhubarb staying alive, whipping those pieces. Ooh, hang, but he gets a long bar. He should be okay, but he does need another long bar for a Tetris, and then can start dealing with that mess on that left side. He's going to try to do it as efficiently as he can, but it looks like he had an over-rotation maybe. You know, roller moment, absolutely. A couple of burns needed here for Rhubarb. He's going to need something for that left side. Is the bar going to come? He gets somebody hangs! Oh, no! Rhubarb is done! And at 572, DMJ will be moving on to face the winner of the losers bracket. DMJ! GG's. All right, we are going to focus in on our losers match here. The winner of this match going on to face a Vicious Rhubarb. Vicious Rhubarb, don't go anywhere. You're up next. And there's a Tetris for Foiled. Can Foiled start mounting this comeback so the world can have a Foiled Thrice and Vicious Rhubarb matchup where the commentator will get confused because they look alike? Or will Atcoster finish off Foiled Thrice? We're going to find out as both of our players are into level 20. Nice long bar there, but just have to stash it to the left. Gets another long bar for that Tetris. 697. He's down by about a couple burns, but Atcoster is nice and clean. Well, not really anymore. He is getting a couple more pieces, though, to get this back to order. He would love something for that left side, and those pieces are going to come, and they're going to fall. Nice adjustment for Atcoster. He's at 710. Finally going to get that Tetris well back open. Just needs a long bar for the score. He's going to take a couple safety burns. There's a long bar. Bang! Tetris 744 to 717. Foiled Thrice needs something for the center. He's going to start filling out the center of his board. Meanwhile, Atcoster is set up for another Tetris. He's going to wait for the long bar to try to get this long bar over. He's at 744. Still waiting for this long bar. Long bar still not going to show. Foiled Thrice is starting to stack, but he's got to put some squares over to the left side. Ooh! Okay, Atcoster is looking like he was in danger, but he got to burn out of that one very quickly. He's at 779 with that Tetris. Meanwhile, Foiled Thrice is starting to get into a bit of danger here. That is a nasty Z piece. He's going to have to play it flat and try to set up a couple delayed burns. Meanwhile, Atcoster with a couple delayed burns of his own. He's clean and Tetris ready. Just waiting for the long bar. Drought starting to form. He's at 22, 23, 24 pieces and counting. This drought finally going to come to an end. He's going to get a long bar, get a Tetris there. He's at 819, make it 820 to 734. Foiled Thrice is set up for something in the middle, but it is dirty, and this board is moving in the wrong direction. Can Foiled Thrice get anything over to that right side? We're going to find out. He needs 2 bars. Closes to the one, gets a long bar over, but nothing. He hangs. He's done. 738. He's toasted. Atcoster, 857. Play this out. You are going on to face Vicious Rhubarb. GG's. And Atcoster going to miss the max out by a couple of burns. 998, his final score. Oh, Billy Mack asking, Colin, did you be an auctioneer? And that's actually really funny because I just said I think I missed my calling of being an auctioneer. Oh, my word. All right. Rhubarb and Adcaster are finishing their warm-ups here. Yes, this is a roller versus tap. The winner here gets that second chance. Will go up against DMJ. Will Adcaster get a chance, or will it be Rhubarb for the rematch? Yeah, not today. It is so awesome to meet Adcaster. Adcaster, as JD had mentioned earlier in the stream, is a huge member of Classic Tetris Wars. Has played on my channel during basement battles a handful of times. It's so excellent to watch this kid play. He is by far one of the strongest players I've seen in all of Classic Tetris this year, and it's so great to meet him in person. And of course, what can be said about Vicious Rhubarb? Vicious Rhubarb having more hair on his head than a rhubarb. We will correct Somalian. But indeed, Vicious Rhubarb, one of the best as well. All right, we have readies from both of our players, so here we go. Game number 1 of the semifinals for the losers bracket, or the finals of the losers bracket. Winner going on to face DMJ between Vicious Rhubarb and Adcaster is coming your way in 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Ninja of Ninjas 5. Yes, roller versus tap. Both of these players are just absolutely amazing. I'm so glad that I get to be able to see these players live and play. I've restreamed them, like I mentioned, a whole bunch of times. And also just very great people in the community as well. Always happy to talk to you, and really good ambassadors to the Tetris community. So Clone Ranger, Vicious Rhubarb, it's Vicious_Rhubarb. All right, there's the Tetris for Rhubarb. Through 22 lines, it is 116 to 114, exactly what you're going to expect between these two powerhouses. We are going to see here what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force. Here comes a long bar and a Tetris for Rhubarb. So what does projection do that runway doesn't? I believe runway is to kill screen, but projection is to 39? I don't know. I'd have to look that up, actually. Because what I'm saying doesn't make sense, because the projection is actually lower than the runway. All right, we've got nice clean stacks all around here, but getting a bit of a spire here. Okay, nice pieces for Coster. He's going to get a long bar for the Tetris and some relief and be stacked up for a Tetris once again, but does have to burn. Beautiful back-to-back J's, taking a risk there and it paying off. Does now have a long bar dependency up high. He's going to have to contend with that, but he is going to be open for the Tetris. He's going to take that first. Maybe not. He gets the long bar for the long bar dependency. Now he's going to wait for the Tetris. And there it is. Bangarang Tetris into the lead. 300,000 to 285. Both of these players showing you exactly why they're here today. Nice snake of the long bar there. You can see he's kind of happy with that one. Gets another long bar for the Tetris and a sigh of relief. 371 to 358. We are neck and neck through 75. Another Tetris there for Coster. Back-to-back bars for back-to-back scores. 417 now to 381. That's fine, Tetris. Hurry back. Ooh, slight hang there for Rhubarb. Is going to get the long bar for the triple, but he does have to bring this down. All right, good couple of burns here. Drought starting to form. Stashes that long bar all the way over. Coster is ready for the Tetris, gets the long bar and knocks it down. 485 to 392. Rhubarb is getting starting to get slowed down because of this dig. This is the exact thing that Coster was hoping for. Needs to be able to score all the points that he can at these slower speeds. Vicious Rhubarb is a vicious roller. And at Coster is a premium tapper, but tapping has no place in those 29 speeds. But perhaps we may not see that as Rhubarb is in a bit of a dig here. Needs something for that right side, though, an L or a long bar. L's going to come, and he gets it where he needs to go. Finally with a good J. A couple more pieces here, and he's going to have access to that giant hole that'll burn a single. But, of course, that long bar coming one piece too late. All right, Rhubarb finally down and clean. Just needs something for the center. He is going to set up for a center well Tetris, but it is only a triple. He's at 446. Coster with that Tetris go to 630. We have transition fast approaching. All right, we got 652 for at Coster. 468 for Rhubarb. Bang Tetris for Rhubarb. Go to 492. 652. There's a long bar and the Tetris into transition. It's 676. About a 7 Tetris lead here for at Coster. Nice adjustment. Very difficult to make an adjustment up that high. That just shows you how talented this kid is. But Vicious Rhubarb going to get another long bar. And now wait for this Tetris. And there it is. Bang Tetris for Rhubarb. He's at 568. Starting to claw into this. Has already made up the deficit of 1 Tetris. Here's another Tetris. He's down to a 6 Tetris deficit. There's the back-to-back bars for the score there. 619 for Rhubarb. 755 for Coster. Coster going to knock down a quick Tetris, though. Go to 781. He's still about a 6 Tetris lead here. And there's a Tetris, 836, level 22 for at Coster. At Coster currently the world record holder for the earliest max out, I believe. Ooh, maybe a misadjustment there, but he gets the long bar in the nick of time there. 864 for Coster, 681 for Rhubarb. Coster having to set up a couple of burns because the pieces are not cooperating. He needs a long bar. He needs it now. This long bar finally going to show. He gets it over for the Tetris. Now he's got a hole in row 3. He's going to have to contend with that. Maybe setting up dirty here. No, he's just going to take the triple. That's a really good move there. He is up high. He has about a 5 Tetris lead over the roller here. He's going to try to get more points that he can. Knows that he does not have that 29 playability like Rhubarb does. Tetris for @Coster go to 974. He is 1 Tetris away from a max out. And there it is. Bangs it down. Max out into level 25. He's at 100,000. Rhubarb at 788. He's looking for some pieces of his own. Maybe something for that right side, or that left side, excuse me, but he's not going to get the right pieces. All right, he's got access to the hole now. He's going to have to bring this down and start stacking. He is about 7 Tetrises behind here. Coster just pouring it on. Going to take a triple there. He's at 1.05 million. We have not cracked the 900,000 here for Rhubarb. You can see it in his face. He's kind of getting maybe a little visually frustrated here. Really good pieces may change that frown and turn it upside down as he is ready to start stacking for a Tetris. There it is. He is ready for the Tetris. Just give the guy the long bar. Ooh, but a couple of flips and hangs here. I almost said misflanks. What the heck is that? He's at 814. @Coster at 806. Or, I'm sorry, 806, not 8. And a couple more pieces here needed for Rhubarb. Rhubarb in a bit of danger. Needs a long bar. Gets a long bar. Stakes it over. Oh, my word. He's got a Vitz, but it is not going to burn anything. But he drops anything down there. Gets a nice J piece. He is fighting for his life. He's only got 6 lines until transition to those level 29 speeds. We're going to have to see what the roller can do. Can he burn this down in time? He needs a long bar. Gets a long bar over, and he's going to transition into the kill screen. Another triple. He's at 880. @Coster knocking down a Tetris into the kill screen. He's at a 1.18. So Rhubarb going to have a chase down of his lifetime. Dirty Tetris, level 30. Oh, my word. He's at 921. He needs a 1.1, and he cannot get there. He's going to top out. So GG's @Coster taking a game off the roller. Oh, my word. And yes, Pap not dead, yay, says Chris Boom Tang. All right, we got readies from both of our players, so here we go. This is going to be a great game number 2 if it's anything like game number 1. Can @Coster continue to ride this momentum and take another game off the roller, or will the roller snap back into it and take a game off Coster? Let's find out, because game number 2 is on its way to you, and it is coming your way in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, there's the long bar, and there's the boom Tetris for both players. And another couple of booms down the right. We've got 45, 600 apiece. Players, perfect. There's the long bar, and boom, Tetris for both. 71. Yeah, certainly a great game number 1 for @Coster. Gonna look to ride that momentum and take another game off the roller. We're gonna have to see what happens here as we turn this page over to game number 2. Vicious Rhubarb, of course, gonna try to rebound and get another game back in here. @Coster was saying earlier on, well, there's a Tetris right there, and a Tetris for Coster as well, a dirty one on row 2. He was saying earlier that this is exactly what happened with Rhubarb and @Coster when they played before. He got a nice game number 1, but then Rhubarb came back to sweep him out. So we'll see if history repeats itself here, or if @Coster's going to rewrite the book. Currently at 148 with about a 1 Tetris lead over the roller. There's a couple of burns needed, though. Ooh, and this is looking tough for Atcoster. Going to get a nice long bar and be able to fling pieces to the left, right where they need to go. He's at 151, 177 for Vicious Rhubarb. Hey, people have to remind me of this stuff. All right, we were just tied a moment ago, but Atcoster's board kind of in a worse for wear spot. Gonna get the long bar in the nick of time after opening up the well. Bang or boom Tetris, whatever you want to call it. He's at 204. But another boom Tetris there for Rhubarb. Gonna go to 209. Get another one in. Boom Tetris again, 232. And another simul bangerang down the right for you, Kingsman, 251 to 254. Atcoster with another Tetris there. He's going to set up, and he's going to continue to play aggressively on this row one. And there's a couple of booms again. Another boom for Rhubarb. 296 for Atcoster. Add a Tetris. Go to 319 to 300. Both players through 75 lines. And another boom. Get your... If you don't have your bingo cards out yet, get them out. We are getting Tetrises everywhere. Oh, wow, what a beautiful burn, but some tough pieces here for Atcoster. Gonna get a nice triple down the center, and he's gonna get access to that Tetris well. And pulling those pieces, these taps are so fast. Gets that long bar, boom, Tetris 371 to 370. We're neck and neck through 90. Another boom Tetris for both, 394 to 395. However, Rhubarb is ahead in lines, or behind in lines, excuse me. Ooh, slight miss drop there for Rhubarb. He's going to look to clean that up at 439. He still has the lead. And there's the left well Tetris. Strike another one off the bingo card, folks. And there it is. Boom, Tetris. Perfect well transfer to get the well back to where it belongs. And he says, nope, I'm going for it. I'm playing left well, because why not? He is set up for it. Long bar's going to come, and boom, Tetris for Coster into the lead, 490 at 118. Dirty Tetris and a dirty board here for Rhubarb. Rhubarb going to need to get this board cleaned up. That transition to 19 speeds is fast approaching. We're about 14 lines away. All right, we've got 501 for Rhubarb. He's going to transition with the next triple, and he's set up for the triple with the long bar here, but it's not going to come, so he's going to set up even more here. And into transition at 504. Coster already there at 543. We are off and running level 19 speeds. Rhubarb's board looking a bit dangerous here. He's going to need to be able to get something over to those sides to get it cleared out. He's at 508. Coster at 571. There's a long bar. Where's the long bar? Where's the long bar? Not coming when he needs it, so he's going to have to find an alternate solution there. He's at 514. Meanwhile, Coster at 598. Both players level 20. Oh, my word. We got 517. Their long bar now coming too early for Vicious Rhubarb. He is just burning up high. He's at 518. We got 599. Nice clean board. Bang, Tetris for 626 now for Coster. Coster holding out for another long bar. He's stacking like a roller, man. There's another long bar and knocks it down. 653 to 524. Vicious Rhubarb is stacking up for Vicious Tetris. There it is. Knocks it down. It's dirty. Now this board is starting to go in the wrong direction. He needs a couple of good burns. Something for that center, maybe. Oh, beautiful pieces here for Rhubarb. He's at 553. Add a Tetris, go to 581. We got 683 for Coster, though. And Coster going to take a safety triple there. Knows that he has about a 4 Tetris lead here. We got 692 to 585. Add a Tetris, go to 614. Level 23 all. Just a 2.5 Tetris deficit for Rhubarb to make up here, and he is certainly gaining ground on the tapper. Knocks down another quick Tetris there, go to 643. Meanwhile, at Coster at 694, kind of holding out for the long bar. Needs the long bar to come. There, it's going to show. Bang, Tetris. 726, but Rhubarb going to fire one right back. 671. Another couple of pieces here are needed. He's going to get something over to that left side. He gets it filled out. He's at 671. Where's this long bar for Rhubarb? Where's the long bar? Not gonna show just yet. Long bar coming one piece too late, but he did have a place for it because he did have a long bar dependency that he needed to fill out. He's at 677 now to 787. Nice Aki bar. There's another long bar. Bang, Tetris. 819 to 708. We are running out of time. Both players level 25. Rhubarb again, a roller, has that playability on level 19 or 29, excuse me. And Coster knows that he needs to get as many points as he can to keep the vicious Rhubarb at bay. There's a long bar. Boom, Tetris. 881 to 773. Oh, quite a couple of complications here for Coster, but beautiful burns. There's a long bar. Boom, Tetris, 915, level 26. 807 for Rhubarb. He's got a long bar of his own. He's going to knock down a Tetris, go to 839. Both players level 26. We have about 2 more levels until we see that speed increase to where it is too fast for Coster. We're going to have to see what Rhubarb can do. Rhubarb's got to get this board down to a meaningful state and start scoring some points. But Coster, on the other hand, is going to have to do some burning as well. But a beautiful flat burn there. He's holding out for this long bar. Where's the long bar for Coster? Is the long bar going to come? It is, and he knocks it down. There's a Tetris, 965. He still has his 3 Tetris lead. There's a long bar. Boom, Tetris and a max out. He's at 1 million points. Rhubarb is clean, though, and the nice Corian adjustment. It was delayed, but it worked. 891. Rhubarb is setting up for another Tetris. There's the long bar, and he is not Tetris ready, so he had to use it to get Tetris ready, but there's the long bar and knocks it down. 930 into the kill screen. He's at 933. Coster has 1 line to give, and then he's off to the races as well. This long bar going to come. It's going to show for Coster. He's going to see what he can do on these level 29 speeds. He's at 107. He needs something else. That board's starting to break down. He is a tapper. He doesn't have the tap speed to get any pieces left and right. Gets that long bar over, and he's not going to be able to. Rhubarb is not going to be able to chase down Coster. And Coster at 1,089,000 takes game number 2 and is now on match point. Oh my word! I certainly did not see this coming. You guys are awesome. All right, we are rip, roaring, and ready to go as our 2 players are ready. This is our potential last match of this losers round finals. Winner of this match going on to take DMJ. Will it be Coster in 1 or will it be Rhubarb in 4? Let's find out, because game number 3 is headed your way in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! All right, and there's the boom Tetris, and there's a boom Tetris for Coster. Both of the players on the board with a Tetris. All right, a couple of slight complications here for Rhubarb, but he has cleaned it up. There's a long bar, simul bangerang down the right. And another Tetris for Rhubarb, but Tetris is starting to fall behind. Yeah, that's smart, Colin. Rhubarb was starting to fall behind, but does knock down a quick Tetris. Coster gonna fire one right back. Both players through 25 lines. We got about a 1 Tetris lead here for @Coster. Hey, these players are stacking. Much to talk about right now. They've got clean boards. We know at any given moment, tough sequence or a misdrop could certainly spell a disaster. Coster looking to finish off Vicious Rhubarb in a sweep. Vicious Rhubarb looking to claw his way back and force a Game 4 and a decider. Certainly can't think of that now. He just has to focus on the current game. You can see he is locked in and focused. Coster going to get a long bar and knock down that Tetris. Take an early 2 Tetris lead. He's at 212. Vicious Rhubarb at 172. Bang Tetris 195. Another Tetris for Rhubarb. Go to 218. Going to take the lead from Coster. Coster looking to snatch it right back. Just needs the long bar to do it. Taking a couple safety burns. That's the right play. Long bar taking its time to arrive. Finally going to show. Boom! Tetris. 236 for Coster, 241 for Vicious Rhubarb. We're neck and neck through 50. And Java and T raiding with a party of 3. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You are looking at the game number 3. This is the finals of the losers bracket. Winner of this match going on to take on DMJ for the finals. There's a long bar and a boom Tetris. 310 for Vicious Rhubarb, 285 for Coster. All right, there's another Tetris for Rhubarb. A 1 Tetris lead over the tapper here. He's at 357, but add a Tetris for Coster. Go to 357. We are all tied up. 1 burned line separating these 2 players. We are halfway through these level 18 speeds. This could potentially be our last 18 match, or last 18 start of the losers bracket. Rhubarb getting up a bit high. Got some complications here. Good squares, though, and a beautiful J. And gets that over. You can see a sigh of relief from Vicious Rhubarb. 391 with a couple of bangs. Go to 414. And now Coster's turn to dig. Let's see if the tapper can do the same thing the roller did. Not going to be able to prove invincible here. He's going to be able to not get anything over to that right side. And he's toast at 369. So Rhubarb doing exactly what he needs to do, staying alive and taking a game off of Coster. He needs to do 2 more times. We're going on to game number 4. All right. Our players are ready to go. This is a pivotal game number 4. Can Coster finish off Rhubarb, or will Rhubarb force a decider? Let's find out. Game number 4, head of your way in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, both players are on the board with a Tetris now. Coster's going to look to rebound after that tough early top out, giving a gift to Vicious Rhubarb. We're going to see if Vicious Rhubarb going to give the gift right back, or if we're going to go to game number 5 as we turn the page on this game number 4. Nice adjustments here for Coster. He's going to get a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Coster into the lead, but Rhubarb going to snatch it almost away from him. He's about a burn and a half away. And there's a Vitz for Rhubarb. Does the bar come for the resolution, or does he get punished? Bar's going to come, but entirely too late. Going to have to dig through this mess here. There's the long bar and the resolution. He's ready for a Tetris, but has a whole lot of Swiss cheese above. He's going to deal with it now. Another couple of good burns here for Rhubarb. He's at 104. Coster also having to do a bit of burning as well. Longbar's going to show, though, and that's going to be a great burn sequence for Coster. He's clean. There's the Longbar and a sigh of relief. 152. Tetris for Rhubarb go to 131. We're through 40 lines. Ooh, nice adjustment for the double long bars here for Rhubarb. Going to fill up the J dependency, and now is Tetris ready. He's at 176, about a 2 Tetris deficit to make up here. He's got a long bar, though, and knocks down that Tetris. 199 to 220 at a Tetris, go to 243. Can at Coster get the piece he needs? He's going to get a nice little J and a Tetris to boot. 266 through 60, 223 through 57 for Vicious Rhubarb. There it is, Tetris for Coster. He's at 314. Hello, Doc Pie. 314 for Rhubarb. Hello again, Doc Pie. There it is, boom, Tetris. 337 for Rhubarb. We're halfway through these level 18 speeds. There's another Tetris for Rhubarb into the lead. 361 to 361. We are all tied up, but Coster knocking down a quick Tetris has a true 1 Tetris lead as both players on the same line count. All right, it is now 475 for Coster, 454 for Vicious Rhubarb. I'm just getting word. Congratulations to Stoichel, moving on to the finals to take on Grand Designs over on Classic Tetris 2. There's the long bar for the Tetris for Rhubarb, 499. We got 520 for Coster. Coster just taking some safety tucks here. Not going to try to do anything too fancy. Would love another J piece. Does the J come in time? He's still waiting for it. Going to use the long bar instead. He is Tetris ready. And there it is. Bang, Tetris for Coster. He's at 544, but it is allowing Vicious Rhubarb to pile on the points as he did not get efficient and wasn't able to score, whereas Vicious Rhubarb was. You can see down at the bottom the tracker of the pace. Now, both players keeping up pace with each other. We got 83% Tetris rate to 79% Tetris rate for those that pay attention to that number. All right, 591. We're going to transition with this Tetris here. Vicious Rhubarb off and running. Level 19. Here we go. It's 615. Still have Coster with 1 line to give, and he's going to stack up ready for a Tetris, just waiting for the bar. But how long is he going to hold out? Going to get some beautiful pieces to fill out his left side. He can hold out now. But going to burn into transition. Off he runs. Takes a safety triple into the Tetris. 668 to 620. Both players are off and running on these level 19 speeds. Rhubarb is clean and set up. There's a long bar. Bang, Tetris. Delayed burns needed, and a drought starting to form here for Coster. Coster's at 671. He has the lead. Bang, Tetris for Rhubarb. He's going to go to 674 to 673. We are all tied up. Another couple of burns here are going to be needed for Coster. He's going to get a long bar to get the resolved. He's going to need something for that left side, and he gets something for the left side. He's at 678, but it is going to allow Vicious Rhubarb to keep piling on the points here. Rhubarb has about a 1 Tetris lead, but Coster going to knock down a Tetris, take it right back. 703 to 705. We are neck and neck at level 21 apiece. Next couple of tucks here for Rhubarb. A couple safety burns. He's ready for the long bar. Long bar's going to show. Bang! Tetris. 743 to 706. Coster into level 21. Rhubarb level 22. Rhubarb has a cleaner board. This board's starting to break down for Coster. Coster's really going to need to have some good pieces here. Has a long bar dependency. Long bar's going to show. He's at 714. He's going to need a couple more good pieces here. Can he get anything on the other side? Good long bar flat. He's at 715. Come on, come on. Has the Tetris well open. Where's this long bar? Not going to show. Beautiful J gets it over. Oh my word. Tapping so fast. Couple more burns here are needed for Coster, and Rhubarb not in a good spot. Ooh, slight misdrop there. Rhubarb at 755. He's getting the pieces over like he needs to get to, but this board's starting to break down fast. A couple of hangs, and oh no. Looks he's on his way to top out City at 757. So Coster with a chase down. Coster with that long bar. That's going to do it. And your losers bracket champion is at Coster. He's going on to the finals to take on DMJ. Oh my word. That's right, at Coster taking down Vicious Rhubarb 3-1. All right, we're going to set up for our scene. We'll be right back. I'm going to put up the slides and run a commercial. All right, we are just about ready here. DMJ is finishing his final warm-ups. Let's go ahead and transition the scene. All right, here we are. All of this weekend's Tetris finally comes to an end as we are in the gold bracket finals. On the left-hand side, we have the roller with the most fantastic hair I've ever seen, DMJ! And his opponent on the right-hand side wearing the coolest hat that I have ever seen. It is the tapper at Coster! All right, when you two players are rip-roaring and ready to go, simply let me know by holding up your... not your middle finger, your thumb into the air and let me know that you are ready to go. All right, we got a ready from DMJ. And we've got a ready from Coster. So here we go. The Rumble on the Prairie 13 gold bracket finals between DMJ and at Coster. Count it down with me, crowd, because game number 1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, our players are off and running. This is going to be so hype. I'm so glad that you guys have all made it in here to the finals. If you have any friends that are not here and they absolutely need to see this, you better ping them on the Discords or all the other social medias. Get them in here, folks, because this is going to be an absolute barn burner. All right, nice burns there from DMJ. Gonna have 2 Tetris on the board. Coster already on the board with 2. Gets another one. Bang, Tetris. 69,000. Hey now through 13 lines. Nice little delayed burn there from DMJ. He's gonna start stacking for a Tetris and a beautiful adjustment there. Ooh, slight missing there from DMJ. You can kind of see the face, but he's going to switch over to that rolling grip so fast. DMJ, a dash player and a roller. Not afraid to switch in the middle of a dig. He is so quick with it, so clean. He's going to work to clean this board down. He's currently falling behind about by a Tetris. He's at 100,000. Coster at 122. Getting the long bar for the Aki position. There's another long bar. Boom! Tetris. 145 for the tapper. 104. Make it 110 for the dasher and the roller. There's another long bar down the middle. That's a column 7. Maybe that's column 8. It's column 8. See, again, having me count to anything, no wonder I play this game anyway. 133, though, for DMJ. I could certainly give you a score check. Not going to be able to use that long bar for a Tetris. Has to stash it all the way to the left-hand side. Coster is clean and ready for the Tetris, as is DMJ. Drought starting to form. 15 pieces and counting. There's the long bar for the Tetris. 216 for Coster. And there's the Tetris going to answer right back as DMJ with another one. Boom. 186 to 218. The tapper out in front by 1.5. We're through 50 already. Nice little tuck there from DMJ. Going to be ready for a Tetris when that long bar comes. And long bar's going to show up for at Coster. 265 with a Vitz. If you have my emote, put it in the chat. 265 to 213. There's a Tetris for DMJ. Go to 235. Halfway through these level 18 speeds. And Beast and Shen, welcome in, rating with a party of 13. You are just in time. This is the Rumble on the Prairie 13 Gold Bracket Finals. You're looking at DMJ the Roller versus at Coster the Tapper. Another Tetris there for at Coster. Going to get another long bar for a boom Tetris. Go to 343. Nice tucks and delay burn setup there for DMJ. Going to get a long bar and stash it up right at the last moment. He's at 265, starting to fall behind. He's about 3 Tetrises back. There's a long bar for both, and a bang Tetris, 365 to 288. And there's a long bar for Adcoster. Gonna get a Tetris, 412. The tapper out in front by 3.5. Nice burns. There's a long bar for the Tetris. Adcoster now having to deal with a bit of parity, but got a couple of good pieces. He's ready for the Tetris. Ooh, but that T piece, not so friendly. Oh, no. Oh, my word. Coster bringing this down. This was looking scary for a moment. Let's see what else he can do. He can get that over. Gonna need something for the center there. That long bar gonna help. He doesn't quite get that S over. A good long bar flat. The Kingsman special. Oh, my word. Getting these pieces over where they need to go. You can see the look on Ellery's face behind. Just absolutely amazed at the speeds that this tapper has. There it is. He has that Tetris well open. This needs the long bar. Where's this long bar for Coster? Ooh, safety triple. There's a long bar, and boom, Tetris. What a dig by Coster. 478. Still 2 Tetris ahead of DMJ. Gonna get another long bar, and boom, Tetris again. 500,127. He's gonna transition into level 19 right now at 524. DMJ at 457. Still has a couple lines to play with here. Okay, nice couple of burns here for Coster. He's clean and he's set up. He's ready for a Tetris. DMJ can still get 2 more. There's the long bar and a Tetris for Coster. Gonna get another one, and boom, Tetris again, 575. There's a Tetris for DMJ. He's at 502. He's about 3 Tetrises back, but he's about a lot less in lines. So I can't do the math right now. Things are going way too fast. 576 to 503. DMJ gonna have to deal with that hole that he created, but a couple of delayed burns. Gonna set that all up and back to clean. He's at 505, gets a long bar, and boom, Tetris for DMJ, go to 530. Meanwhile, Coster level 21, he's at 628. Needing a couple of good burns. That gets a well open in the nick of time. There's a long bar for the Tetris, 657 to 556. 657 now. He's stacking, he's waiting, he's putting those pieces. And there's a long bar for the Tetris, unable to use the next 2 for a score as he was not Tetris ready, but he is now. And a beautiful piece to fill out the stack. He's at 685. There's a long bar after the burn. Bang, Tetris. 720 to 634. DMJ level 21. Coster level 22. Coster got to get another long bar and slam down another quick Tetris. Go to 748. 636 for DMJ. DMJ starting to fall further and further behind, but he is still behind in line. So this lead not as big as it would appear for Coster. DMJ going to knock down another quick Tetris. Go to 665. Coster going to fire one right back. 7777. Then there's another long bar. Go to 807. Level 24. DMJ level 22. Got another long bar and a Tetris for DMJ. He's at 695 to 807. 807 with a couple of beautiful tucks. He is clean and almost Tetris ready. 2 long bars. Can't use either of them. So has to stash them flat. Really good placements there for Coster, but he is getting up a bit high. Going to take a couple of safety burns. He's at 816. Waiting for another long bar. Long bar's going to show, and boom, Tetris 846. DMJ going to follow suit. Knocked on another Tetris. He's at 753. DMJ is still on level 23. Coster on level 25. Coster getting these back-to-back bars, but cannot use them when he's ready for a Tetris. It's just so unfortunate. It's going to allow DMJ the chance to be played more efficiently, but DMJ does have a couple of hangs, so he's going to have to do that and slow down as well. There's a long bar, and boom, Tetris for Coster, and a beautiful tuck there. He's going to get Tetris ready with the next piece here, and he's ready for the long bar now. Let's see when it comes. Comes one piece too late, so he has to use it, but he gets another one, and boom, Tetris again, 950. Coster now ahead by about 5 Tetrises, but is also 1 level ahead. And DMJ is starting to get a little bit of slowdown here. Going to maybe set up for something dirty here. Let's see what he does. Going to set up a couple of burns. He needs to burn this down. Gets that long bar over for some relief, but DMJ is starting to fall further and further behind in the pace. But DMJ Roller does have that kill screen playability, and he's a very strong kill screen player. So we're going to have to see what the Tapper can do to score all these points in the pre-19 speed, or 29 speeds, excuse me. There's a long bar in the Tetris and the max out. Add another one at Coster at 1,060,000. DMJ at 807. DMJ still with a couple more hangs and burns that he's going to have to contend with as he's going to move on to level 28. And the next 8 lines are 2 Tetrises. Again, this board moving in the wrong direction for DMJ. DMJ's going to need to get something over to that left side now. Beautiful J going to be able to do it, but he's not Tetris ready. He's going to have to keep burning this down. He's got some holes that he has to contend with. Split triple there. He's at 824. At Coster into level 30. He's at 1-1. Oh my word, he is still going. He's going to need all the points that he can get. He is set up. There's a long bar and boom, and a Tetris into the kill screen. He's at level 30 and still getting Tetrises. He's at 1.15. DMJ is going to transition into the kill screen here with that Tetris, and he's at 844. He needs a couple more pieces. Get back down to the bottom. Let's see what he can do. And Coster going to top out with a 1.15. So DMJ with a couple of hangs is at 849. Can he get anything over? He can't. And at Coster takes game number 1. GG. Oh my word. Of course, DMJ in the winner's bracket, at Coster the winner of the loser's bracket. We will have to have a bracket reset if at Coster is able to take DMJ down in the next couple of games. We're going to see what happens here. Is our players, are they ready? We've got it ready? We've got it ready. All right, so both of our players are ready. We're ready to go for game number 2. Can at Coster continue to ride the wave, or will DMJ come right back? Let's find out, because game number 2 is on its way in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, nice adjustment there for at Coster to get clean and Tetris ready, find a better spot for that square. No long bar in sight for either player. Both of them are using to burn. Drought starting to form here. A couple of burns for at Coster. Oh my word, where's the long bar? Finally going to show for Coster. Knocks down a Tetris. DMJ with a T-spin setup. There's another Tetris for Coster, out to an early lead, 49,000 to 34. Oh, what? Thank you, Yobi9, for that. Look at that. Production quality just went up. There we got 106 for DMJ. Tetris for at Coster go to 141. Took about a 1.5 Tetris lead. DMJ going to knock down another quick Tetris, though. Go to 128. Very early days, both players through level or lines, 30 lines. That's what I meant to say. Oh my word. All right, at Coster now 165, getting a long bar for the Tetris and is set up to score another one. It's going to come, bangs it down, 210. So 177, the Tapper out in front by 1.5 Tetrises. DMJ going to cut into that, now down by a half. He's at 200,000 to 233 as at Coster knocked down another quick Tetris as well. Kingsman saying, go to bed, kid. It is only 8:42 here. In fact, Ellery has his entire family here if anybody's interested. His mom, his dad, and his little sisters. They were all playing Tetris. It was the cutest thing. Hey, at Coster kind of getting tricky here. Needs a long bar for the left side. Long bar's going to show. Takes the safety triple. He is still 2 Tetrises out in front of the roller. 288 to 253. Yeah, the whole stinking family. It was the cutest thing ever, too. I think they were doing level 5 starts. It was so cute. You can see DMJ not too pleased with the placement of that bar, so he's going to have to switch to that rolling play style to get that speed, to get something over. He knocks out another quick Tetris there. We'll see if he transitions back to that DAS play style here, or if he's going to continue to roll it out. Not going to risk it and play too aggressive. Down by 2.5 Tetrises here. He's at 308. Coster at 362. Boom, Tetris for Coster go to 384. Now 431 for Coster, 338. Add a Tetris go to 361 for DMJ. Coster now going to knock down another quick Tetris there. Would love a square piece or something to tuck. Square piece not going to come. Finally going to show. Oh, my word. Coster showing good patience, getting another long bar and slamming down that Tetris. 480 to 406. DMJ starting to claw his way back. He's still down by about 3 Tetrises. Coster setting up for a dirty something. That's only a triple. Tried to keep stacking here. Yes, he's going to try to remain as efficient as he can. He's just going to take a couple burns and transition that well right back to where it belongs. He's at 501 with about 7 lines until those speeds to those level 19 transition. There's a long bar and a boom. Tetris for Coster. 524. DMJ going to transition with the next 3 lines. Going to get a long bar and set up for a Tetris with a perfect well clear if the bar comes. Where's the long bar for DMJ? There's the long bar for DMJ. Into transition are both players 511 to 550. Off we run, level 19. Coster going to knock down another quick there. The tapper just tap so fast. 578. You see the flick of the wrist for DMJ. Doesn't have to quite put forth so much effort to get the pieces over where they need to go. We're going to see if that any fatigue starts to wear on the hyper tapper. He's tapping all day. DMJ, after a couple safety burns, knocks down another quick Tetris, make it a double, go to 593 to 606. DMJ level 21, Coster level 21. Coster going to get another long bar and get a Tetris there, go to 634. Oh my word, it is burning up here. We are almost tied up. DMJ coming back from about a 3 Tetris deficit to now a 1 Tetris deficit. Gonna get a long bar and boom, Tetris. He's down to a half. He's at 646 to 663. Coster having to do a bit of burning. Long bar comes when he can't use it for a Tetris, but gonna be able to use that one. Bangs it down, 693 to 674. Oh my word, somebody check the exit. This place is on fire. It is 721 to 703. Coster is clean, and he is now Tetris ready. 721, get a long bar. Boom! Tetris go to 750. And we have 703 with a Tetris for DMJ, go to 731. DMJ is nice and clean. He is going to start stacking. Beautiful T-tuck into the long bar. Boom! Tetris. 760. Coster going to follow suit. 779. Separated by just a half a Tetris here. Oh my word. Did not expect to see this, certainly in our finals. Coster already up game 1. He's certainly going to try to look for game number 2. He's at 811. DMJ at 797. Going to long bar. Bang Tetris. Go to 827. 813. And gets the long bar. And there's the Tetris for Coster. 846 level 25. DMJ 859 level 25. DMJ in the lead for the first time. DMJ is just calm and cool and collected, but getting some pieces that are not too favorable. He's going to have to do some quick burning here. It's going to allow Coster the chance to take this lead right back. The long bar starts to come, but it is not appearing. And Coster going to start getting up a bit high. Takes a safety triple, or that's a double, and he's waiting for another long bar. Can the long bar come in time? Going to take a safety double there. Into level 26 at 857. A couple more. Come on. Where's this long bar for Coster? Now, of course, it comes, but he can't use it, but he's got a good tee. He's got that Tetris 12 back open. He's going to need to fill out that left side. Oh, my gosh. 862. DMJ 907. DMJ getting all the pieces he needs. Coster not getting the pieces he needs. Coster's board going in the wrong direction, but he is starting to bring it down. Has the Tetris well open. Where's the long bar for Coster? There it is. Boom. Tetris 904. The roller still with the lead here at about 1 Tetris, but Coster not showing any signs of giving up. He's going to take just a safety skim. There's a long bar and another boom down the right. 940, excuse me, get another long bar, go to 975. DMJ at 976. We are neck and neck. Both players level 28. DMJ at 101 with the max out. At Coster with a 1 million max out. Both players level 28. We got that level 29 kill screen on its way. Coster has one more burn until we're there. DMJ can afford one more than that. There's a long bar. Boom, Tetris and a burn. And we got 1.08 to 1.02. At Coster trying to get the pieces over that he needs to get. He's at 1.03, trying to get as many points on the 30 kill screen. Can he get any more? He's at 1.03 and DMJ at 1.09. Oh my word! Both both players are gonna top out, but DMJ is higher at 1.09. Tied it up 1-1. GG. All right, we are rip roaring and ready to go. I got the thumbs up. DMJ and Coster, excuse me, tied up at 1 apiece. Let's see what happens as this game number 3 breaks free in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Said that. And oh my word, Classic Tetris 2 rating with a party of 24. Welcome on in, folks. You are looking at an absolute barn burner. This is the finals for the Rumble on the Prairie Gold Bracket. I'm your host, Colin. Thank you so much for the raid, Yeehaw. All right, DMJ having to do some burning here, as is Coster. And wow, look at that adjustment in those taps. That looked almost roll speed. Coster is ready for a Tetris, gets the long bar, and boom, Tetris for Coster, 53. DMJ gonna follow suit, boom, go to 31. We're at 15 lines. All right, DMJ is set up for the Tetris, just needs the long bar to arrive. Switching over to that roll grip, you can see he's going to need those speeds, getting up a bit high for Das. And taking a safety burn there, DMJ goes back to Das. After that Tetris, 83,000 to 147. Boom, there's a Tetris for Coster, 169. Hey now. All right, good burns here for Coster. He has that Tetris well back open. Oh no. Coster gonna have to do some rooftop burns and quick. Okay, gonna be able to get a long bar, taking a deep breath. Oh my word, that looked dangerous. think he was trying to go for some kind of a spin there, but I don't think he got it. Well, I know he didn't get it. Either way, he's at 199. He's about a 2 Tetris lead over the roller here. But he is in a bit of danger. He's going to need to look to burn this down and fast. He cannot afford to lose any pace against this roller. DMJ just so dangerous of an opponent. There's a long bar and a Tetris for Coster. He's going to look to survive that. He's at 328 to 178. There's a Tetris for DMJ. Both players now over the 200,000 point mark. 201 now for DMJ. There's a long bar and a boom Tetris for DMJ. 224. He is caught right back up to where he needs to be. He's 2 burned lines behind in the line count, and he is pretty much that in score as well. There's another long bar and going to take the lead with that Tetris. 247 to 237, but Atcos are going to knock down another quick Tetris there. Go to 259. All right, DMJ knocking down another Tetris, 271, but Coster has regained the lead. He's about a half a Tetris in front of the roller. And a beautiful key tuck there for Coster and into the Tetris. 305 playing 272. DMJ is set up for the Tetris with that L piece. There's a long bar and slams it down as well. 295 to 305. DMJ having a couple of pushdown points here too as well to avoid any type of a tie. You cheeky bugger. Into the Tetris. Knocks it down. 318 to 329. At Coster and DMJ both across 83 lines now. DMJ setting up a long bar dependency in the center of the stack, just waiting for this long bar to arrive. This long bar taking its sweet time to arrive. Drought starting to form. We're at 14 and counting. Long bar is going to show, but way too late. He's going to have to do some more digging before he gets access to that hole in column 6. But he does get a couple of burns in. He's at 347. Bang Tetris, 398 for At Coster. At Coster out in front by 2. We approach the 100 line turn here. Nice tuck there from At Coster. At Coster at 400,000. 351 for DMJ. Nice tucks here for Coster as well. Into the Tetris. Gets it, knocks it down. 426 to 352. DMJ's board starting to get a bit spicy, so he's going to look to burn this down quick. 355. Okay, he's cut this deficit down to a 3 Tetris. At Coster still showing no signs of letting up. He has been playing so clean right here. Getting these pieces where they need to are so crucial, but you can see starting to get up high, and this drought starting to form. Does take the safety triple. Probably the right move because that drought is counting. We're at 20 pieces. Finally going to show is the long bar. Bang, knocks it down. 477 to 385. Oh, my word. This is a close one, folks. DMJ the roller probably just trying to take it easy here in the level 18 speed. Knows that he has better playability up high on the faster speed. Certainly, At Coster, no slouch. He's already at 525. Add another Tetris into transition, 549. DMJ has 8 lines to give. There's 1. He's going to transition with the next Tetris. He's at 435. At Coster with a Aki bar in column 9. He's ready for a Tetris. Just long bar to arrive. A sloping stack. 573, drought starting to form. There's the long bar for the Tetris. At Coster, 599. DMJ going to transition with the next Tetris here. He's waiting for this long bar. And there it is. Boom, Tetris into transition. 460, off we run. Another Tetris for Coster. He's at 628. DMJ at 485. DMJ is about 20 lines back, though, so this is not as big of a lead as it would appear. DMJ taking it nice and easy. Getting a long bar and a Tetris. Not trying to play too aggressively. But At Coster having to do a bit of burning, but does a cleanup in almost 1.5 burns. Don't ask me how you get a half a burn. 685 to 538. At Coster level 22. DMJ level 21. Nice little burn there from DMJ into the Tetris. He's at 593 to 516. Back-to-back bars, but can't use those for a score. But he is able to use that one and gets it over in the nick of time. 746 to 623. DMJ level 22. At Coster level 23. At Coster getting some really good pieces here to help fill out the left side of his board, but he is starting to get a bit of a drought. He's going to look to maybe take some safety burns, but ooh, doesn't quite get that piece over where it needs to go, or maybe perhaps a missed rotation. Either way, he's going to get some good pieces to burn this down. He's at 759, but it is going to allow DMJ the chance to maybe catch up. He's going with the center well Tetris, knocks it down, 658 for the roller, 793 for Coster. Coster getting some really tough pieces here. You can see the frustration in his face right now. Saying, oh my gosh, what are these pieces? Okay, we need something for that left side, but he's going to get the Tetris first. 833 to 700. Coster is still in the lead, about 4 Tetrises, but is also ahead by about 12 lines. Ooh, slight misdrop there. Oh, and a terrible couple of pieces for Coster. This game just toying with the poor fella. Oh my, he is fighting, oh my word. Oh, and Coster gonna hang, and he's done at 841. So DMJ, you have a chase down, 842. That's about a 3 Tetris. He's set up for it. There's a long bar, and boom, there's 1. 2 Tetrises will do. And he's going to look to do it in style. There's a long bar, and boom, Tetris. He is 1 Tetris away from completing the chase down. Just needs the long bar. Where's the long bar? Where's the long bar? Has to take a couple safety burns. Hey, he has a Tetris well back open. Give him the bar. He only needs a half a Tetris. Taking a safety burn there as he goes into level 28. He's 8,000 more points. That's 8 burns, but he's set up for a Tetris. Give the long bar. There it is, and boom! The Tetris completes the chase down, and DMJ takes the 2-1 lead. Welcome in, Hilo. Glad to see you in the chat. Dude, you did so great today. Thank you so much for coming in and playing, and it was an absolute blast having you here. All right, here we go. This is a pivotal game number 4. DMJ looking to finish off Coster. Coster looking to fight his way back to a decider. Let's find out what happens as game number 4 knocks on your door. Count it down with me in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Ooh, DMJ not getting that spin. That would have been absolutely crucial. Right, like I mentioned, this is match point for DMJ. Coster is going to need to B2B win here to make a bracket reset. All right, Coster with the lead here, but he is very dependent. Oh, this board for Coster. Oh, this board for Coster. Oh, no. Okay, good couple of flats here for Coster, but he is in danger. He is up very high. Can he get anything over? Oh, no, this hang. Oh, Coster's going to need to get... Oh, my gosh, no! Oh, he's going to hang. Oh, no, he's out. Oh, Coster's going to be done at 1... 119. Oh my gosh, DMJ. DMJ needs 2 Tetrises to take this, but has all the time in the world. Oh my word. Oh no. 1.5 Tetrises now. But where's the long bar? Drought starting to form. Okay, there's the long bar. Boom! Down the center. One more needed here for DMJ to seal the deal. Oh no. Okay, DMJ just going to take a couple of safe burns here. He's at 104. He needs 120. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, DMJ. Perhaps maybe having a little bit too much fun here. Switching to that roll grip. There's a long bar. Gets it over. He just needs like 10 burns. 9. I am flabbergasted at what's happening right now. Okay, he is set up for the Tetris. And there's the long bar. Oh! Yeah, there it is! DMJ! Your Rumble on the Prairie 13 gold bracket champion, David Michael Joseph! Oh, my word. DMJ! 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 Oh, my word. Hell, big hell yeah from Grand Designs. And DMJ, come on over. Let's, and we're gonna just switch right here. Right. So, DMJ, congratulations on your big win here. Tell me, at that final match where you were just throwing pieces any which way, taking the safety burns, not taking, looking off to the side, what was going through your head there?
Which game particular?
Well, first off, the very last one, you kept moving the pieces left and right and stacking up a little odd.
I was contemplating whether or not I should top out to send it to a game 5 because I kind of wanted to. Kind of a bummer, but I don't know if that's disrespectful, so I chose not to. But I wanted to make it fun.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Both the audience, myself, and Yeehaw back here giggling at what you were doing. I was completely blown away. So tell me, coming in here, nobody knew you were coming in off the street, basically. First off, why incognito? Why didn't you tell anybody that you were coming?
Well, if you go look at the Discord, Rhubarb told me to come the day before, and I said okay.
Interesting. So somebody go fact check that. Go through the Discord right now. Send me the screenshot. Just message me on Discord. You guys know where to find me. Other than that, DMJ, any other final words? Congratulations on your big win.
That was very fun. I really love the double elimination. It just makes it feel like different. So I would encourage other tournaments that are 1v1 tournaments to do that. And thank you, Grand Designs, and you, Colin, for hosting Wars and helping out here. The Battle Royale was a ton of fun, and I'm super prideful that I won that. So it was extremely tough. And Coster and Rhubarb were very tough competition, I must say. So very happy to have gotten the best of them because I didn't know if I was going to be able to before this.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your big win here, DMJ. Great to see you as always. We'll talk to you soon, all right? Take care.
Thank you.
All right, well, that's going to do us over here at Champaign, Urbana, Illinois. My name's Colin. Thank you so much for coming out and watching us. Thank you for all the players that came out and played. Thank you for the audience members. Give yourselves all a big round of applause. And my camera is blurry. Look at that. All right, we're going to find a raid target, and I'm going to find somebody, but you guys don't need to look at my ugly face, so let's just switch back to this. All right, we're going to send a big old party over to Tetris. Tetris is going to be doing a restream of Doc Pie and Avitus Keenus guy. Looks like it's a no-row tournament, so strap onto your seatbelts because there's going to be something stupid going over there. Again, my name's Colin. Thank you guys all so much once again for having me. Thank you so much to the Champaign Urbana. Thank you so much to everybody who has sponsored the stream, contributed to the Matcherinos. Thank you. Grand Designs, Classic Tetris Wars. So many other people I need to say thank you to. We're running out of time, so we're going to head over that way. Take it away.